That is a general rule of thumb. I don't really
mac and
care
cheese
for most
elitist.
mac and cheese, bro, because it don't taste the way mac and cheese is supposed to taste in my mind. It'd be some.
You're not wrong. I definitely understand what you mean.
Niggas be having
never ate mac and you see, I never ate mac and cheese
from around the world mixed together. I don't get that shit.
But what I would say though, our mac and cheese back home that I had is different from mac and cheese that I had up here.
Y'all bake it in the oven.
But I still only had black mac and cheese. You know what I'm saying?
And what you mean is different? Like in what way?
The mac and cheese up here a lot of time is cheesy to where when you pull it apart, some depends on who cook it. Sometimes you could see the cheese and shit, right? Back home, like our mac and cheese, a lot of time it be like you could like hold it like a cake, like a pie.
Like a block, yeah.
It still tastes good though. It's still seasoning because we still black. Don't get it fucked up. We still black.
I never knew how y'all cooked it, but for some reason it stays in that block shape. Like black mac and cheese, it just falls apart at the edges.
I wonder if it's because of the cheese.
I think it's maybe more cheesy. It might be something else y'all put in there. I never actually watched it.
Might be the cheese because one thing I would say back home, like we don't import a lot of shit. We might just import like some shit because somebody might want to buy some exotic shit they seen on a American commercial, but we don't import a lot of shit. And I would say back home I couldn't tell the difference between local cheese and imported cheese. You know what I'm saying? You could tell the difference. You know what I mean?
Hey GJ, that tomahawk is $170. I never had a tomahawk before. It's 34 ounces though. It said dry aged tomahawk, 34 ounces, but that shit 170. Again, no size.
For holiday, you might as well go to the grocery store. You have juice, you'd have sides, all types of shit. You go to the grocery store.
It'll taste better. The fuck?
And it might taste better.
Me and my boys do tomahawks half the price. We just go to the butcher shop and then we can age it ourselves. We have the smoker and all that stuff. And
you see,
so yeah, it's like half the price, even though it's still expensive. But like I said, just go ribeye.
That's one thing I haven't had.
How much you pay for it?
I would say between $38 and like $65, depending on how big you want that boy to be.
You see,
that's what's up.
Yeah, that's like the caveman steak right there.
Yeah.
Like from Flintstone.
They're decent, but they're not the best. Like I said, there's other cuts that are smaller. Like we do tri-tip a lot and stuff like that, bro. Killing it, bro.
So to the Uncle Jeff, he says, if you still eat red meat, go to the butcher.
Yeah, I don't know. But if you do eat well done steak, you might as well just go buy you a burger, brother. Like you're just basically eating a burger. Like
I eat my burgers well done.
Real shit.
Well too.
Real shit. Yeah.
Go ahead. I was
gonna say, when you get fast food, you can't really pick that shit. But when you go to a real restaurant or a bar or something like that, you can get your nice medium well burger.
And overrated. You would get the same fool if you went to McDonald's. I can't stand you.
That shit ain't even real meat.
This is why I stopped eating at fast food joints, bro. I had a burger at a restaurant, it was like a little bar around the way from where I lived or whatever, like right around the corner. And it was like, you know, them little fancy white people spots or whatever. But I went in there, I had a bar and something to drink or whatever, and I mean a burger rather than something to drink, and it was like 5 McDonald's burger patties put together. Now it was $2 for a burger.
You ever fuck with Five Guys?
Yes.
Five Guys burger.
The best burger shop.
Yeah.
Right. They make McDonald's steak. They make all that shit look like garbage, bro.
Garbage. I give you that. I probably should say Five Guys.
They the one, bro.
Y'all ever been to Fuddruckers?
That's an old
Where you live, Unc? You live in Texas, right?
Yeah.
You said it's called what again?
Fuddruckers. FUDRUCKERS.
I ain't even heard of that. Black folk don't talk about Fuddruckers.
They got a burger like big as a plate that they serve.
We got a place called Mr. Dan's out here in Indiana. It's just like that. They got them big ass, they big as hell, boy. That's what I like though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, Fuddruckers is not everywhere, but it's pretty good because it's real beef and you see the patties, and you can get it cooked how you want. Like I said, well done, medium rare, medium.
I grew up going to Fuddruckers. They used to be a lot bigger in the late 80s and 90s, and that
Is
was
that
like
what it
the
is?
best burger place to go as a yeah, it was the best burger place to go as a kid. I'm from Jersey, so they had them there and then other places in the Northeast. And yeah, Fuddruckers is good, and there's still a couple places, but yeah, they're worth going to.
I remember them as a kid. Them and Friendlies.
Oh, I love Friendlies, man. I went there as a kid too. They had those little Reese's peanut butter cup sundaes and all that
Yeah, they
kind of
had a
shit.
lot of that kind of stuff. But yeah, I guess that's
Mhm.
what it is. They just went kind of out of style as time went on. But I do remember
Yeah,
Fuddruckers.
I
But it
would
was one
say
of those
they're
things. I
still
wasn't
better
like,
than.
no, I was saying I was out in the sticks, so I don't think it was like an urban thing.
Yeah, I never had that shit before, but I know there's different fast food places that people never heard about. Like I remember the first time I seen a Bojangles. When I
I
had first
seen it.
moved up here, there wasn't Bojangles down here in Georgia. The first place I seen that shit was in South Carolina. But it's a lot of them now, you know.
We ain't got no White Castles. We ain't got crystals out here.
What?
None of that.
Yeah, y'all don't got White Castles in the South. Hey, I got
Nah.
family in the South, bro. Every
got
time
Jack
they
in the
come up
Boxes.
here, exactly, they come up here and they order 40 White Castle sandwiches,
I do
bro. It's
not
the
fuck
most
with White
ridiculous.
Castle.
Bullshit.
That
I
shit, my
think-
stomach
I
shit.
love it.
I think I would rather
stomach
trade
not
some
set up
of
for
y'all
no
gas
White
station
Castle, bro.
food. I
God
would rather
damn.
trade some of y'all gas station food for these White Castles. I don't know why people act
I
like
like gas station food, bro. Like gas station chicken.
Nah, I don't like no. Oh man, bro,
In
you
the
about to
South,
food
in the
poison?
South,
You
it's different.
bugging?
It's not like in the North. I don't know what other regions, but I know up in the Northeast is different. There be a lot of foreigners, and it's not that. It's not the chicken and wing spot. No, the gas station food in the South, they be cooking like it be old ladies cooking the food
should
and
be
bringing it
good.
to the gas station. Like it's not the same
Bro,
deal. It's
This
chicken.
nigga D, this nigga D the degenerate. This nigga D the degenerate is tripping. The nigga said he loved White Castle.
He
and
said love. That's
Bro, the
Ah,
first time
I eat
the
that
first-
shit when I'm
the
drunk.
first shit that the first fast food that had me throwing up when I moved to America, bro, was Crystals, bro, and I just got like I just had a
Oh,
bad
yeah.
experience.
right.
with shit.
That's a form. That's a form of White Castle, right? Or is that
Yeah, same shit.
Okay.
Crystals. Oh, I
They got
didn't
the
know
same
that.
kind of menu type.
Yeah, they got the same. It's just like checkers and rallies, right? Like it's just two different. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what
I give White Castle credit though. They invented the slider. You gotta give them props. That's it.
Yeah, I fucks with Checkers. Checkers is cool.
Yeah, checkers and it used to be rallies and checkers was like
I eat
some
checkers when I
and
go
shit
to
like
New
White
Orleans.
Castle and Crystal. You just said it was checkers and rallies, but now
You know
it's just-
what though? Like as the black community, you know what's the problem? Why do Arabs make chicken better than us, bro? Like the Arab
We
chicken
don't.
spots, bro.
We don't.
Oh, no, bro. Arabs don't make chicken
buy
better
they
than.
shit. What you mean? What are you talking about? I bought Chinese chicken wings if I fuck with they shit. You out your mind?
Nah,
What's
Bro, if you notice, a lot of the Chinese stores in the hood, that should be tasting better than the other shit, bro.
Bro, if you go, you notice how every Chinese food restaurant that's in the hood, all the chicken wings always taste exactly the same. Like it's like the exact same handmade recipe. It's coming from the top down. They never fuck it up, and they always get it just right. Only thing you might ever tell them is fried wings hard. Some of you niggas like that shit, and I would never eat Arab chicken wings. But listen, I'm on the road. I go find something else. I just don't like that shit in there. It's something about it. I don't know.
Arab chicken.
Yeah,
My fault.
listen, I don't even think
Shaka.
chickens
Shaka
grow in
said,
the
"Is
desert,
this?"
bro. Chickens grow in the desert.
And shows her the Shaka from. Wait. You say what? If chickens what?
Do chickens even grow in the desert, bro? I don't
That's a
think
good question. What
I don't
Arab
think
They
even
chicken?
grow
chicken-
like a tree, like they grow in
I don't
trees.
even
Like,
think they used to do that shit. You know, some animals is like tropical. Some animals they don't live in
Bruh,
certain.
I ain't
climate.
gonna
don't
hold you,
think
bro.
they're used to chicken.
First
They
of all,
do the shit
chickens.
they got here.
First of all, hood chickens is some human shit, bro. Wherever humans is at, when humans colonize Mars, there's gonna have chickens living on Mars. Where there's
Facts.
humans is gonna have chickens living, bro.
I'm
Most
just
of
saying.
the
Niggas is gonna be chicken too.
What
bro,
is chicken gonna eat in the desert, bro?
nigga worms, the lizards, the fucking, you know what I'm
They
saying?
don't live out there like that. You gotta have trees and grass for that shit.
Yeah, you ain't got no
I'm
worms in the
telling you.
desert.
How the fuck them
Man.
niggas know they not used to chicken,
It's
bro?
too- it's
That's
too
what
dry
I'm
for
In the
saying.
wild, bro, in the wild, the chicken that you talking about don't live nowhere in the wild. That should live on a farm.
Show me an Arab chicken.
Show me
Show
an
me an
Arab.
Arab chicken, bro.
I want to see an Arab
know
chicken.
We need
Arab
Arab
chicken.
chickens. That's my
Show me a goddamn Arab chicken. That's all I'm saying. I'm willing to be convinced, but I need you to show me.
Hood, you mad that Arabs cook chicken better than the black community, brother? Actually, you know what? I would
Bro,
think that
but
you
it's
would be
not
against
true.
that, bro.
It's the Asians, man. The Asians cook the best fried chicken.
Listen, the Chinese and the Koreans, they got a whole other chicken recipe they allegedly stole
That shit
from black.
delicious.
So
Leave
I'm
that's
giving
lean
the Asians
chicken.
they shit. But
Lean
the
wing
Arab
chicken.
niggas, them niggas, they just drop it in the oil and the oil be dirty and shit. I
That's
don't
not
be
chicken, bro.
Why
You
you think
eat lizard
Eat a Man? Why
legs.
you think Eat a Man always smiling?
Who did?
Why you think Eat a Man always happy? That boy living a good life.
That's a good
This
point.
ain't no insult, nothing. That boy, listen.
Hold on, fill me in on the
Asian
joke
women
here.
cook the
Oh.
best fried chicken, yo. Real
feel you.
talk.
I don't know if it's a fat joke. I don't know.
Well, that's
you
the
know,
Asian wife
man is a huskier brother. You know what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying?
disagree with Unc because he my nigga. I don't
Listen, let
care.
me tell y'all something. If I was gonna marry any woman outside my race with some pro-black love, it would be an Asian chick.
Nah.
Yeah, probably. That'd probably be my second
I got
Or
an Asian
just-
fetish. Don't get it
or
twisted.
just based. No, I don't got an Asian fetish. It'd be like a Hispanic or like an Asian or something. It wouldn't white would
It wouldn't
probably
be
be third. It'd be third on the list. Let me drop the link for Fido. You know what I'm
It's in the
saying?
description, ain't it? I thought.
It's in the description and it's pinned. And what say y'all, right? Do y'all find racist funny? Are racist fun? Are racist jokes funny? Is racism funny at times? You know what I'm saying? Or is never a thing to laugh at? Go ahead.
Racism
I'm
fucking
racist. I'm
hilarious.
funny. I don't understand how it's a contradiction.
It's hilarious. Some
Look,
of Dave
man,
Chappelle's best jokes been the racist ones. Some of the best comedians ever, best jokes, been the racist ones. I
But
don't
see,
support
but see,
black-
that's
I
because.
done making fun of foreigners earlier today, bro.
But that's
Wait a
because.
minute, Hood said he's racist and funny. We could confirm that you probably are racist, but the funny part,
Yeah.
It's funny
I don't
sometimes.
know. That's debatable. That's debatable.
But you know, racism is not funny. You know what I mean?
Oh,
You
man.
know, I'm a liberal. You know, I'm
Well, you would say that shit, wouldn't you? Then
I know, right?
I'm a dirty liberal. You know, racism is not tolerated in 2025.
Shit.
In
You gotta
hood.
watch Dave Chappelle old
that's
stand up.
bullshit. Racism is absolutely tolerated. You
The old
just not
Chappelle show had racist jokes through and through it, and everybody is spent.
Yeah.
And it was
To me,
the best.
when you tell the thing about a racist joke, the racism is such a touchy subject that if you tell a racist joke, it's either gonna be hella funny or it's gonna be it's no half stepping. You gotta be all the way funny with a racist joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you're
can or want to. It's this Key and Peele sketch where it was a zombie apocalypse, but the zombies was racist, and they wouldn't bite black people because they was racist zombies.
that is what's
And
up.
that shit was hilarious. It was hilarious, but that was the concept of it. Racist
See,
zombies.
black people only like pro-black racism. I want racism to save me. I only like the racism that make me feel good.
Yo, Witch, before you play this and I say one thing, I want to come up just to say this one thing.
Oh my god, this about to go
It's
ahead.
not the bug out.
So, do know where chicken comes from, right? Like chickens, you know where they originated?
Where?
Southeast Asia. So they've been dealing with chicken longer than any other people.
Then black
Thank
people.
you, thank you, fighter. They from the fucking desert, nigga. They from the jungle.
Asian chicken, delicious.
It's delicious.
Listen, chickens are jungle animals, and desert people are not jungle people. Jawas don't know how to cook chicken.
I bet they can cook some goat.
Wait,
Yeah, they fucks with goat. They do a lot with goat. They do things with goats you don't want to talk about.
who's that? Who's you so churlish? Who that?
That's just Jay. That's just Jay. That's the cucaracha. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, what's good? What's good? I love you. I love you.
Stay
No
quiet.
beef.
Yeah.
No beef, man.
You see over here we the anti-gender banging. You see these two people was going at it. We bringing the genders together. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Only over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Black love. Let's play this here. I don't know if any one of y'all experienced this before. Keon probably experienced this, being the resident YN, right? Let's run the clip.
Hi. Every 45 seconds, a black man enters an elevator, and some stupid white bitch clutches her purse for her dear life. Now, you might not think we notice, but we do. And while you think you're protecting yourself, in actuality, you're provoking a savage attack. The small step to the side, your subtle death grip on your belongings. It makes me want to snatch that fucking purse out of your hands and beat your racist ass to the ground. However, I'm not going to do that. But I'll tell you what I will do. Boom! Dumb bitch.
Y'all ever experienced some shit like that?
No, he got his own disfigured, ego boost. Like, why she could have been clutching her purse because that bitch was about to fall. Like, why you think it's automatically because you was a black man? I feel like that's your own. That's your own.
I don't think that joke was properly racist. That was a joke playing on racism, but it wasn't a racist joke per se.
But I've had white people lock their car door when I come by, and then I walk to my car, and my car better than they shit. So I had it happen. Door sitting there, unlocked the whole time. My black ass come out the stove, click them. Y'all know about the click them. You walk by, click them.
You know what do? Look, man. Most of the times when I'm in a parking lot, people do that shit with a car, and you know what? Not even white people alone do it. Even black people do it. A lot of times they'll wait till they reach by the door, so they don't gotta be offensive, and they'll click the thing and they'll go. You know what I'm saying? Because they already walked past you. Yeah, they'll click that shit.
Niggas is more racist towards niggas than white people. Like you can't tell me no different, bro. Like,
that's the shit. Like you ain't never locked your doors and you seen strange people.
I would have locked my doors too. I don't give a fuck.
God, I'm locking my doors, bro. That's just being cautious, nigga. If you look like you about to rob my car,
I don't look like a nigga that do stuff like that.
I don't care. I don't care if you in a suit and a tie. Like I don't give a fuck even if you white. Like even
I was just thinking that. Yeah, I lock my doors for funny looking white people.
Right. I don't care who you be because I'm not taking no chances.
I think black people think that white people are scared of y'all, bro. Ain't nobody scared of you niggas. Ain't nobody scared of Shiesty Bum. Ain't nobody scared of Reese. Ain't nobody. No, I'm just playing. But ain't nobody.
White people are scared of certain niggas, though. I ain't gonna lie. White people do be afraid of a certain type of nigga.
Booty hole pucker up real quick.
Yeah, buddy. No, I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. I just got a crazy face. No. I'm just saying though, white folk they be afraid of certain niggas. I can tell. I can see. I would like. I remember being younger. We be walking through Midtown, and I don't even know if it's a racist thing per se, but this was back in the day before it was a bunch of phones everywhere. You be like, damn, yo, what time is it? Motherfucker don't even look up at you. They just keep walking. It'd be like some white dude in the suit or whatever. He'd be like, just pretend like he's invisible and shit. But I don't know how much of that is, because you're black, because, in New York City, I actually find myself doing the same shit to people too. So I don't even know how much of a racial thing it was.
You see, I don't get that. Mostly what I get down here is white people trying to be overly nice, like extra nice to you. You know what I'm saying? Either that or they avoid you altogether. But when I'm interacting with white people, it's very rare for me to experience like open hostility. I might see some passive aggressive shit, but some open hostility shit, I don't see that shit. And I don't go around like, I don't be mugging, but I ain't gonna hold you though. I don't have the most approachable demeanor when I'm out and about because I'm moving. Like I'm not trying to I'm not trying to have nobody hold me up in a whole conversation. Like I don't be with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not grilling people. But I'm not just smiling. Hey, how you doing? I'm just trying not to make eye contact unless I got to deal with you. You at the register. We dealing with bread, or I asking you a beg. Excuse me if I'm shopping or some shit. But for the most part, I'm not one of them bubbly. Hey, that you know what I'm saying? Like, I hate when people try to hold me up, bro.
Nah, for real. Like once I say okay for the third time, bro, it wrap it up, bro. Like
some people be wanting to have a whole conversation. Like, look, man, look, lady. Like I came here to grab some shit and go back. I got shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh god. Shit. Oh god. Doing too much. But hey, do you think that white guilt is real? You think that white guilt shit, like those
Of
white
course
people?
it's real. Of
You
course
think
it
it
is.
is?
Yeah.
Not only is it real, it's encouraged. Like they tell you, you know, your ancestors are terrible people. You gotta pay, you owe the whole thing. Like if you're weak enough to fall for it, you know, it's like the Jedi mind trick. If you're strong enough of mind, the shit don't work on you. But not everybody's strong enough of a mind to like not see what's happening. But I think a lot. If you think about it, like a lot of our movies and TV and whatnot, it's encouraged for like white folk to always be like the historical racist bad guy, and the black folk to always be the historical victim of racism and shit. That type of thing creates a certain sort of self-image. This is why you get a lot of weird liberal white people that are basically like, I hate being white. White people are terrible. You know, half of those people are small hats, but the other half are legit.
But
So
you know what though?
go ahead.
Black people didn't create white guilt.
Say that again.
No, we did not.
And as a matter of fact, there's black guilt too, and white people is responsible for white and black guilt, bro.
Well, what are you calling black guilt? Because I have something else in mind. Maybe. What do you think? What do you think black guilt is?
To me, black guilt is the thing that causes you to overcompensate.
For
you know
what?
what I'm saying? And overachieve in certain places, but
Overcompensate for what exactly, DJ?
like sometimes when you go to like a restaurant, you might see the black people trying to clean up their own table before they dip type shit.
So overcompensate for other black people's poor reputation.
And overcompensate for the stereotypes.
You're right.
Like
Same shit. Okay, same shit.
Like look, most black people don't want to be seen. Most black men don't want to be seen as nothing but a dirty nigga.
You know what's funny?
We make sure we smell. One of the stereotypes other races of women say about black men is that we smell good, because we didn't want to leave the crib on a dirty nigga shit. Most black men, out of all races, black men is the least likely to wear some dirty shoes, bro.
Nah, you know what I was thinking about just now?
Other people don't feel that they need to do that shit a lot of times. They don't need to make up for nothing. So they just come through with some Payless, some Jesus sandals on their foot type shit. Most black people is not about to rock no Jesus sandals. You know what I'm saying?
Black people, we got this reputation of being bad tippers, and that's one of those things like you were saying about overcompensate. And I don't overcompensate. I'm like tipping. I'm not tipping $100 on some shit, but I'm just saying like I'm mindful that you should leave a tip when you go to restaurants when you're eating. Like a little old lady or a little cute girl is serving you, whatever. Make sure you leave a tip, because I just don't like the idea that I'm one of these niggas keeping up the stereotype of cheap, ungrateful black people. You know what I mean? Never mind even being hostile to their weight. I don't even get into that.
That's what I'm saying. Shit like that. And look at this. Look at the overcompensation. A lot of times people from the hood, you know what I'm saying, it'll have more designer than people from the suburbs.
Yeah, that's the crazy shit. I know that today.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead.
This is the problem though. Like we gotta overcompensate and gotta do extra shit so we won't seem like the other black people. Like what the fuck, bro? I'm Keon, bro. I don't care what other niggas do.
It is weird, bro. I know but it's a real thing. We just describing shit that the niggas go through. It's a real thing, bro. I can't even be mad at it.
Talking in general. We're not saying. I'm seeing some people in the chat saying we're not putting everybody in the same category. I definitely not gonna put y'all in the same category. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But people do though. People will put you in a category, seeing you for the first time is literally just seeing this. Seeing that your skin is this, that means you must still.
That's what I'm saying. I won't do that because I'm already, you know what I'm saying? I'm already like a, you know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga, but I'm a different nigga. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I already know that we are not all the same. And plus, I live in different coasts, so I know that even in America, all black people is not the same. You know what I'm saying? There's different types of subcultures within that shit. And even where I'm from, there's people from the Georgetown where I'm from. People from Georgetown is different from somebody in like Berbice or Essequibo and shit like that. They might be more like islandy. Like our shit resemble more like Brazil or some shit that's not at the edge of the water type shit. You know what I mean?
DJ, I imagine within like foreign countries, especially like less developed countries or whatever, people don't travel as much, because what I'm getting at is like in America, there's this idea that people don't necessarily leave within. I think the concept is like most people live within a 20-mile radius of their birth.
But nah, see, look, because we not about to do that. Because you niggas that think just because y'all got a passport and y'all can go on vacation for some reason, y'all got the full.
Don't.
You niggas that go on vacation ain't got the full experience. You can't sit up here and tell me because you went to Egypt for a week, you don't know that
That's
Egypt.
not the point I'm making. No, that's not the point I'm making. I'm not even talking about Egypt. I'm talking about coast to coast America, because DJ just said he visited coast to coast, and the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make is like, bro, it's a lot of niggas in Brooklyn that never left fucking Brooklyn, bro.
That's a fact.
That is what I'm trying to talk about. And so it's like, when you're talking about different types of black people, like we 4 different types of black people all under the umbrella of black. And it's hard to really gauge that shit when you never really left your circle. You just people in the
South. I know a lot of niggas from the South that never even left the city, state.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. They don't know that there's other options out there, man. Like you ain't gotta always be around them racist motherfuckers, boy. Come up here, bro.
And I always been a different type black.
I think it's important to move or stay where you at.
Yeah.
As far as not traveling, I'm talking about
traveling. I'm not going to speak to moving, but traveling is important. You can live where you want, but you should get around, because listen, ain't no place like home. And if you got a great home and a great place, I ain't going to tell you to give that up. But get out, bro. Get out.
If you born, live your life, grow old, and die, and never left your city, you failed yourself.
Yeah, I think you robbed yourself. I think
you robbed yourself for something.
And I'm not saying that you gotta move, but me, I would like to move. Like different checkpoints in my life, I would like to live different places and shit. So, because to me, traveling is different than when you gotta live somewhere. Because when you live in somewhere, you gotta figure out different shit than when you traveling, you got some bread and you back home before this bread finished. But when you living, you ain't here for just leisure. You here to just you gotta figure different. It's a different experience. You know what I mean?
Hey, I just don't like niggas that sit up here and say, oh, like, because I live in Indiana, so we got a lot of niggas from Indiana who will sit up here and be like, oh, I want to go to New York, oh, I want to go to California, oh, I want to go to Atlanta, oh, I want to go to Texas. Like, they always name the same 4 big city states and shit. Like, I don't like that, bro. It just seems like
you gotta
default.
That's what people know,
That's why the main cities is melting pots. You know,
like nigga, if you was broke in Indiana, you're gonna be broke in Atlanta. I don't understand what niggas
be broke.
You know what?
In Atlanta,
but in New York, if you was broke in New York, you could go to Atlanta and you could make.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you can.
That's true. If you was broke in California, you can come to Indiana and probably have a little bankroll on bullshit, because they for a 1-bedroom, bro, it's like $1,200 a month out there. It's ridiculous.
That's the benefit of the urban exposure, and there's pluses and minuses. There's no perfect scenario, but when you're in that urban environment, it kind of naturally throws different personality types, different ethnicities, different situations at you. Whereas like when you kind of in these southern, and not just southern, but what do you call it, like rural, away from the big city areas, way less opportunity, way less motion, way less mixture. So you get less exposure to shit. And it's a better living in terms of safety, security, stability, but way less motion. And so
less motion, less networking, less use for soft skills and shit.
Right. So it's benefits, it's pluses and minuses to shit, but it's just like when you do get that urban experience, you kind of get a crash course in a lot of shit real quickly, where you can't make it up in a little rural area.
And what I noticed, most urban places you live, it let you be built to live out of urban place. Like if you live in a city, in an inner city, you could live in other inner cities. Sure, some shit like New York might shock you for the first, but you'll figure it out because it's like city. You gotta network with people. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? But living in the country, that shit is a whole different game, bro.
I suggest every person that can travel internationally at some point in life and stay there for about 2 weeks. Don't do no little 3-day, 4-day stuff. Stay there like 2 weeks and step outside the tourist spots. Now, don't do no dangerous stuff, but go off into the real country if you can, especially if you're not by yourself. That'll make it more easier. Like when I was in Korea for 1.5 years, I used to venture out to where one no military post nowhere near the city I was in. And I went to amusement park one time, the only black person in the whole amusement park. The only American in the whole amusement park.
Nah.
It was a ball.
I did that same thing, but I was a lot younger. But it's like a unique experience. Like I
was
remember
holding babies, man. Hey, you want to hold my? They was giving me babies. They wasn't speaking no English. They was in the baby to me, and they was taking pictures. It's some Korean dude out there right now, about 20 something, with some random black guy holding him like this in that picture in the family book, and they like, who that? Kanye West. Kanye West. No,
Kanye West.
It might be far as they know. Shit, that was a great day for them.
Hey, Unc be streaming. Did you go to the Freakniks?
I was too, that ain't my age.
I was thinking.
I'm 47.
You probably in your 55
in 96,
and
I
up.
was 18. Freakniks was 99. In 96, I was 18.
Okay.
Like 90s age was the Freaknik age.
Yeah, you a little older than me still, because I was young for Freaknik.
Chanel in the building. What's up, Chanel?
There she go.
Here she goes. She about to make us all. She about to put us all on punishment. Yeah. How you doing, Chanel?
I'm not.
We was having a great discussion. What we do wrong?
I was waiting for you, Chanel.
I legit was just literally eating my gumbo and just turned y'all on. And
ooh, what's in your gumbo?
What's in my gumbo?
Yeah, you got seafood in there or some other shit?
Crawfish, shrimp, sausage, okra.
Your husband name is Denzel? Is your husband named Denzel? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Why?
Nah, I just seen Denzel's wife. I was like, okay, she represented.
There's not a lot of people named Denzel. Like that name wasn't popular until Denzel Washington. So I'd be curious, like, where do you get this name from before him?
The last Freaknik was in 99.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That was probably lame in 99.
I think in 99 I was in basic training or some shit, I think.
Yeah. I was just about to graduate.
Who is McShane?
But I was too broke. Yeah, during most of the Freaknik, I was either too young or too broke.
I'm not playing with you.
Yeah, I was not here for Freaknik.
Yeah, I was too young. I was too young for the bulk of it. Like I said, I was turning 18 in 96. Yeah, in 3 years after that, Freaknik was over. So yeah, I wasn't gonna make it.
Yeah, I wasn't calling you old, by the way, Unc. I just thought that you probably, experienced.
I don't worry about that. I'm very proud of living in 47, coming from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Say that shit.
Only thing worse than getting old is not getting old, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm gonna have a young 40. You know what I mean? That's why I can't wait. I'm gonna be seasoned.
This nigga, Sir Ism said Keon looks like Bow backup dancer. I ain't gonna hold you though. You know who Keon look like? Ski Mask the Slump God. I know that rapper Ski Mask the Slump God. He used to rap with Extension.
I heard of him, but I don't know what he looked like. But
I was about to say, like, these niggas be coming out. It's so many rappers, bro. Like, what? I don't know what happened. Back in the day, you had to like get a record deal to be a rapper. Now rappers just be populating the internet.
You know why? Back in the days, it had gatekeeping for the music industry, but the internet just made that shit busted wide open.
Busted wide open.
Yeah, bro. Hey, that's your brother, nigga.
They just giving it out. You got me fucked up.
I play clips from rappers that I never heard their name of. I'll just be talking about them and shit. Like, who this nigga? But he just said some shit I want to talk about real quick.
Say that.
Oh, my bad. You got some on the screen?
Chicago really been to the Freakniks.
Yeah.
Chicago really might be just old enough. Really a little bit older. He might be just old enough.
He been to the Freakniks. He just told me.
Yeah, he probably been. Yeah. He used to live in Atlanta too.
I heard they was fucking on couches outside, bro. Like
couches, nigga, on the highways and shit. Like it was all kind of shit going on out there.
I didn't go to my first music festival in the last like couple years ago. That wasn't. There ain't really been a nigga thing from the hood. Music festivals wasn't really our thing. We go to concerts.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I've only been to one concert in my whole entire life, and that was a J. Cole concert, boy. That was it.
No bullshit. The older I get, the less patience I have for quote nigga events. Like I'll go to music festivals.
What the fuck? This nigga,
I don't even know if I want to go to Afro.
I told y'all racism was funny. DJ Right.
Yeah, that shit is funny, bro. It is.
That nigga said nigga events.
If a white person said that, we would be so offended.
Nah, I wouldn't be laughing at all.
Tell us
What's
what
wrong
makes
with
it
you,
a nigga
conservative?
event.
Damn.
But see, that's the thing about
rappers.
racist. That's the thing about
rappers,
racist
bro.
jokes, though. We going back to the conversation, right? Because like, I don't know if y'all remember like the Vine days. Like if y'all had a Vine, but there was just a whole bunch of black people that was on Vine that would really do nothing but racist, watermelon, chicken chucking, spear chucking jokes, and it was just embarrassing, bro. Like that shit gets embarrassing after a while.
Oh, Keon got money?
Yeah.
Don't
Yo, how
Keon
would you-
look like this nigga right here, bro?
Find out.
It's fine.
Oh,
A
that's
little
not
bit.
Keon.
A little
Oh,
bit.
okay.
It's not Keon. This Ski Man.
Now you think you funny. You think you're funny.
I swear to God, I'm
Right,
not doing
bro.
Now you
that.
think you're funny.
Bro, this man look just like you, bro.
Hell no.
Thing.
We
Just
got the
the
same
Not from
tattoos.
that angle.
They
Not
look
from
like
that
they
angle,
could be
but that first
family. They
angle,
look like they could be cousins or some shit.
in this
you know?
angle,
I can see
yep,
that.
I agree.
You doing one of those all black people look alike things right now.
Yeah, it's one of them all. Yeah, they racist. They racist.
That's what I'm saying.
That's you,
Y'all
son.
niggas acting like racism can't be funny. Y'all just doing the black thing right now. This is why I don't play this game. I like
like
that.
when-
Racism,
It's like when
bro.
Clue. It's like when Clue came up here and y'all was like, "Yo, this nigga look like Dr. Bryce Watkins." I couldn't say nothing.
Yeah, how he look like Boyce Watkins? Really? Nah.
Bro,
Voice.
Clue look
Voice
like if you
Watkins.
try to do a AI Bryce Watkins and it ain't come out the exact way. You know what I'm saying? Like it looked like a Timu, like a watered down clone Bryce Watkins.
Clue
Damn.
look closer to Unc than Boyce Watkins. Nah, I don't get that. Niggas be taking it too far.
No,
What does Sharon look like?
Squidward?
No.
Sharon look like
Man, that is funny, bro. He didn't look like Squidward though, but I could see him playing.
But
Squidward.
Sharon look like he
Mr.
teaches
DJ
yoga at the YMCA.
Mr. DJ, you and Mr. Keon look alike.
That's what they said that last time, DJ. I don't know
I
where
know
they
you look like a couple of my cousin them though. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all from the same tribe. Except your tribe.
Are we
is
from the
Indiana
same
or
tribe?
Oh shit.
We probably had the same slave masters, you know what I'm saying? Our families back in the days.
What is happening?
came from the same white man. That's some
Oh.
bullshit.
Damn.
I'm trying to find this.
Well, Mr. Conservative, we're all cammed up today. Is today the day for you?
No, today's not the day. Why are you so pressed on me? I
I'm
keep
just
telling you
pressing.
I'm
That's the
ugly.
question.
I keep telling you I'm ugly. I don't know why you keep pressing me and shit. Let
I'm
me
not
take my ugly time.
Same thing,
Ask the
hood.
question. That's all.
Let me take my ugly time. I will not be rushed by attractive girls.
I can't with you.
He said my
Take your
ugly
time.
time. That's a different time. Ugly time. Huh?
It's a
Ugly
whole
time is
other-
yeah. It's like dog years, you know what I mean? Shit.
What time is it at ugly
Good
old clock?
joke. I like that one. That
What time is it at ugly old clock right now?
Right.
It's 11:45 ugly.
Okay, right. Uncle's not right. You gonna let him make it his service? Because you be attacking me if I say anything. You put yourself on mute.
Yeah, hood really just trying to save you hoes, man. Because he know it's he know it's
I'm not a hoe.
he try,
Oh,
he ain't talking about
Oh,
you.
man.
I'm not talking about you.
Okay.
Okay, you about to piss me off thinking I'm talking about you. But
That's how you do that. That's how you do that. This
Okay,
nigga skilled over here. I like that. This nigga skilled.
Yeah, sharp. You getting sharp.
why would I talk about Chanel? I love Chanel. What you talking about?
That's right. See? Carry on. What was you about to say, Mr. Keon? What was you gonna say?
Oh yeah, hood just saving these hoes, man. Because you know, like he be talking bullshit, but as soon as he turn the camera on, all these hoes they gonna be like, oh well, you know what? He might be talking. He might be. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
He just want to make sure that you get his point, not
What
you
you
know.
look like matters. You're absolutely right. So if he turns on his camera and he look good and he in shape and you know whatever that the ladies that are available want, it's gonna be a difference. It's gonna be
Listen,
a difference.
Damn, see, y'all got
What I
a
look like
criteria.
doesn't
Now
matter.
y'all giving the man a criteria.
Stop
He
acting
might
like y'all
not
didn't have a
count.
whole ass criteria on to pop the balloon. Stop.
That is
What-
crazy.
What I look like doesn't matter. Only thing
No, it
matters is my
absolutely
plan.
matters. No.
Nope.
And so, wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. El Cheapo might be a bandit, right? El Cheapo is out here selling T-shirts out of the trunk. You know what I'm
Is
saying?
that a JP shirt?
Is you cool?
Is you? Is
Oh,
you?
nah.
Is
Nah, you gotta come
Get
on.
out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
El Cheapo might be one of the most
That is
biggest
some copyright infringement right there. See,
JP
you
ain't
ain't
get
get
no
no
money.
money for
No,
nothing.
you ain't get no money for that.
Not a dime.
What's the word though?
It says, "Is you cool?"
Cool.
Oh.
KEWL.
KEWL.
Hoodology. I can't.
It's crazy how I knew that was JP from a drawing too. It just really looked like
That's his picture.
Yeah,
Bro. It looked like him. It looked like him in
It's
the
funny how you could just draw this nigga JP.
Why is it so easy to draw JP, man? This is crazy.
It shouldn't
that
be
boy
that
easy to
easy.
draw. Goddamn.
It shouldn't be that easy to draw this man. Shit.
Oh shit.
What about stereotypes? Do y'all think stereotypes are based on reality, or you think there's some bullshit? What do y'all think?
To a certain extent. To a certain extent.
There's a little truth to most of them.
For example, shit. Let's go there.
Black people can dance.
Okay. Black
So
people.
only
Black people got rhythm. It's a stereotype, but there's a little bit of truth to that. Don't get me, we got some rhythmless niggas, but overall, when you got that melanin in your skin, you can catch a beat a little better.
So let me ask you this. So only the good. So what it sounds like is the good stereotypes. You know what I'm saying? The good stereotypes are true, but the bad stereotypes.
Also true. Also true. Don't do that. Don't do that. Also,
DJ, they just had a whole conversation with like a week ago talking about how black people don't crack, white people crack. You know what I mean? All that shit. Boy,
most niggas can't handle the bad stereotypes.
So which ones are the bad stereotypes are true? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
And niggas can't handle
the problem, if I may, the problem with stereotypes is they don't allow for individuality, right? So when there are the bad ones and you won't let me be me because you've decided that I'm a part of this stereotype, then that's when it's problematic. You know what I'm saying? But I do think there is something to be said, because I think it's based on a smaller group of people's interpretation of a certain group of people. You know what I'm saying? So they've seen, this many Mexicans, quote unquote, all get in a car, and it's like 10 of the Mexicans piling out the car. That ain't right.
I seen that shit a lot.
You see what I'm saying?
You see,
I lived in El Paso, Texas, a border town, for 6 years, 6.5 years in El Paso, Texas. And they do me in them cars like clowns, goddamn it.
Well, you live in Texas, Unc, so I kind of can believe you on that. I ain't gonna lie. That's where a lot of them at. But I mean, up here in Indiana, you know what I mean?
I know Mexicans, bro, but most of the Mexicans that I know, they don't fit a lot of the stereotypes, bro.
Are they nigga Mexicans?
See?
Yeah.
See, that's different then. Oh, here we
like the hood, like the hood Mexicans. They not
here we got curly up shoes wearing Mexicans. We got mariachi pants wearing niggas.
You know what? The hood Mexicans is like they dress with, you know what I'm saying? They rock the Loke shades, you know what I'm saying? The bald head, you know, vatos, you know what I'm saying? Or you know what? Yeah, like a vato, you know what I mean? Yeah. But a paizo or paizo is more like a Mexican from Mexico. They're gonna wear like the shoes that I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's like fighter
complex. They're gonna wear the big belt, the big cowboy straw hat. You know what I'm saying?
That's Chicano, yeah. No,
that's not Chicano. No, that's not Chicano. That's paizo. Chicanos is Mexicans that born in America. Paizos is Mexicans that born in Mexico.
Just think of fighter complex. That is a Mexican.
Well, he's Dominican though. No, that's a whole other type of Mexican.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that boy. Get
out of here. Get out of here, man.
Dominicans
are a whole different type of Mexicans. Though you can't mix them up.
Them niggas called fighter Mexican. That shit is crazy.
Because nobody trying to hear all that extra details. No, I'm Dominican. No, nigga, you're Mexican. You're not Puerto Rican, Dominican, Philippine.
Because niggas love the stereotype.
No, you're Mexican. Nobody listening.
Niggas love the stereotype when they stereotype like black man got the biggest meats. They love that stereotype. Or it'd be like black man can dance. They love those stereotypes.
Right. As soon as they say you niggas are too violent, they'll be like, wait, no, me,
Yeah, they
no.
don't like stereotypes no more.
No, I just stood here with my giant meat dancing. What are you
Somebody
talking
said,
about?
Like, black man lead their baby mom. They hate that stereotype, but it's like
I don't know how true that is though. I don't know
I
how
ain't saying
true
it's
that
true, but
is
it's still
though.
a
That's
stereotype.
stereotype though.
I just feel like
stereotypes
stereotypes should stay in the group. As soon as I hear white people, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait.
It gotta be out the group.
It gotta be out the group. It's not gonna be loose within the group. It's not
You
gonna
can't say
be
good shit about yourself.
Yeah,
you can't say good shit.
You can say yes, you can. You can say good shit, bad shit. You can say all kinds of shit by yourself. Just when
but then it wouldn't be a stereotype,
right? It has to be external, bro. By definition, it has to be external.
Right.
Stereotype don't got a race to it.
No, what it is, it's not
to the
about
definition of
race,
stereotype. It doesn't need to be racist.
It doesn't have to be. But what I'm saying is, when you think about a stereotype, it's a group of people that have a limited amount of information about another group of people, meaning they witnessed something that this quote unquote group of people did, or whatever the case may be. Maybe there's something on the TV or on the movie or whatever, but that's anecdotal information, right? That's what makes it a stereotype. You can't use that and then apply that to everybody else, whether it's black or white, Mexican, Asian, woman, man, whatever. That's the problem with the stereotype. So you can't say internally, we're gonna make a stereotype internally.
Yeah,
because we're the people in the family. That's like saying your family can have a stereotype.
I think you work, Chanel. You working on default gases. That's why you think that you don't need to know. Niggas will sit up here every single day and tell you that niggas eat chicken. Like I heard Bernie Mac do a whole stand up about how niggas do this, niggas do that. Like, come on, bro.
We do have stereotypes about ourselves.
Come on, man.
I showed to the A-Dub. He said, "Hood, if Chanel like what she see, she
no. What the hell? No.
Wait, what?
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
What more do you want from me?
DJ, I want it to be known I am not
Chanel
a home
is
wrecker.
married.
No matter what Chanel plans are, I am not a home wrecker.
Definitely.
Something's wrong with him and A-Dub. Was it A-Dub that said that? Was that A-Dub?
Chanel, though, I was watch you make that white cake earlier. You know what I mean?
The coconut cake.
Yeah, that coconut cake. I'm a shut up, but I'm just saying. I was watching you earlier. I see.
Yeah,
Keon is a home wrecker. You go for him. He's a YN. He'll do anything. That nigga don't care about nothing.
He's looking at the wrong cake. And now
stop it! Oh
Let's move
the conversation somewhere else, Mr. DJ. I can't.
And shows her the sin. She said Mexican is a nationality. That is
it's a fact.
Yeah.
Nope. They're all Mexicans.
They are black Mexicans. Yeah. I've seen black Mexicans. I don't know them personally, but I went to Mexican parties and I seen black people that from Mexico.
We call them black.
Which doctor? I was talking about this immigration thing over the years as it was happening under Biden and all that. You would see like these big caravans coming in. Like, remember that one thing about the Haitians? And then it was like all these different people coming through the border. They're not just Mexicans. Like, it'd be all these Arabs coming through there. They caught all kind of people. And so I just said, you know what? If you came across that Mexican border, you're a goddamn Mexican as far as I'm concerned. They're all fucking Mexican now. I don't want to hear this shit. All this delineation. Listen, I'm not with that shit. You trying to make me think too hard.
They can't delineate like FBAs, like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna step away from this racism for a second and say double standards and stereotypes. A lot of people feel the same way. Like, you know how motherfuckers only like the good double standards?
Mm-hmm.
They only like the good
if it's
stereotypes.
in their favor, yeah.
And that's and people perceive both those the same. Nice. But just like with double standards, it's the same way as stereotypes. If you accept the good, you gotta take the bad.
I ain't gonna let you
too emotional.
On my bad, go ahead.
I ain't saying you gotta you gotta accept the bad being said. If you're gonna accept the good ones, you gotta live in a world where the bad ones are being said. And it's just like double standards. You want to get the good shit, you don't get the bad shit. And that's just about with everything in your life. Everything got pros and cons, goods and bads. The motherfucker got to grow up and handle that shit.
No,
Yeah.
You
I
don't,
just think-
you don't
I just-
accept the bad when I give it to you, Mr. Uncle.
Damn.
Yeah, because I just
I accept that you said it. Don't mean I
Because
gotta.
let me tell you how, and I'm not trying to start no shit with you. You know,
about we're arguing. Goddamn.
it's because you cuss me out whenever I give you.
Oh no, I don't have to like it to. I can accept
I
something.
didn't say-
I
I'm
told
not
you you
talking
came
about
up here to
like- I'm not
start some
talking
shit,
about
didn't
like-
I?
I'm
Didn't
not
I
talking
tell you
about
she
like-
came up here to start some
Just
shit?
because I don't like it, don't mean I didn't accept it.
Shit. I'm just see. I come in peace. I'm just simply saying that
And
I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying I'm calling out that like if I disagree with you on something and you don't like, you go
And
left.
I'm telling you,
can't
your
just- a lot
answer
of
is
times-
wrong. Just because I don't like, just because I
No, my
accept it,
answer
don't mean
is
I
wrong.
gotta like it. You can accept some shit and still be
Okay.
liking bullshit.
Okay.
I accepted you said the bullshit, then I don't like it.
See what I'm saying? But go ahead.
But that don't mean I didn't accept it.
Okay. I come in peace.
All right, this right here is a history of
I do.
This right here is a history of black stereotypes, right?
Oh, this should be educational.
Are you saying we're not educational, Chanel?
No.
Are you trying to say
I
we
like
stupid, Chanel?
information.
No, just
She is saying that, but
it sounded like it. Yeah. No, just-
DJ, I thought you were for me, but you're not. I understand now. I get
I'm
it.
for the people. I'm for the bandit.
No, you're not.
treatment.
You make fun of my empanadas. You say my empanadas look good.
bandits.
Well, I'm trying to make sure, you know what? I take it back. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Because you
My
know
feelings
what?
aren't hurt.
I'm not a good cook. I'm not a good cook, and I can't front on you and knowing that, you know, I'll be a hypocrite because my cooking ain't shit. Your shit probably tastes better than my shit.
It does taste better.
Yeah, but that is not an accomplishment because I'm a terrible cook. You know what I'm saying? So that's not.
That's not a flex.
That ain't a flex.
Okay, let's see what you got to tell us. This thing, I think it's muted.
Hold and recognized. In 2016, the nominations came out, and again, there were no people of color in any of the acting categories.
But it's equally important to discuss how Black stories have been told.
The network does not want to see Negroes on television unless they are buffoons.
There's a long history of grotesque, racist caricatures depicting Black people as childlike, animalistic, or lazy.
There's a wild old man what don't do nothing but tell stories.
In order to justify slavery and the systemic mistreatment of Black people.
When you mock or belittle us, you enforce an existing system.
Versions of these caricatures carried over into our earliest blockbuster movies and remained popular on screen.
If you don't care what folks says about this family, I do.
In large part because while Black characters have always been a part of American films, Black filmmakers and sometimes even performers tended to be excluded from their creation. If we look closer, numerous anti-Black stereotypes persevere in some form to this day across our films, TV shows, and culture.
When Shonda Rhimes writes her autobiography, it should be called How to Get Away with Being an Angry Black Woman.
Here's our take on the history of Black stereotypes on screen, where they come from, and how they...
Yeah.
The New York Times wrote that? Or somebody, they're quoting somebody who wrote
Shonda Rhimes wrote that. So
Yeah, the New York Times is quoting somebody else that
it?
wrote
Okay,
it.
that's what I thought. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Shows and culture.
When Shonda Rhimes writes her autobiography, it should be called How to Get Away with Being an Angry Black Woman.
Here's our take on the history of Black stereotypes on screen, where they come from, and how they still influence our society today much more pervasively than you might think.
Cops everywhere staring down the barrel of a gun at a Black man don't see a human being. They see a caricature, a thug.
You just a thug and a nigga.
Stop,
If you're new here, be sure to subscribe and hit the bell to be notified about all of our new videos.
You know, and this is what kills me about that whole charge, right? And I'm not even gonna say Black people just promote it because I know what people say. We don't control the media, you know, we don't control our images, you know, and woke criticisms. But when Black people are given the chance to promote their own image, a lot of what they do promote does project the thug image. What do you do about that?
Yeah, they all thugs and criminals.
Wait, in 2025?
No, I mean in fucking Instagram.
Yeah, everywhere. Not 1995.
Like, don't give me a date. Nigga, 1999.
You know what? It depends on the algorithm and the age demographic.
No, I'm just saying that black people don't shy away from the
I don't
thug
think
imagery.
that's
There
true.
is no like unilateral
No, let me.
rejection of this. And think about the quarter zip trend that just came up on
That's not
TikTok.
true.
Why the
Mm.
fuck is rocking a quarter zip so revolutionary? They
You
didn't
know
just
what?
make those shits up last month.
But this is
You
the
know
thing,
what's
though,
funny,
concerning.
bro? You know what's funny, bro? The minority of black people have the thug image. That is the funny thing about it, bro. So
That
I don't
wasn't my
even
argument.
understand
That's
what
not
you're
my
talking
argument.
about.
Yeah, like
That's not
look
my
at me
argument.
and DJ. We are definitely not. We're good citizens, brother. We're
Yep.
good
Right,
citizens.
bro.
You
The
still.
upstanding citizens. You know what I'm
We're
saying?
bandit
The,
citizens.
the point I was making is that a lot of black people, when given the opportunity, they present the thug image. They
That's just false.
project it.
That's false.
Bro, have you
gotta.
ever made a gun at your finger? Like just on some like you know what I mean? Like that shit just feel empowering.
Think about
Bro.
What is
the
the thug
Trayvon. Think
image?
about remember the Trayvon Martin thing. I remember one of the things about Trayvon Martin was
That
like when
wasn't
they
a
would show
thing.
some of his
That
pictures,
hold
he
on,
would be like,
pause.
well,
Hold
he's like
on. That
showing
wasn't a
like
thing.
taking
Somebody
little
passed
gangster
away.
pictures,
Someone
showing
was
like he was.
violently attacked.
I'm not trying to talk negatively like he did something to cause his
I'm
death.
just
I'm not
saying you
bringing
can't.
that up. I'm
You shouldn't
talking
talk
about.
it
Don't
trivially
tell
about.
me what I shouldn't do. Just hear the point, please.
Ooh, Jesus.
Thank you. I know it's not that bad. But the thing is, I'm talking about some of the pictures that got brought up about him. There was like, oh, look at this thug. He's taking these type of pictures. He's making little signs and all of that. And the whole reason I bring that up is so like when an event like that does happen, they use that type of shit to be like, oh, well, look at him. He was a thug. And it's like, well, I mean, he probably wasn't a thug, but damn it, he was taking pictures because he showed he wanted to be a thug,
But
like
let's
the
be
Tupac
clear.
song,
Whenever Scott Peterson allegedly unalived his 9 months pregnant wife, America and the world associate that and attach that to that one white man. Whatever
No, not
happens
necessarily.
when a black man does something so let's say my husband unalived me and I'm 9 months pregnant. Let's say hypothetically, allegedly, he did that. Guess who they're gonna associate it with? Mr. Witch Doctor, Mr. Ungby Streaming, Mr. Keon, and Mr. Boss Hood Conservative, whatever. They're gonna associate that with all of y'all. They don't pick and choose. Okay, well that's just that one man
Where's
that
that
did
shit
that.
at?
That one black man that did that to that one black lady. They're gonna put it on all of y'all. So
We do it too.
it's mind
Oh,
blowing.
that's what I was just about to say.
That you want to set it up as if. Like, oh, well, this is just black people doing this. You have to understand if you're going to talk about what the representation is. I'm assuming you're talking about like maybe movies or the entertainment industry. But a lot of those people in those industries, they are not paying those people. They're paying them to be like DMX, right?
But
To
that's
talk
not
about
what
the
I'm
gutter.
talking about.
Hold on, let me pause. They're paying them to talk about that. So if you're not going to get your record deal, you're not going to get your money unless you portray this certain type of way of thinking, then you like, okay, I'm just trying to get to the paper. I'm just trying to eat. And I understand that. I don't respect it, but I understand it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to compromise my integrity for the money, but some people are willing to do that to get to legal legacy, whatever it is that they're trying to do.
And that's it right there.
The problem is
Chanel,
the
that's
way
it right
gets
there.
spun, the way it gets spun and the way it stays there, because we already have a stain in the world anyways, is because this is what they putting out. And you're saying it like hood conservative, like this is just what black people are doing. No, a lot of times if they're trying to be rich, they trying to be, famous or trying to get to the paper, whatever it is, that's the price.
Say that again, Chanel.
But see, Chanel, you're not necessarily contradicting me. You're just explaining me because I'm telling you that. Well, here, listen to what I'm hearing you tell me. A lot of these artists, right? In order to become artists, they have to project an image, right? And so that's at a particular level. That's at the professional level, right? But artists don't do the art just for themselves. They don't live in a vacuum. There are children, there are other adults even who listen to this art, and by osmosis, they absorb the energy and the nature of the art they listen to. And so what you wind up getting is not just the artist who is out there projecting the thug image and all that. You get people who are, the young people may or may not be cosplaying into the image. They want to be gangsters. They want to be cool. The girls like that shit. It's fun to be accepted amongst the cool guys and all that type of shit. Remember Chanel, you weren't a boy, but remember what it's like to be a boy in high school. Everybody wants to be as cool as they can fucking get. And so the idea now becomes being cool in Black America has a very heavy street association to it. And so in order to be cool, in order to be accepted, in order to be like liked by a lot of the
But
girls
you know what though?
kind of cosplay gangster. Or
I think you went out.
Yeah, he went out. Yep.
But I get what you're saying. You know what I mean? And it's not just I think gangster is just a limited word for it. Because I think back in the days, it would have just been the ladies attracted to the warriors. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure there's people in Africa that is portraying some gangster shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like back home, growing up, we all wanted to be the realest bad man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So it's like it's just. I think
not
it's
a
just
negative.
you
Yeah,
see it as
Go ahead, bro.
I think because I'm looking at it is the only negative aspect of this shit is the criminal element.
I'm gonna tell you why
Take out
it's
the
a
criminal
negative.
element, if you take out the criminal element, is like somebody who's not conforming, and somebody is like you being a man is like kind of like being a man if you take out the criminal element of this shit. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you why it's almost always associated with the criminal element, and why you instinctively brought up like not only primitive sort of man, but also like the less development, the third world culture and all that shit, because there's like scales of development. You know what I mean? So we live in the peak of Western culture. You living in America, right? We're in the West. So it's the peak of human development, peak of civilization. You're talking about a type of behavior that, under the most base, raw human survival conditions, is the most optimal, right? But in a world with governance and rules and plumbing and electricity and bills and 401ks and insurance liabilities, a
That's
lot of
why.
these behaviors
This is
become
why. Wait a
endless.
minute, but this
So
is
these
why.
behaviors make you criminals. Go ahead, DJ.
You see, look,
He on
man.
that bullshit.
This is why I took out the criminal element. I say if you take out the criminal element, because a lot of people who live in the suburbial world, the suburbs and shit, the you know what I'm saying, and they just went to school and they was in their books, they will still listen to some gangster rap. You know what I'm saying? They probably bumping some Dolph right now, you know what I'm saying, or some Kodak, or they still listen to some trap music. You know what I mean?
They're reaching for the
But
primal.
look at this. This is what I'm saying. You gotta take out the criminal element. The criminal. If you take out the criminal element, you're gonna see that it's not just you limiting the people that do that shit, bro. To a
I'm not
certain.
trying. No, I'm not even
Most
trying.
of them can't show they gangster without crimes.
No,
But
no,
look
but
at
that's
this.
my point,
But what
DJ.
I'm
I'm
saying.
not trying to even limit
But look,
anybody. It's a matter of explaining, and I'm connecting and bridging the gaps here, because
bro, is
I'm
not
not
gonna,
saying that
bro.
they're criminal. It's a
I'm showing
primal
you. I'm
behavior
showing you
set.
that even people who is not criminal, like let's say you take out the criminals, certain people still gonna portray a certain type of image, bro. Even
Right.
the white boys, they got the it's just part of a man. Just is to me, it's just a man
Primal,
just
right?
being on some.
No. It ain't got no. You know why? It's because of people like Chanel. Look at Chanel. Look at Chanel. Chanel is the reason why primitive niggas think that they are the alpha niggas. Cause women love that shit. Women love dumb shit. They just love crash
Wait,
outs.
what?
They do. They do.
I
They
don't.
They
do.
love crash outs. They
No.
encourage this shit because you know why?
Take
Because
Chanel out of it.
really they want to do it. They want to do the crash outs. They want to talk the shit. But you know, they a woman. So you know niggas can beat their ass. But they got another nigga to do it.
Not Keon, that's
Goated.
part of it.
Keon, some wild
He's
shit.
not.
I'm
He's
just
not.
letting
He's
you know.
not. He's a little bit. He's slightly off target, but he's
He's geeked
perfectly
up.
in the
That's
right
what it
area.
is. Something
Here's the
is
thing.
going on.
The thing about Bad Boys Chanel, as a biological creature, generally speaking, don't you dare personalize your response. Whatever you're gonna say to me, don't say, but I'm not like this. Don't you fucking do this.
I'm not.
I know you're not. So we got that out the way.
You
Now,
see, y'all look at this. This man talking about warriors, bro. Y'all so fixated on the criminality. It sounds like you want an excuse to be a pussy.
We doing some nigga
trying to,
shit right now.
y'all trying to take out the. I'm talking about in places where people don't gotta do crime and they family got bread and all of that shit. it's
but
still
those
gonna have
places
like
are
the
less
jock. It's
civilized.
still gonna have like the jocks or the dudes that is more like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Not
that would
a,
be more dominant niggas. You don't have to be a
yeah, I just
gangbanger to be
think this
dominant.
man
Yeah.
just trying
But
to
hold on,
limit it
that's
to
what I
some
was trying to point
criminal
out
shit,
to
bro.
Chanel, bro. Listen. As a physical, biological creature, the female human being is just biologically attracted to more aggressive, dominant men. And when you express those things, one, just like you said, DJ, those expressions don't have to be criminal. So there's the whole suburban element of it. There's money, and then there's sports and other type of weird, I can beat up a guy after school and a girl. Oh, girls always love that type of basic shit. But the reality of it is, as women, there are just certain things you cannot necessarily escape as a biological female human being. It's baked into your DNA, and it works the same way that's baked into your DNA. It's baked into our DNA to be goofy in front of bitches. And so this is why dudes beat up people in front of girls. Niggas more likely to create dumbass conflict when girls come up. You never notice how, like, go ahead, you got it.
I knew a nigga who main claim to fame against bitches was the fact that he could fight.
Yeah.
He was known for whooping asses, dropping a lot of cats with one punches, and he was the fucking man, yo. And he was running through holes off his knuckles alone.
Listen, I think there is something to be said. I think human beings are savages. This is what I think. If you go back to the Roman times, the times before that, people getting in crowds and shit, they built a whole stadium so that they can watch people get bludgeoned to death and whatever else. So what I'm saying that to say this, conservative, shut the fuck up. It's not just women. Men like that crazy shit too. I know people right now today, and I'm just joking with you, Mr. Conservative, but I know people right now today, I would never do this because I don't like violence, but they will pay to go watch, what's that man name? He got a whole bunch of money and he black and he can't read, but he a boxer.
Floyd
Mayweather. They will pay money, have watch parties and all this kind of stuff. So this idea that's like women are doing this, we're attracted to it. Help me understand how people paying HBO or whoever they paying. They're not only women to see this buffoonery.
We attracted to it in a different way. We like it, but it gets y'all coochie wets.
No, it doesn't.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to say.
No.
We like it, but it turned y'all on.
Let me tell you this. We want to be that guy, and y'all want to fuck that guy, and that's the key difference. That's literally it. When you see a guy getting his ass kicked, we want to be the guy doing the ass kicking, and you want to fuck the guy doing the ass kicking. That is the raw difference between the male female dynamic.
The guy that is a real one.
You don't want to fuck the guy got his ass kicked. Hold on, Stop, DJ. Chanel, you mean to tell me, Chanel, a guy getting his ass whipped, you immediately want to have sex with that guy on the floor?
I don't like violence. So
no, I'm not talking about the violence. I'm talking about the fact that he got beat up and he's now laying on the floor. Do you get sexually aroused in that moment where the guy is beat up laying on the floor?
No. But what I will, hold on, let me just explain. What I will, what will turn me on and has turned me on is when a guy did disrespect me or say something crazy and my husband checked his ass.
What is that? Hold on. So what was that about?
I don't.
Go deeper. What was that about?
That's not the same as my husband. I don't want my husband to get hurt. So I
don't want him to, but he was willing to.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
He was willing to, right? I don't want him
to be physically attacked. I don't want him to have to physically attack somebody else because we already said we know what will happen to the brown man. It just is what it is. So what I'm saying is, but it's a turn on for me to know that he got my fucking back. Period. Point blank.
But what does having your back entail? No. What does having your back mean? What does having your back mean in a physical, raw context?
If he needs to stand up for me physically, he got it.
Thank you.
But be clear, we all going to jail tonight.
And that's why. And Chanel. Chanel. Hold on. Chanel, I just want to tell you one simple thing. It's not about your cousins because you don't fuck your cousins. That's why he's the guy you fuck at night. That's why he's the guy you fuck at night.
Hey, creative, how are you?
Am I not wrong? Am I lying? Am I wrong? You don't want to say that in public, but that's the reality, isn't it?
No, listen,
dude, you talking from like a high school dictionary, like high schoolers.
I'm not.
High schoolers will be turned on by that. No, high schoolers, high schoolers and adolescents will be turned on by that. Nobody's
married right now. She didn't tell a high school story. She told a husband story.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to be turned on by my husband fighting, physically attacking somebody. I'm turned on by the fact that
that's
he's
not.
I bet you if it happens, let it happen.
That's it.
Let it happen. Let it happen. I promise you.
Hold on. Chanel, you are still turned on by your man.
Y'all just gonna tell me?
Either if it's defending you or not, you still turned on by him putting his hands on another nigga.
No,
I didn't
say
that.
I never said that. What are you
She
talking
did not
about?
say that. You guys like violence. You guys just want to be crazy.
That's the facts.
And y'all, they want a reason. They need a reason to be crazy. They gotta blame us. They need a fucking reason. Fucking reason.
Chanel, listen. I'm not wishing this on you because we're all adults here, and I don't want grown ups to be getting in the shit. But I'm making a point. You see, you're grown enough to hear a point. God damn it! If you were to witness let's say somebody was at a bar and some guy was doing something crazy to you, and your husband came in and knocked him the fuck out. That would be some historic sex in terms of your marriage. Historic sex in terms of your marriage. I promise you. There's no other way that can go down.
I disagree with that.
So because you don't disagree with that, you don't have anything else to talk about.
And I don't know this man, and he defended my honor. Yeah, that is a turn on. Yeah, you're right.
Well, what else are we talking about? Like, and I'm not even trying to be cast or nothing, but I just had to make it really blunt.
I'm looking for fights. Like, come on, hood conservative.
But no, that is just the basic dynamic. Remember, listen, you either die on your shield. Listen, you come back with your shield, or you die with it. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know. What was that shit she said in 300? Yeah, you come back with your shield, or they carry you on that shit, bro. Because you don't want no woman wants to envision the man in her life as the guy taking the L. Now, in reality, sometimes you take little L's in life, but that basic, raw, physical, simple thing in the moment, like there was a girl on Joe Rogan. She told a story about her ex-boyfriend. He's like an MMA fighter or whatever. And this nigga got knocked out in the ring. And right there, the relationship was over. She had to break up with him later.
Let me ask them.
Right there, damn, I couldn't be with him no more.
This, right? So if there was two guys that y'all was feeling, they both was hollering at you, you're feeling both of them equally, right?
Oh, I already know. I already know where it's going.
And they got into a fight.
Who you picking, Chanel? Who you picking, Chanel? I know you're not picking the nigga on the ground, Chanel. I know you're not picking the nigga on the ground.
After I done put in all this work for you.
Which one? Which one y'all fucking with?
Don't lie to me right now. Oh my God.
She ignoring us.
Look, she probably texting her husband right now. She thinking some crazy shit in her mind.
I remember last time you whooped that nigga's ass.
DJ with his outlandish questions.
Right, exactly.
You see, but you could have been answered the question. Look how long that sentence was.
I'm gonna answer the question. So if it's you, DJ, and you see two women or two men fighting, and which one are you gonna pick to be your homie?
Did she just say, let me answer and then proceed to ask a question? Or am I?
Then she said the homie. She said the homie.
No, because DJ want to ask crazy questions.
Thank you.
So y'all ain't going to answer. And this goes to show, like, look at this. Look, ladies and gentlemen.
It doesn't depend on who wins. It doesn't depend on who wins. It depends on the character, the person, and everything else that goes along with it.
Creative, you are denying yourself. You are denying yourself.
He's mad.
Creative to media train. Creative.
Wait a minute. I gotta do some more shit. I gotta be a good person. I can't just fuck some niggas up.
No. Creative is too media trained. She ain't giving the right answer. She giving the
media trained.
You're right, creative, and he's right too. You are media trained. You are. It means you know how to give the appropriate answer, regardless of what this bullshit is. If they throw it at us, you know how to give the appropriate answer.
Oh yeah, you know how to make it sound good. But that's why you need a nigga like Creative. She gonna let you know when you sound a little stupid. You know what I mean?
Travel One said, "Answer my question, DJ."
What was the question? My bad.
So if you see two dudes scrapping or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and then you have to choose one of them to be your friend, who you choosing?
See, nah.
I'm not trying to be.
I'm not.
Let me answer. I'm not trying to be friends with none of them. I don't know them niggas.
Hold on. What type of question is that?
I'm a grown ass nigga. I'm not. Wait a minute. I'm a grown ass nigga. I'm not trying to be friends with no fighting.
But I'm supposed to want to have sex with somebody.
No, wait. No, because both scenarios is crazy. Because let's say the nigga beat somebody up or whatever, you supposed to just walk up to the nigga like, bro, that shit was crazy. Like, you see the way you just beat that nigga ass, like you stomped that nigga, like, yo, bro, that nigga might punch you in the face.
Asking me?
No. Because you're a woman. You're a woman, and I was asking you directly about your husband. You're asking about like some guys. Like, no, this shit don't even equate.
Married,
how does this equivalent? Now, how the fuck does this equivalent?
Nah, why didn't you put it in two? I thought she was gonna say if two women was fighting, but she telling me two men. First of all, if two niggas is fighting, most of the time I'm trying to stay back.
Imagine if the dude got lost, right? Let's say how you befriend a nigga that lost, Chanel?
I was very intentionally saying two men on purpose.
But right, how did that?
But Chanel, but wait a minute, Hood. This is why. But look at this. But this is why neither, because two niggas just got into a heated situation.
Yeah.
The fuck type of friendly shit? What the type of friendly shit is this? Like, why are you trying to?
Neither one of them niggas, bro.
I'm supposed to be making a choice of whether or not I'm attracted to these dudes. These same
attracted, not being friends.
Y'all still want me to be like, well, now I'll make a choice because that's because.
No, I asked you directly about your husband.
But if I flip it on y'all ass, then it's like DJ's all, you know. He's media trained too.
A friend and dating is different.
He can't answer. He's jumbling.
Why would I even be friends with these type of guys? But I'm
not trying to be friends with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm supposed to be
I'm a law-abiding citizen. I ain't trying to be out here
I'm gonna try to help you out, Chanel. I'm gonna try to help you out, Chanel. Right? Well, you're asking questions. You obviously need help. That's how questions work. Listen, if your homie take an L, then it might be like, and then, you know, this is when you're younger too. It's different when you're fucking 40. But if your homie go get beat up or some shit, and be like, yeah, let's go back. I got you, bro. We got this. You know what I'm saying? We go back. That's a reality situation that happens when you're a lot younger, right? Niggas get beat up every day, B. Why the fuck am I helping strangers after they take an L? Like, why would I get involved in any of that? This only matters if your friend is there. And if that's your friend, that's your friend. Win, lose, or draw, I'm with you, bro. But
this is
the whole scenario that you're bringing up, it don't equivalate. I don't know how you talk about
the whole logic that you're bringing up is the same logic I'm using when I'm evaluating your
because
question.
Boys don't have sex with boys, Chanel. Do I have to explain that to you?
I'll let you talk. The whole scenario that you're bringing up is the same logic. So the same logic you're using, the same logic that Mr. DJ is using for why would I be friends with this person? Why would I want to blah, 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 blah? I'm saying the same thing.
No, Chanel. The question was about sexual attraction.
The question is about The question is not about some friendship.
It doesn't matter.
Because I would have asked you. I would have asked you about the nigga being your friend. I would have asked you about the nigga being your friend.
No. My deductive reasoning says I'm not really interested in a person that's fighting anyway. Somebody that can't use their words to win the argument, I'm not interested in them anyway. But you guys want me to put that logic aside and just be like thinking about my biology.
You know what? You got it.
You just gotta move the goalpost.
She got it on that.
Let me tell you, you think that way because
she wouldn't even look towards their way.
Hold on. You think that way because you think women think that way. You think that all women can think about is, oh, well, is he going to be able to be strong and protect me? Is he going to be able to provide for me? That's not the only shit we think about. We think about the same logical shit y'all think about. But for some reason, y'all still we live in 1801. I don't know.
Man, you had just told everybody that you
don't come up here talking shit.
I'm about to say my piece right quick.
Hey, you came up
like I said.
Shit.
I didn't say anything when I came up. Go ahead.
But you
what's
did
up,
just,
man,
say,
brother? Love you.
What's going on, y'all? You did just say that
I was
you didn't mind your man
when I said I didn't say anything. Go ahead.
You saying that you didn't mind that your man protect your honor. Yeah, somebody was saying something. So you already fell in the trap, ma'am. I see you trying to get out of it, but you
I didn't fall in any trap.
What's wrong with that though? Protecting your honor. Would you want your wife? Hold on. Would you want your wife to protect your honor?
But no, she's saying that she wants she
No,
respects somebody who use words. You know what I'm saying? Who use their words.
And I'm the wrong one.
You know
Y'all
what I mean?
gotta fucked up.
So when a nigga break in your house, your husband gonna talk
Oh
him
my
out?
God! Here
He
you
need
go.
to use his
Here you
words.
go. Here
He
you
need
go.
to have goodness.
It's that
He need to be a
same
hostage
narrow-
negotiator.
It's the same narrow.
I think gonna spit a freestyle, bro. He got a hot 16.
They trying to box you in the corner,
I know,
Chanel.
and it ain't gonna work because I'm too intelligent for that. You
Ah,
guys still think
you know
that
what's
we
not
live in
intelligent, Chanel?
1801,
Chanel, you know what's not
and then
intelligent?
the only thing that women can think about is, oh, is he strong enough? Is he beefy enough, or whatever? Is he making enough money? We think beyond that. We think
Yeah,
beyond
I know, but you know
regardless
what's
of what
not
you think of
intelligent?
us. We're not sitting here sizing up whether or not I want to be with a man based on if he can fight or not. We're not.
Chanel.
Yeah,
We're
that's
basing,
dumb.
we're basing
Yeah.
it on, is he intelligent
But
enough
what
to
makes
think
a
his
man
way through
attractive
this
to you,
situation?
Chanel?
But no, hold on, real quick. Just simple
Go ahead.
simple point. Because Chanel, I know
You don't have to do no simple point bullshit with me. Don't do that.
No, I was telling him it's a simple
Oh,
point I
it's a
wanted
simple
to
point
make.
for Keon. Okay, go ahead.
If that's what makes you happy, yes. Now the thing is, as a fully accomplished woman, you married, you done been through all kind of education and professional world and all that, and I grant you all of that. But I promise you, no matter what you tell me, I know for a fact your vagina is not intelligent.
What are you talking about? Oh my
What
God.
the fuck of dumb shit you saying
Because
now?
you
Like,
think that we are thinking with our vagina because y'all think with y'all dicks. It's not the same.
They both have brain. They both have invisible brains. They both have an
Lord have
entire operating
mercy.
system that we wish we
Oh my
didn't
God.
have. I'm just telling you. You just like to pretend because you
You're
all
proving
married
my
and
point.
you kept and shit. You
You're
be acting
proving
like
my
that
point.
shit don't work the
I'm
way the
not
other
kept.
ones
Don't do
work.
that.
Your shit work just like the other ones work. Stop lying.
Okay. Whatever you want to say, Mr. Hood Servier.
Anyway. Y'all got it from there. You wanted to say something, Keon? I'm sorry. I cut you
Oh
off.
no, man. I just want to let Chanel know that, you know, at the end of the day, you proved our point, Chanel. Like you proved creative. Look, creative and Chanel and Sugar Bum and Reese and Just Jay. Y'all love violence. Y'all love niggas.
Oh, we do not. No,
Y'all
stop
love
saying that.
niggas putting
No.
Come on, creative. Come on.
If you want to talk about in the bedroom and sexual and all that stuff, that's a different story. But in public, no.
That wasn't
That's
even
what you're referring to with your ears. Look at.
No. That wasn't the question. No, the creative. The basic concept is that women like the winner. And so the most basic expression of winning between men is physical violence, right? Not even that somebody got to get killed or anything crazy, but like girls like the winner. This is like, even like back in the day, bro, like the Roman gladiators, them niggas was also slinging dick on the side because bitches like that shit, bro. Like this is just a reality of the male-female dynamic. If you can kill men, you can get pussy.
Come on now. Unc, you muted.
I said, like at a boxing match, right? Who get the best pussy that night? The winner.
Come on now.
The loser might get some pity pussy from his old lady because she feels sorry for him, but the winner gonna get
the most pitiful pussy, bro. God damn.
These type. Go ahead. These type of statements are the reason we think the way we think, because you guys think for whatever reason one-dimensionally about things. Women are not one-dimensional beings. We can think beyond we can think beyond hell. We have to think beyond what's in your pants. We just do.
Exactly.
We have to think about, you know, is this man intelligent? Is he cerebral? Is he kind? Is he aggressive? Is he thoughtful? We have to think beyond that. And for whatever reason, y'all love to keep putting us in this box where, and I know it's all fun and games, we just joking on here, but y'all like to, at least on these panels a lot of times, put us in this box where we're two-dimensional and all we can think about is does he have money? And is he strong enough to protect me? And will he provide for me in some way, or I guess having a DNP combo? And we are way more. You know what I'm
I
saying?
got a question
It's
for
just
you.
like
I
it
got a
gets
question for
tiring
you.
sometimes when y'all think
Go
about
ahead,
it.
You're more than that, but you that too.
Put you in the box a little bit
See,
more.
here you
Then.
go, this nigga. Jesus, I'm sorry. Go
So,
ahead, Mr. Pre-ordered. What is it called? Pre-ordered.
Not pre-order.
That's big is.
Oh,
That's big giz. That's big giz.
All right, so say you had a choice. We're gonna take the violence out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You got a janitor. That's me, but not in this example.
Mm-hmm.
Just random janitor. Then you have a doctor. They have the same physical qualities. No fighting going on. All you know is their job titles. Who you choose?
The doctor. Probably for not the reason you're thinking, but
Doesn't matter though, does it?
But I'm choosing the doctor.
Matter.
But hold on, let me just say, I'm choosing the doctor because my guess is he's smart enough, and he can use deductive reasoning. He can use logic to figure out things. So
I need you to stop the cat.
Hold on,
Stop acting like calculus make your pussy wet.
I
You
would choose the
lying.
doctor
Calculus
too.
does not make your goddamn pussy wet, you fucking liar.
See?
Oh God, y'all not about to go to your local hospital. Go talk to Omar.
They need. That's why they need to date people who are 18. Because
No,
it's shit like
I need
you.
to date you, creative. I need to date
No,
you.
you don't.
Obviously,
No, you don't.
use a new type of woman.
What is happening?
We're
Yeah, I
having
think
a
you're
really
creative and
basic
make a good young
conversation.
thing, you know what I'm saying?
And y'all gaslighting
Oh,
the hell
yeah,
out
yeah.
of a simple, like 1 + 2 type of conversation. Like, bro, you really acting like women don't have desire, and desire is not based in the logical part of your brain.
Y'all asked the wrong question, fellas. Ask them
Y'all need to read some romantic novels. That's
which
what y'all
one they
need to
would
do.
pick.
So
Ask
y'all
them
can
which
find
one-
out more.
Show me a romantic novel with a nigga
Well,
that
they need to read some erotic fiction. Y'all need to read some shit.
Show me one romantic novel with a
Yeah, I need
smart
to-
guy on the cover. These bitches read books about fucking monsters, bro. They literally read novels about fucking man beasts and shit.
There's a
And you gotta
whole
act like
book
you got
section
intelligence
in the
in your
library.
coochie.
Hello?
Just
I heard my
for-
name.
just
Hello?
for romantic
Let's
Hello?
not judge Jay to the stage.
I heard my name. I was just trying to get clarity because I heard
Hey,
my name.
boo. I love her. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Mhm.
No, I heard my name, so I was just wanting clarity.
Hell yeah, I was calling you because we need Cockroacha on the panel, man.
No. That ain't what we doing. You said something else. I'm trying to hear what you said.
What I say?
Uh-oh.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You in trouble.
I'm trying to figure it out too. I forgot, Shawty. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm glad you on the panel though. What's up, Miss Muse? What's up with you?
Oh, okay. All right. Well, anyway, that's all I was really trying to check for. But at the
So
end,
you only come up here to fight? That's what I'm saying.
No, I ain't come up here to fight. I came up here to get clarity
came
because I
up here
heard
to
my
fight.
name. I don't care nothing about that other dumbass conversation. At the end of the day, women don't like soft ass niggas. They could y'all could equate it to whatever y'all want to equate it to. You could take it down to fight, and you could call it whatever you want to call it. At the end of the day, since y'all like to talk about this biological stuff, a woman wants to know that she will be protected, her and the seeds, or if the seeds involved. Just like men say they're biologically attracted to symmetry, there are biological aspects that come into play. We all like what we see. And then if we have enough expansion, we get to know people, and then we find other things that are attractive outside of what we see. So I don't know why men and women playing games. If we see something we like, we go. That's men and women. So why we
Thank
playing
you
these
so
dumb
much.
games?
And I was never being one dimensional. Both men and women are basic in that department.
Wait a minute. Who completely agree? Who agree? I agree with what she
That
said.
girl Chanel, she said she completely agreed.
She said she completely disagree.
Disagree with one
Go
portion
ahead.
of what she was saying. But go ahead.
Go ahead.
What you disagree with?
I mean,
The portion about women being biologically attracted to some sort of violence or something like
Well,
that.
you're saying some sort of violence. That's not what I said. So if you don't disagree, so hold on, slow down. So if you don't disagree, you need to actually hear what I said,
Okay,
right?
let me hear what you
I
said,
spoke to
sweetheart. Go ahead.
protection. I didn't say nothing about violence. I said protection.
Protection. I disagree
So that don't
with
mean
that.
a man got to go out and squabble and get and release an AR-15, and nobody said none of that. And so I've had this conversation on Hamp panel before, actually, DJ, and it's funny because I pretty much said it how I said it, right? and dudes got mad. People was like, "Oh, she out here. Oh, Judge J want dudes to crash out. Oh, she the type of woman get a dude locked up." They come up with all these narratives, right? And it had nothing to do with that. A dude got on the panel and tried to comfort me. So he was like, "Oh, so are you saying, okay, so I've never been in a fight. Are you saying that XYZ?" Guess what, DJ? I had to say nothing because soon as that man said he had never been in a fight, the whole panel of dudes start questioning him. All I had to do was sit back and watch. They start, and then they start teasing him. Then they start talking shit about him because he had never been in a fight. So I ain't have to do nothing. Men size each other up all the time. So I don't even know why men playing dumb.
You know what's crazy about that? It's better to talk about getting your ass whipped than say that you never been in a fight.
What?
That's a fact.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
a fact,
confused.
Wood.
What? What?
It's better to
What's
get
the best
find
to
the
get
whole
your
you.
ass whooped?
It's better to fight and get your ass whooped, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Then to
At
never
least
be
you
in
get
a fight,
over.
I don't know about that.
You're girls.
At
You don't
least
even understand the shit that you're attracted to. This is why I'm trying to explain it to you.
You
So you
can't tell me
know.
what the hell I understand. Shut up.
Oh, he's talking to her.
Exactly.
Yeah, I am talking
What's
to
she
Chanel. I am.
attracted
I'm
to?
gonna
Sorry,
fuck with
I already
Chanel
know
for a
he's
minute.
talking to me. He just
Don't
won't
catch
say.
no strays. Don't catch no strays.
Oh man, yo.
You can't tell me who the hell I'm attracted to.
I don't know. I
You
think
don't
I'd
even
rather not
know how
be in a
your
fight.
shit works. Shut up.
attracted to somebody.
So wait,
We're all
Hood,
individuals.
you telling me that you rather be in one? Okay, let's just say one fight. You
No,
rather
we're not
be
about
in
to-
one fight where you got your ass whipped versus no fights.
I've never been in a fight where I got my ass whipped, so I can't.
No, not
No,
Chanel.
see,
Hood. That's what Hood was saying.
But what's your question? I'd rather be in one
I'm
fight.
saying this, but I'm saying that too.
Go ahead.
It's better to. Okay.
Now go ahead.
Go ahead. Hood.
Which
Hood.
one of y'all gonna ask the
Do
question?
your thing, DJ.
No, the question is for Hood. You got a question for Hood.
Yeah. I think I got a delay, so my fault. But Hood. So you telling me you would rather be in a fight where you got your ass beat than in no fight? Like no fight?
Yes, absolutely. Because you know why? I'm explaining to you why. And this is why, generally speaking, not all men agree, but most men, as I understand men, they would rather have somebody willing to take an ass whipping than willing to just be a bitch. Because to not take the ass whipping, if you're going to get up and fight and defend yourself, that means you're drawing a line you're willing to die for effectively. Because listen, when you get into a fight, sometimes niggas die by accident. You never know. But if you're willing to draw your line and stand on that shit, then you can stand next to another man when shit get tough. Nobody else wants a nigga standing next to him that ain't going to stand on his own fucking line. Like, who are you if you don't have a principle you're willing to die for?
Hey, but we talking about one fight, bro, versus no fight.
It's not just a fight. It's a principle, my nigga. I'm not talking about a fight. I'm talking about a concept.
I'm gonna hold you being willing to take a hit. That alone give you more points than being scared of fight, because that's gonna literally
That's backwards logic.
Yeah,
you're a girl.
You rather get punched in your face than literally.
So let me ask you this.
Exactly.
So let me ask you this, right?
Okay, go ahead.
You know that it's better. Sometimes it's better to every now and then you should walk barefoot, because when you keep your foot all shoed up, you're beyond some human shit too much. You're too humaned up now to where your foot is soft. To where if you had to run bare feet, you would fuck your shit up. You'll be uncomfortable. You wouldn't even reach far because you want to baby your foot the whole time. So if you never take a hit or you afraid of confrontation, you can't avoid confrontation.
You afraid?
DJ,
you ain't know how to handle yourself.
Not wanting to
be
punched in the face at some point.
No.
Nobody is saying that they want to be punched in the face as human beings. But you just spoke to humans.
Wanting to be punched in your face.
I mean, is it really a choice? You just spoke to the shitty nature of human beings anyway earlier in the conversation. So why would people not have confrontation?
It's
Nobody
not
is saying that they going out they way to want to get punched in the face. The whole point is about grit and it's about tenacity. So they would rather squabble.
That's not the question.
That's what you're turning it into. That wasn't my question. My question wasn't about no goddamn tenacity. You
first of fucking all, we ain't gonna fucking do that. So what people need to fucking do is learn how to read. I heard the question just fine, and it does have something to do with tenacity because soft ass niggas don't know how to
bringing no
stand on
goddamn
shit.
finesse,
Because
tenacity,
soft ass
tenacity,
niggas don't know how to
tenacity.
stand on
You
shit,
sound
but it's
retarded.
okay.
Ain't nobody
It's
bringing that
okay. But shout out to the people that know how to stand on something. So
Jay.
anyway, right? So DJ, I'm gonna go ahead and get off. Shout out to the soft ass niggas. Shout out to the scary ass
Ain't
people that
nobody
don't
say you
stand
was
on
fighting
shit.
for
We don't give
something.
a
What is you
fuck.
talking
Okay.
about? You was
At
just
the
fighting
end
just
of the
to
day,
fight.
a woman is gonna side eye a dude every time. Check it out, DJ. I be on Reddit sometimes, and it's a subreddit called "Am I the Asshole?"
You're
Right?
making it seem like every nigga
And
out here
so,
fighting like
oh
Martin
my
Luther
God.
King.
And so like I said
Yeah, they
earlier, if you
don't.
listen, DJ, that's why I said people take what I said and they jumped out the window, right? First of all, there's different ways that people can navigate and assert dominance. Everybody isn't fighting to assert dominance, since people like to talk about this biological shit. There are people who know how to navigate by using their mind. They know how to exert dominance through using
Exactly.
their
So you don't
mind.
need to
Nobody
fight.
ain't talking about just going out and fighting.
Nobody's scared of your
If
mind, bro. This is
motherfuckers
that
want to dumb
bullshit.
down they
Nobody's
motherfucking
scared of your
conversation of
mind because
fighting
you can
like
think it.
remedial ass, dumb fucking dunce
Damn.
cone ass
Nobody give a
niggas,
fuck
then
about
that's
what
their
you think,
business.
nigga.
So
Like,
anyway, well, listen, bitch, don't play with me.
Damn.
Don't
nobody give a
motherfucking
damn
play.
about how
Hey,
you
play with your mama,
think
because
a
you
certain way. I'm
obviously on
scared of you now.
something.
Get the fuck out
Listen,
of here, bro.
kids, drugs are not good, okay? Don't do
Because I
drugs.
think a certain way.
But anyway, check this out though, DJ. So anyway, so the segment was about am
Abort.
I the asshole? So the girl said she was like 25, and this is the story. She was
Oh,
like
shit.
25, and she was engaged to marry this dude. She claimed that they got robbed, right? She said that the dude took off and left her, right? So she wanted to know if she was the asshole for breaking up and breaking off the engagement. My whole point is, do you think if that girl moved on with that engagement, and married that dude, you think she wasn't gonna side eye that dude for the rest of that marriage?
She would.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
I
saying.
would.
That's all
I
I'm
would
saying. I ain't
too.
saying
I
people
would
should
have
be
had
out
to break up with him
fighting.
too. You running and left me? You got me fucked up.
So
Okay,
wait a
but so
minute.
why is it
Wait a
Exactly.
confusing
minute.
whenever someone said what they said
I
about
didn't say it was
Exactly, Muse.
confusing. I'm
Ask
not
her.
confused.
Child, stop talking to me and stay off drugs.
Bro, I ain't talking to you, fuck ass nigga.
Your mama a fuck nigga. Who you talking
Fucking
Leave
ass
to?
drugs
nigga.
out of this. Drugs
You
didn't do
a
nothing to
young
nobody in this
dumbass
Where did you
crash
get
You
your
out.
look like
I
drugs?
break
Whoopi
your
Goldberg.
motherfucking
Bitch,
hair.
ain't no bitch that look like
Listen,
Whoopi
stay
Goldberg
off
gonna talk to me like
cocaine,
that.
baby. You acting real strange. Stay
It's
off that
easy to
fucking
draw
coke.
you, Muse.
No, I don't know
Ugly as
what you're
hell. What are
talking
you talking
about.
about?
You're strange.
What
What
are
the
you talking about?
fuck are you
You got a
talking
swisher
about?
face. You got a
What
swisher
are you
face.
talking about,
You got
bitch? You
swisher
wish
face,
I was
ugly ass
ugly.
nigga. What you
Hydrate your
talking
hair,
about? Nobody give a
motherfucker.
damn about what you talking about. You come in here talking about,
What?
oh, niggas think
Bitch,
a
I'm
certain way.
talking
So we
about the
scared of you. I'm scared of
conversation.
how the fuck you think. The fuck is you talking about?
Wow.
This
This baby on drugs. He definitely on some shit.
be on drugs, bitch. I don't give a fuck. What
Your
the
mama
fuck?
the bitch that had you, nigga.
Bitch, I don't give a
Your
fuck.
mama the bitch that had you, baby.
Bitch,
Don't
you
play
the
with me.
bitch that you the
Play
bitch.
with your
You's a bitch.
mama.
Hey, my
Play
mama
with your
can be all she
mama.
wants to.
Play
You's a
with your
bitch.
mama. Play with your mama. You're acting real strange. You better crash out in a ditch,
Niggas
fuck
think a certain
nigga.
way, so we scared of you. Bitch,
Crash out in
nobody
a
scared of
ditch,
how the
fuck
fuck you
nigga.
think. Nobody knows what
You
the fuck
so
you
angry.
think.
You so
Nobody
young
cares
and
about
so
what niggas
motherfucking
think.
angry. You need therapy, baby.
Your ass is
So when you
crazy.
going to get your therapy session though? Let's
Bro, I'm
talk real.
happy.
When you going to
I'm
get
happy.
therapy?
I'm happy. What do you mean?
Are you happy? That's a stark contradiction to your behavior right
I
now,
would do
because
a
you
worm
acting like
on
a
camera
whole
right now
fucking
to show
powder
you how
head
happy
with
I am.
dry ass hair. Are you fucking kidding
Cocaine
me?
smoking ass bitch.
You are very strange. Like I told you, honey, your mama is the bitch that birthed your fuck ass. Don't play with me.
But I'm not. You is.
Pussy nigga, don't play with me. Play with your mama. Get some help. You are a fucking powder head. Who put some in this boy motherfucking marijuana? Somebody put some in this boy's stuff, because something is off with this baby. Yeah, see, that's the problem. You dusty, dirty motherfucker. You dry as shit. First, okay, can y'all cash up and send this baby something to do his hair? Because his hair is dry as fuck. It's
My
so
hair
sad.
dry, bitch. Do you got hair? Show your hair.
This baby's
Show your
funny.
hair.
Anyway,
Show your hair.
I'm gonna
Not
let
the
you go,
weave, your
DJ,
actual
because
hair,
these
bitch.
fuck niggas
Your
is
actual
going
Bow
wild.
Wow braids, bitch. Show them
These
Bow Wow
fuck
braids.
niggas going. I don't have to show anything, dear.
Exactly. So shut the fuck up then. If you gotta show shit.
Okay. So go ahead and finish with the conversation, because I'm pretty sure in the chat you said it wasn't a topic. You dumb bitch.
Ass, manly ass.
I'm pretty sure you said it wasn't a topic in the
Your
chat.
shoulders
Dumb
bigger than
bitch.
mine. I'm not arguing.
They are. And I
What
had 2
are you
rotator
talking
cuff
about?
surgeries, and I could still swing on a
I
fuck
don't give a
nigga
fuck
like
what
you.
surgeries you done hat.
Trust that.
You know what I'm
Trust
saying? You
that.
think niggas
This
care about
baby
your
is a
life?
powder head. Listen, DJ,
You think
y'all
niggas
gotta
care
stop
about
letting
your
vulnerable
motherfucking life?
people up
Nobody care
here.
about your shoulder surgery.
Y'all gotta
That's
stop
the
letting
homie.
vulnerable
That's the
people up
homie.
here because he's a fucking crackhead.
Oh my
He
god.
is
I
a
can
fucking
be all that, baby.
crackhead.
I can be
I
all
know
that.
it's
I can be
This
all that. But
baby
you
is
won't show
a
your real
fucking
hair. I bet you won't
crackhead.
show your real crackhead ass hair.
I don't even.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
The money counting team. One's the money counting team. One's the money counting team.
All right, show to the A-Dub. He said, drop Keon for 5 minutes. Damn.
Yeah, that baby need a hydration break. Child, that is unfortunate, right? But yeah, like this shit is weird. Like that's definitely some powder head behavior.
Oh, I cannot.
But anyway, I don't play with these stupid ass people on this here internet. A bitch ain't gonna tell me they happy and they randomly attacking motherfuckers and acting like full-fledged crackheads on panels. Don't play with me, honey. Like I told you, play with the bitch that birthed your fuck ass. I ain't got time to be dealing with no dry head ass nigga. Hydrate your motherfucking hair before you talk to me, baby. But anyway, DJ, like I was saying, right?
Muse.
It was to the conversation. Yes.
I can't remember if you said this already. Are you a Leo?
It don't matter. What's up?
I was just asking.
Oh, okay.
I don't want no smoke.
Nah, it ain't about smoke. I just return energy. A bitch ain't gonna disrespect me for free. That's all. But anyway,
I just was curious. That's all. But I listen.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Peace and
Killed
love.
the
Killed him dead.
anyway.
All
But yeah,
nine
but that's
lives.
all I was talking about. I was just speaking to the conversation. At
No,
least
we
that's what I
were-
thought I was doing. I thought I was speaking to the conversation.
Oh,
But I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go because I really don't fraternize with crackheads.
Bitch, you gotta pay
Be
$15 to get me
well.
off this motherfucker. Fuck is you talking about? Shut your goofy ass up with your crooked ass edges. Ain't nobody fucking caring about what the fuck you talking about. Bitch, you on here always fucking crying, being mad about nothing. Nigga, that's because nobody wants your goofy ass, because you won't show your actual hair. Them Bow Wow braids ain't gonna fucking work on.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
The money counting team. One's the money counting team. One's the money counting team. One's the money counting team. It's the money counting team. One's the money counting team.
God damn, bro.
I just like to say Keon on his own.
I'll be on my own because y'all so scared of that goofball ass female, that manly ass woman. I ain't scared of that bitch. Y'all be acting like y'all can't say shit to her all because she can talk smart. That bitch dumb as hell. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all can be scared if y'all want to. That bitch ain't never talking about shit. Y'all just let her come up here.
I can't say she's dumb, but I do think people don't want to say much because she's intelligent.
Scary, exactly. Scary.
I do think that's
Chanel. They scary. I ain't scared of that hoe. The fuck? Oh, because you want to come up here and talk aggressive, bitch. I give a fuck. What the fuck, bitch? I can get
That's
aggressive.
also the big bad bull for bringing Keon back. You know what I'm saying? Uncle be streaming said Keon crash out. Keon is hilarious.
Because it's cold, bitch. And then they ask me why I got a coat on, trying to defend. Like, what the fuck, bro? Y'all so goddamn scary.
Let's get the homie scam likely, but it looked like the hardest family.
He with the shits. I can't take it.
Cracked out.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy.
You muted out,
He
Keon.
didn't come up here to troll. He came up here to troll.
Crack sandwich.
Oh
Hey, this grown ass nigga went into the. Hey, this grown ass nigga went into his cabinet and put flour on his mouth. That's crazy as hell, brother. You I don't know, bro. You got problems. This nigga licked his finger. This nigga licked his finger, dipped it in the flour, and put it all on his mouth. So
I was thinking though, did he put it on there like manually, or did he like kiss the flour? Like, did he just put his face in the bag? Like, because there's more than one way to skin a cat. I'm just curious how this nigga did this shit.
I got it all under control. What you talking about?
Oh God, he just
niggas ain't shit. I swear to God.
I'm high value. Late to be doing this shit. Niggas stay up late at night to do this shit. I'm just
peanut butter go crack
powder on his mouth. This nigga shuffled baby powder on his mouth just to come up here. This nigga,
I feel like you in the wrong part of Black YouTube, bro. We don't do that over here.
Y'all know him?
Nah, for real, bro. We don't do shit like that, bro.
Yeah, that's scam
like a coon.
I couldn't even tell you who to get drugs from no more, bro. I don't do that.
Yeah, if you got hood conservative man, you know you a coon.
Yeah. God damn, bro. You know, creative gonna co-sign it. You know what I'm saying? She tried to instigate some shit.
To get away from niggas like that.
Now a nigga get excited or get with the same energy as this goofball ass bitch. Now he a crackhead. See what I'm saying? This is the scary shit I be talking about. You niggas is scared, bro. Like y'all niggas so fucking scary, bro.
You do have a point. I agree.
Y'all niggas is so fucking scary. This crackhead ass bitch always come on here aggressive as fuck, always talking shit to people, and y'all don't never call her crackhead because you niggas is scary, bro.
Chanel,
no, I don't mean like I agree with everything he says. So
you
don't
agree with him versus
Don't do that.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
I'm asking. I'm
why
trying
you
to
like shit for?
No, I'm trying to clarify. I'm taking notes.
But I do agree with this. I have been on panels or seen her on panels, and I don't dislike her. I think she's intelligent. But I have been on panels, and in my opinion, it does seem like people, I don't know if she has a history on YouTube or something, but it does seem like people take a pause.
She put a little fear in their heart, Snell. She put a little fear in their heart.
I'm just saying.
Ever since she came in this
hold on, pause. Maybe she has. Maybe they have a reason to put a little pause. I don't know.
She good, cause she good. She good.
She ain't good with shit. She's just a dumb bitch that talk over dumb bitch.
Come on.
She good at talking her shit. She talk
do
good shit.
Can we not disrespect her? Let's just move on.
She talk good shit and she witty with it. And some niggas kind of get scared they might get caught in her matrix.
I do think
she'll catch your ass in the matrix, and some niggas be scared of that.
She ain't catching nobody with shit unless you let her catch you with shit. She don't do nothing.
You nigga.
Y'all niggas is just scared. Y'all niggas just fucking scary, bro. Stop. Just say that. I would accept you more if you would just say, I'm scared of this.
I ain't gonna lie. I like this nigga energy, bro. Where y'all get this young nigga from, bro? He wasn't here all the other times I was up here, bro.
That nigga was up here the whole time. You see, y'all was, wait a minute. Y'all was sleeping on the man, calling him a tadpole. Y'all got it. This man earning his stripes. He's tired of that.
I'll be nice, bro. I'm not. I be drunk.
I didn't call Keon nothing. I like Keon. He's cool.
He's my
homie. Goddamn right. You better love this young nigga. Future's out here. The future angry.
Yeah.
The future's angry. You better love these young niggas.
I ain't scared of her, but I see what Keon's saying. I ain't scared of her, but I see
ain't nobody pressed about Just Jay. Please believe it. Ain't nobody pressed about you. I'm pressed about how niggas treat you. Like you just some different type of female. Like you really talking your shit. You not shit. You don't really talk shit. You don't say nothing. All you do, when we talking about normal shit, you do. I ain't gonna lie. You do be saying some shit. But when we talking shit, all you do is over talk motherfuckers. And I guess niggas is just so scared of that shit. I don't know what the fuck.
You know, I don't want to get involved. I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, let's move on because she think that we fans now.
DJ don't want smoke.
He want to talk.
I don't want to smoke.
I
can tell when I don't want to smoke.
But he don't want to smoke.
Hey, y'all gotta remember,
just being exactly what Keon is talking about. Let's talk about it.
You see what?
Chanel want to Chanel,
I love Chanel.
Go ahead. What she say? My bad. I didn't hear.
Chanel got something she want to say.
Take me out.
What you want to say, Chanel? Express yourself.
No, I was just saying, and I'm really just messing with you. But like you was being messy talking about, oh, you agree with him, Chanel? What do you agree with? And then the moment you hold on, and then the moment somebody brings you into it, you're like, no, I don't want to get in the middle of this.
No, because I'm hosting. I'm trying not to alter the show. I'm hosting.
But I want to instigate.
I got the advantage. I can drop the first. I don't want to get involved
because niggas started to think we making the channel without them.
Okay, I got it. You don't care if we crash
Yeah,
out.
for
You
sure.
can't
Because
crash
niggas started to think we making a channel about them. Bitch, nobody gives a man. Come and get. Let's move on. Because she gonna start thinking that we care about her. Bitch, we don't care about you. Like, let's move on.
You know what? Let's lighten up the mood. Let's lighten up the mood. I got something for you.
You gonna play Pop the Balloon? We gonna
no.
Pop the Balloon is go to calm down shit. Hey, we should watch the Dallas one, yo. DJ.
Get his ass.
Let's watch the Dallas, Texas one. Fuck it. Pop the Balloon, Dallas
Yo,
edition.
yo, Creative will be back. We gotta drop Creative. We gotta drop Creative.
Shit.
She got your ass out. She got
She'll be
your ass
back.
out.
Creative with that bullshit.
Pop the balloon. You gotta pop.
No, man, I just don't like niggas that always
That's not what I
I
got.
get that.
That wasn't it, dude. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. This is
But can we
is
do
a video entitled "Why Do Black Men Like Big Butts?" You know what I'm saying?
Oh my.
And it's scientifically proven. Actually.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I can tell you that. It's by for childbearing hips.
That's exactly
Big hips and big old booty.
shit like
Hold
that.
on, wait.
No, I just
Hold
know
on,
what
wait.
it is.
So then, why do white men not like hips and ass?
I can tell you why. I can tell you why. Because in upper class society, you don't really see a lot of women with big giant asses and big giant titties. Like perky tits and small firm butts are like high elite class shit.
So people with big butts is low class.
Hold on, Chanel. That
Titties are high class and ass is low class. Yeah.
Hood conservative bullshit. You know what? You know why that standard is put up there? Because we got a nigga like Epstein who put this PDF file standard on every other nigga because he's rich as hell and pushing it on other people. Don't know real man want no little boy looking ass female. Don't know. We want niggas like Chanel. We want motherfuckers like, you know what I mean? We want real women, not fucking little boys.
Keon, I never even liked that bald coochie shit that women started trying to do. I was born in 78. When I used to watch my Playboys, they had 70s bush in that joint. You feel me? I need some hair on my woman. You got to have some hair on that thing. It ain't gotta be bush. It can be lined up. It can be tapered, but it's ball smooth coochie. And I don't know when that shit became popular.
Listen, I don't
Niggas
ever
want pussies
agree
with shape ups
with
on it. That shit crazy.
Reason. I never agree with this dude. I never ever agree with him, but I agree with him today. I think it's weird, and I'm not saying anything about anybody, but I do think it's weird if you're attracted to a woman and she don't have nothing down. I'm just like,
yeah, I ain't put no jackets on nobody because
unless there's a health reason.
I think
put a jacket on them.
I ain't put no jacket on nobody, but bald coochie ain't my thing. Never been.
I feel like black men have been like psychologically trained to like fat bitches because their mamas be fat. It's a weird problem.
Why do you have to
community.
do that?
Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Hood conservative will be back, y'all. He on that bullshit. He trying to get us taken down. You know what I'm saying?
You call my mama fat.
Trying to get us canceled.
I'm just trying to be honest, bro.
You better be fit. You better be fit.
My mama never
Well,
was over
I got
150
muscles
pounds.
and everything.
I think black men pioneered the entire BBW category. It wouldn't be no BBW sexual like BBWs wouldn't even be a sex object if it wasn't for black men.
This is stereotype that kind of got a point to it. Back on the topic, because black men we are fascinated with big old butts, and then the white girls with big butts, white boys wouldn't want them. But we would say that's a fine booty, you know what I'm saying? And we be all on it. We see the white girl with the Alexis Texas built chicks. You know who Alexis Texas is if you don't Google it. Or we gonna go with Sarah J for all the old school players like me.
Hell, she ugly.
Yes, she is, but she thick. She a butterhead, but yeah. Anyway, them think white girls like that. Chad and Brad don't want them, but that's like paradise to a nigga. Paradise.
Look, what's the stereotype? What's the stereotype with white women? What's the stereotype of white women and black men? Always got a fat, ugly white woman.
I ain't said fat. She can be fit.
That's the accusation. That's the accusation that niggas be always getting with a big fat white girl.
You talking about a particular person in this sector?
No. They say that about Jamaicans in particular for some reason.
Who y'all
Like,
talking about?
Jamaicans get it worse with the fat white woman thing. I don't know why.
A
Like,
black dude with a white woman that might be kind of healthy.
Wait a minute.
He got kind of
So
jammed.
y'all gonna say that y'all never heard about the green cards finesse?
Yeah, of course.
America don't need green cards. You're not gonna get off easy with that. Niggas in America don't need no goddamn green cards. It wouldn't be a stereotype in America if it was about a fucking
No,
green
I'm talking
card.
to what Unc was saying. I'm talking about to what Unc was saying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they do the green card finesse too. But we just like big booties, man. Let's just keep it real. That's a stereotype. That's true. Black man like big juicy asses, and with big ass and titties, we'll tolerate a little more stomach than normal. If her titties big, as long as she don't, that's why we got that phrase booty do. You know, her stomach stick out more than her booty do. That's why.
Well, I don't know, Unc, though. A big ass and a big titties and no ass. I don't know. I don't know about that.
If big titties, ass, and a big stomach, and a kind of big stomach, we'll rock with that stuff.
Nope. I think the only combo that niggas hate is fat bitches with little titties. Everybody hates that.
What's wrong with this nigga, DJ?
Yo, you gotta drop him, bro. He better get us canceled. Bro. Man, he's on a mission, bro.
That nigga funny to the bitch.
Yeah, I ain't
Man,
say
he's trying to be the Kanye West of this.
That shit do piss me off though. Like everything else fat but your titties. Everything fat. You got a fat neck. You got a fat back, but your titties little. Like what the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie though. The little titty big ass combo. Mwah. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's damn near perfect, brother. That's the little titty big. Yeah, that's oh my god, boy. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I ain't started watching titties till I was in my late 30s. I ain't started liking titties, giving a fuck about titties. If you had ass, you can have like baseball side titties. Once that ass was right, and waist was small.
Yeah.
But as I got older, I started appreciating a good titty. I know why it happened. I was in Afghanistan and I took a bunch of corn over there with me because I don't do that kind of shit. I was gonna be gone for a year. So after about 6 months, I got tired of watching the corn I got. So I did a corn swap with this white dude. I gave him all his stuff. He gave me all his corn. But when I started looking,
pause. Is that a pause? I don't know, bro. I don't.
You know what?
Wait, whoa.
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
After going through this shit, I realized white boys got a
corn
lot of
swap is like wife swap. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying, but it's like digitally. You know what I mean?
So after watching all his stuff, I hope I've been saying corn all this time. Sorry, I'm high. I've been watching all his corn. I realized that white boys got different interests and stuff. There's a lot of pancake booties and big titty scenes. A lot of pancake booty, big titties.
Pancake booty.
I ain't had nothing else. So that's when I finally found a love for titties from watching all the big titty porn that he had. Even when he had
discovered titties.
Yeah, I didn't care. I was black people, we like the booty, man.
Is this a titties versus ass discussion?
For the black man,
it sounds like it. It sounds
we
like
ass over titties as black men.
I'm team ass, brother.
Low key is also a racial discussion, but all right.
I've always been team titties. Always.
I'm team ass, brother. I ain't gonna hold you.
I got nothing against the ass. I have nothing against the ass, but titties.
You can't have no fucking flapjack with some titties.
Are queen,
that shit look gross.
Okay?
No
You
cakes.
look like a P, like Wendy Williams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You look like
I need to be able to be able to lay my head between your titties and have.
I lay my head on that booty.
Yeah, I lay my head on the
booty. That's not really a
real niggas sleep on that booty cheek.
Nigga talking about that shit like
the way most beds is constructed. That's not a real good sleeping position.
What do you mean?
Your bed, the way most beds is constructed, you can't sleep on the booty cheek. It's weird.
You took a nap on it.
You gotta lay your head on titties, bro.
You could sleep on the booty cheeks, bro.
She might fart in your face, though.
Even on a queen size, you could do that shit, bro.
She said she might fart in your face.
She might. I'm just saying a lot of this shit.
Nah, come
When you lay on, when you
That
lay
means
on
she don't
the
love you
titties,
if she do that to you.
hey, when you lay on the titties, you feel powerful.
But what can you slap when you walk by
feel
her in the
like-
kitchen? You
feel
walk
like
because
you
see
can
every time I walk by
lift
my
a
wife, I
building
like to
off
slap
the
her on the
ground
ass.
when you lay on
Oh
the
God, you just gonna titty flip her? I'm not about
Yeah,
to.
you know what I'm saying? You gonna slap her little pancakes and knock her little balls off. Look, she gonna
Every
break
time you
the
see
heel.
her, you
You know, titty flipper. No.
Titty
flipper
flip
is
is
when it's
crazy.
naked. When she in the kitchen with clothes on, you come up behind her and you slowly pull your hand up her weight. Her
Oh, he gotta reach around and grab titty because she ain't
yeah,
got no booty.
yeah, but you gotta do it kind of in a way that's like you can't just grab it,
You had to
yoink.
do it.
Shits are
He had to
fucking
do
made
too
of
much
metal.
right there. He had to do too much.
We
right
just do a quick booty slap.
Right. That's why, the booty
Right,
slap
look,
is easy.
Look
Yeah.
at this. Look at this.
I
The
don't
quick
think
booty slap is not gonna disrupt no cooking, no nothing, no nothing. Like,
It's hard to really
I don't
grab
think
titty
keeping
because
that woman from doing what she
on
doing.
the titty.
you can't
Hey,
draw the go over there.
Chanel not talking because she ain't got none of these problems. That's why she not talking. She like, I
want to
don't
go over
think
there. He want to go over there and grope the bitch. She's sitting there doing her thing. He don't slip behind her and put his hand under her like
I don't
this.
think he has.
No,
Don't
sir.
think he has.
Yeah, let's get back into the. Let's get back into
You never put your ear on the titty, chunk.
Let's get back in it because
Have you
Clue,
listened
you know, a
to
nigga
the
like
titty
Clue
before?
gonna dwell here forever.
Have you listened
You
to
know,
the titty
Clue is
before?
building his tent. He about to stay here. He's like, we about to camp out right on this conversation, but we got to move forward. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The elephant in the room is this. Why do black men like big butts? And is that even true? Or is it just another wrong racial stereotype?
And by the way, is a white guy. He about to say it. He did the research. You know what I'm saying?
No,
He did
white
the
guys are the best people for this kind of shit because they're
bro. Hood. This is why we got problems, bro. This is exactly
No,
why
white guys don't have a whole. They don't have a dog in the fight, bro.
Get him, Keon.
White folk just be writing shit down. Where you think we got all this, bro? Where you think we get nature discovery from? Like, how you think you know anything about a fucking shark, my nigga? How do you think your black ass knows anything about a fucking shark,
So
bro?
what you're saying is the people in the Amazon know less. The people that actually live there, they know less than the white people.
No, I'm saying the white people. They
Sounds
got
like
this
what you're
weird.
saying.
No, I'm saying white
Those
guys.
people would be the right ones to go to about it. Now, this
What I'm saying is that white people have this weird habit of exploring shit and writing it down. And so when it comes to writing down just random facts and observations, this
don't
is
know any
why
black
you
people
know
like
anything
that?
about a fucking shark, like I said, because they just have this habit. Like they watch people, they watch animals, they watch stars. They just be bored. They just
Do
be.
you think there are no black researchers out there?
I know a black person just like that.
Are there no
Like,
black
there are
researchers?
black people like that, but like there aren't a lot of
black people write
1,000-year-old books
literature
written by black
reviews?
people.
No black people do studies. What are you
Like
talking
I
about?
said,
You
there
see,
aren't
this
a
is
lot
what
of
I'm saying. He's reaffirming. He's
people.
reaffirming stereotypes that
ignorant sometimes,
this
I
is
swear,
this actually go with the topic. He's actually reaffirming
now you niggas
stereotypes.
about to make me get in my
Wait a
bag.
minute. You reaffirming negative stereotypes about black people.
Exactly.
Now you making me get in my bag. You making me get in my bag.
Get in your bag.
Hold on, real quick.
In your bag. Get in your bag.
Get in your bag. I dare you to name one sub-Saharan book written in Africa that's older than 200 years.
Why does it need to be
That's
written in
older than
Africa? It can be
100
written
years.
right here in the United States
Also,
of America. What are you talking
He
about?
doing a stereotype about black people, but see, he also doing a stereotype about white people. The one that they knows is fuck. And they curious as fuck. And they always
about black people, bro.
So he's doing two stereotypes at one. One that we don't know shit, and the other one is that white people just so nosy and curious. You know how they always fucking with signs, combining tigers with lions and making ligers, and all that weird shit trying to play God.
Black people. That was the whole point.
Genetically modified food.
I just said white people be writing shit down all the time, bro. They be studying shit. They be running
Do
experiments.
you watch
they be
shit that black
observing
people
shit.
break down?
Bro, I be on panels with you niggas. Shut the fuck up. I know
I'm
what
talking
you're
about
into.
researchers.
I
That's
know
what
what
I'm
the
saying.
fuck you niggas is into. Stop playing with me,
Oh my
man. I don't
god.
like
Okay,
what
I'm
you
gonna let
doing
you make
right
it because you cussing at me now. So go ahead. Do you think?
No, you acting like I'm wrong. Like I said, it ain't a lot
you
of black
think-
people on the
do you
Discovery
think-
Channel, bro.
You are
Not a
wrong.
lot.
You think that the
Not a
only
lot.
people on the crew are black or white?
I said there's not a lot of black people on Discovery Channel. You prove me the fuck wrong.
Listen,
Oh my
it's
god.
curious. Now he ain't saying it ain't no curious niggas.
Nigga
It's
didn't take
curious
your
niggas out
black
there.
ass to Discovery Channel.
Curious George was a nigga. Curious George
I say, I'm
was a
curious.
curious nigga. Right? Curious George was a curious nigga.
And what about Dora the
I'm
Explorer?
curious.
Wasn't she exploring shit? She wasn't white.
She was brown. She was
But
brown.
Curious
She's
George was a
from
hump.
Ecuador.
That's not.
She's Ecuadorian. I don't think she's
They're trying to say Dora the Explorer was traveling across borders with the maps and shit.
When she was 8 years old. Her parents suck.
She worked for the Coyotes.
And then the white people tried to sexualize her. Let's talk about it. But go ahead.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And then and white people be lying. Like hood. Why don't you tell about all the lies that white people like you forget the lies, brother? Did you know that the black man was the original man? They lied about that, brother.
Hey man.
If he was the original man,
I like
what the fuck happened now?
I like this. This is that nigga on fire. This nigga on fire.
What happened?
I hope that man right there is somewhere getting paid. Whoever he is. Does anybody know who that man is? The one that always
Who?
do that with his face?
Not at all.
Oh,
I hope he's somewhere getting paid.
I seen a video of him. I think he
got some endorsements. He got some
Oh,
endorsements.
did he?
yeah, but he ain't like rich. You know what I'm saying?
He needs to be based on that meme
like
because
six
he be
figure,
everywhere.
upper six figures.
Memes are
Yeah,
free.
that's in my top 10 memes.
Stop fucking with my house too. Memes are free. I
But
don't know why
let me play a little bit more of this shit. I'm not gonna play the full video because I want to get back to the other video about the history. It's
Yeah, let the white
history,
man tell
but
you
it's not a
about black
boring.
people love
It's
butt.
kind of about history, but it's not a boring video. My fault. What'd you say?
I said, let the white man tell you about why black people love butts. I'm telling you, they be taking notes and shit. They probably ran experiments. They probably locked the nigga in a room with a fat ass and a skinny ass and just recorded that shit and see which way the nigga went. They probably blindfolded the nigga too to see just how it went. Niggas be trying to test out every theory. That's what I'm saying. Black people will not discover the scientific method. This is why I take the white man word on this shit right now.
Do you know that a lot of those white people you're talking about did horrible experiments on people?
You doing some extra
forward medicine?
You doing that
Let's
shit
just
right
talk
now.
about it. But anyway, go ahead.
Wait a minute. What do you say, Clue? Because what?
Those experiments, you deserved it.
Who deserved the experiments?
Damn.
Blacks deserve those experiments.
Hey, can we drop them? Drop them for free.
Yeah. You can't drop me for free. You can't drop me for free.
Let's see why.
You gotta pay some money to drop me.
See, I wasn't ready for
all
that
of
level
those
of
black
racism.
men and women that they injected with, what was it? I can't remember. It was the AIDS, was it herpes?
Syphilis.
They injected them. They all deserved that.
Deserved it.
And,
Yes,
told
they
them.
did.
Hold on, pause. Told them that it was for something else.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
He's
they
black,
deserve
by
it.
the way. He's
They
black,
deserve
by
Get
the
some of
way.
that funny racism again.
Well, he's a waffle colored Negro, so that's a little bit different. Waffle
Not
colored
even,
Negroes don't.
He has a white wife.
Hey, Clue, you got
has
a
to
wild one right now. You're gonna have to.
I want to know what he means because he sounds
Yeah.
like he's talking some eugenic shit.
You have to reel this one in, Clue.
They deserved it. It's for the betterment of humanity.
Oh shit.
Yo,
So
shut
why
the
didn't
fuck
they
up.
use
So why didn't they do it to their people?
They did do it.
Let their people deserve it.
They did do it, but they also did it to blacks. It's for the
They
betterment
injected
of-
white
it's
people
for
with
science.
syphilis for 40 years.
Yes. Look it up.
Okay, I'm gonna Google it.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know about that, brother. But go ahead.
This nigga lying like a motherfucker.
I'm trying to clean it up. I see him trying to clean it up. But I
I'm
never
not trying
heard
to
no
clean it
shit
up.
like
It's
that.
still dirty. I'm not trying to clean it up. It's still dirty.
So it's dirty, but
Blacks
it's good for
deserve
you.
that shit.
When is dirty good for you? Go.
Yeah, why did you come on
Dirty's
here making
always
that
good,
statement?
Chanel. Come on. Dirty's always good.
See,
Stop it.
it killed the whole mood just now. God damn it, Clue.
He did, because that shit was disgusting.
It is disgusting.
See,
It's the self-hate for me. I can't.
Facts.
Self-hate. Why do y'all keep?
Hey,
using
yeah,
that
hey,
word?
y'all deserve it. He said what he said.
Saying dumb shit.
Right.
Clue, you done
Why
made
do
the
y'all
girls
keep?
mad.
Why do y'all keep using that
Let me-
word self-hate?
Yo, let me play this. Let me play this
Chanel, I
video.
want Chanel
Let's
to
play the
answer that.
video a little bit. Clue, feel free to chime in. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying?
Okay.
But wait a minute, what's that? That's
Sorry.
They're questions that have launched 1,000 rap lyrics and even a few scientific studies. Hey, I'm Ken LaCourte. Here, I try to give you a fair and balanced look at geopolitical issues, awkward questions around race and gender, our uncomfortable history, and of course, the female backside. So I dug in to try to figure it out. And what I found surprised me. It goes way deeper than pop culture or Instagram likes. We'll look into the evolutionary roots of why men find certain shapes attractive, the contrasting beauty standards between African and Europeans, and how they've changed over time, but persisted in African American culture. And let me get my own biases out of the way first. For all my life, I've been a small butt guy. So I was fascinated at how millions of men came to the opposite conclusion. But first, let's make sure that question is fair. Do black men, in fact, love big butts more than others? And can I generalize about an entire race's preferences? Actually, yes, I can, especially when there's solid science backing it up. And on this, the science is clear. Black men love big butts, and it's not even debatable. Now, I know some of you are going to think guys of all races like big butts. That's true. There's a spectrum of preferences.
Let me say this. Because this goofball, I hate goofball niggas like this. The niggas saying science. The science he's talking about is literally niggas in white coats asking you, do you like ass or titties? That's the science he's talking about. This is why I don't like white people, because they always always try to romanticize. They always try to romanticize science or romanticize.
Keon, I think we romanticize science too based on movies. We think if somebody carry out an experiment, we think the experiment is always in a lab, but you would carry out a social experiment. You know what I'm saying? It's social sciences, so it's still science. You know,
right? You're just collecting data, bro. That's all he doing is collecting data and social.
Yeah, but hood. What I'm saying is that when niggas hear science, they hear some superficial, some superficial religious shit. Like that's what they hear when they hear science. They hear like, oh, this white man telling me. That's what they hear.
And that's the nigga.
This nigga Keon turned up to me.
Yeah, you can't make a lot of fixes for the nigga mind. Niggas do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And can I say this to Mr. Blue? He said something about white people did the same thing to black people that they did to the Tuskegee people or whatever. It says white scientists in America did not conduct specific large-scale studies on untreated syphilis in white people. It just never happened.
I didn't say untreated.
Okay, whatever wordplay you want to put, they didn't do it. They don't have no evidence of what you're talking about. However, the internet does say the primary relevant study was in the U.S. Public Health Service of untreated syphilis study at Tuskegee. These are the facts, and they're undisputed. Carry on, DJ.
I'm not talking about I'm not talking about.
I know. Syphilis. You think it was good for us, and we deserved it, and we should have. Our ancestors should have been, shot up with and infected with a disease that causes brain damage. Of course, they deserve that. Shut up.
That's what I said.
I'm just saying, how many people catch syphilis today?
Are you serious?
Oh, nigga.
You're a horrible human being.
Good question, though.
They got a cure for it. To the deepest, darkest depths of hell.
If they used your family, would you be cool with it?
I kill for the greater
good.
But you gotta protect your family, Chanel.
No, I'm asking you personally. If they had used your grandfathers and your whoever, and to prove this experiment,
well, if it was my grandfather, that shit was over with already.
Great grandfather, whatever it is that you're trying to put me in this little box or whatever the case may be. I'm asking you personally, would you be okay with?
Stop playing games.
Would you be okay with your forefathers, the people that came before you, them experiment on your people?
It's not a question of okay.
For the greater good, would you be cool with it?
It's not a question of okay.
It's my question. It's my question. Would you be okay?
I'm the one who said.
I don't make moral claims about it.
Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it.
I'm the one who said.
Just say yes. I'm okay with them fucking up my family with syphilis, and I'm good with it for the greater good.
Chanel, you already know I'm a bad person. I don't know why you keep.
I don't think you're a bad person. I think you're crazy.
I don't know why you keep trying to
bad person. Don't take
I don't think you're a bad person. I think you're crazy. There's a difference.
Well, that's weird.
I'm the one who said
it's not weird.
Weird.
Some crazy people are bad, but not all crazy people are bad. Some bad people are crazy.
I'm not bad. I'm just crazy. Okay,
you are crazy.
What? I'm going with that. I'm going with that. That should sound
sexy. You keep saying you're evil or you're bad or whatever. I don't believe
now that I think about it, I feel sexy when you say that shit.
I'm gonna tell the judge.
I'm just crazy.
She likes that.
Who said that?
I said it.
Don't tell the judge that shit.
You gonna get famous tonight.
Y'all would be shocked at what people go into court and tell the judge. Just saying.
I ain't crazy. I'm just bad or some shit.
People will go in front of the judge and say things like, well, the reason I came up positive for cocaine because my boyfriend, he sells drugs. Like, first of all, you already incriminating.
That's a good point though, Chanel.
He sells drugs. Hold on, pause. And the reason I tested positive is because he kissed me in the mouth. Like drugs stay in your system for that long. No, alcohol might go out of your system pretty quickly. Drugs are gonna go out of your system pretty quickly too, but they're not going out that quickly and they're not staying that long. Stop it. But yeah, they'll they incriminate themselves in front of the judge. So you go right ahead, Uncle B Streamer. You go in there and tell the judge you're not bad. You just
Chanel. It was for the greater good. I'm the one that said it.
It was for the greater good.
I don't need you to tell me anything.
Chanel, we're supposed to be learning about butts.
Let's get back. Let's get back into the video.
Sorry.
Let's go back to the video.
Y'all don't like being defeated. Now we got to get back to it.
You just talk a lot. Remember what I told you, Chanel? Remember what I told you?
And the data
talk a lot.
Consistently shows that race plays a significant role in backside desires. Let's start with some data. A study by the University of Texas found that African American men are twice as likely to prefer a large rear compared to their white counterparts. But it's not just a black and white issue. The study also found that Latino men share this preference, but to a lesser degree than the African American men. And dating site statistics back this up as well. When researchers analyzed the body type preferences selected by users on popular dating platforms, they found clear differences between racial groups. Again, African American men were far more likely to search for thicker, curvier body types compared to white men. And interestingly, it's not just about the size of the prize. It turns out that there's an ideal angle of the dangle. The University of Texas study found that men overwhelmingly preferred a 45-degree curve at the lower spine. This magic number held true across all races, but researchers noticed that the desired degree of curvature was most exaggerated.
Go ahead.
No, it's saying it's like that curvature that y'all like, like coming from your back, you like a little slight.
The P. That P shape.
Oh, okay.
They were standing there, was doing that little P, little trend.
Yeah, it's usually like a picture of like 5 or 6 women, like A, B, C, D, E, maybe. And I typically go for like the B, C, maybe a D, depending on how she look.
My thing been slim thick.
I don't know what an AD is.
Yes,
not super skinny, but slim.
You don't have to explain it to me.
Watch this. Would you like? Do you like Young Pinky or Cherokee Diaz?
I like Cherokee's ass, but both of them are big.
You gotta take the whole. You like that Cherokee size booty?
Neither one. Booty. No, neither one. I mean, both are fun technically, but that's not what I would choose optimally. No, slim is the best choice. I was telling
Hood, you're not going to convince me that you don't like Pinky, bro. Like you try. Look, Hood, you try to convince us that you different, but nigga, you just the same, bro. You just a nigga, bro. Like you a nigga, bro.
I never said I would never fuck Pinky.
What's Pinky?
What you on, bro? Pinky fun. Cherokee a lot of fun.
Oh, is Pinky a person?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying though is ultimately in terms of like the most optimal body type, I'm going with something way slimmer, bro. The slim body type, just listen, clothes off, fucking beautiful.
So you saying you different from the science that's going on?
No, I'm not. I am not with these niggas, bro. There's nothing like
he a super nigga. He a special nigga. He not like us.
He's a special nigga,
right? Not like us ass nigga.
I am not with these niggas, bro. There's nothing like a naked, beautiful woman, and the less body fat she has, the more beautiful her body is.
Bro. Mr. Conservative, have you dated a lot of naked, slim, beautiful women?
A bunch of them. I'm just saying. The point is, body type wise, the big BBW body type isn't the most desirable body type. No, you want the athletic, slim build.
So have you dated a lot?
So explain the porn industry.
Porn is a wild industry, bro.
Explain the porn industry, then, brother.
No. What you're asking me to do is explain black porn. You're asking me to explain black porn. Black porn is mostly fat bitches.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on, wait. So there is a difference between black girl skinny and white girl skinny, right?
That's a fact.
So
No,
So
Black
maybe
girl
that's
skinny
what
got some
conservative
ass.
means.
no.
To
Skinny is
conservative.
skinny. Skinny is skinny, but white girls
No,
don't
it's
think
not.
they have ass.
No, because black girl skinny is got some hips with that
Man,
P
you
that
good.
Mr. Unk B Streamer was talking about. White girl skinny is more boxy and less of the poom poom.
No.
And more
Black girl
boobs.
skinny.
No.
White girl skinny is on Taylor Swift.
Hold on.
That's a fact.
What is the slim Latina then? Is she black? Is she
We're not
white?
putting them in there. We're not trying to mix it up.
Right, because you know why? Skinny. You playing a weird
Or
game.
you can put
Skinny
it
is
in there.
skinny.
We want to go with everybody. What's the Eskimo skinny?
Right. Some of these, listen, a lot
Be
of these
quiet.
women
Stop.
be having shapes. They be having hips and shit. They just don't have a big stupid ass, but they have shapes.
You're saying okay? Let's keep it moving. Go ahead, Mr. DJ.
Yeah, hips are not asses. That's a different type of thing.
And shows of the fighter complex, he says, isn't Nikola Tesla, Einstein, Carl Benz, Guinness, are you guys so pro-black?
I think he said
It blinds
genius.
you.
Is that genius? Or
Oh,
genius?
Carl. Oh, I'm saying Guinness there.
That boy wants to Guinness Book.
He's asking if Nikola Tesla, Einstein, Carl Benz, if all these guys aren't genius. Or you just so pro-black, it blinds you to recognize other people's greatness. No, I don't think so.
We know it's white geniuses.
That's that Mexican shit. That's
They
exactly what I
automatically
mean.
get credit when they do shit that's great. We don't. So we gotta
That's
say
the
it,
Mino
up,
Black.
say it louder.
That's the Mino Black.
Name a black astrophysicist, not Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Besides Neil deGrasse, bro, shut up.
Name a black astrophysicist, not Neil deGrasse Tyson, because he a fake ass nigga anyway. He barely counts. That nigga do.
But he's still an astrophysicist or whatever the hell he is.
You don't even know what the hell he is. That's my point. You just know he is. You know he a black science nigga.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team.
You just know
Yeah, I think I got like a little StreamYard delay right there.
I saw
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Nah, you just know he a black science nigga. You don't even have a proper title for that nigga. You don't know if he build rockets or
Nigga, and a black science nigga is smart, bro. You trying to be specific. Like I'm supposed to know this nigga life. Like I ain't supposed to know this nigga life.
Yeah.
I know he damn.
He might as well be a rapper to you. Biggest
I know
nigga,
that.
the science nigga. He
Can I
might as
ask you a
well be a
question,
rapper.
Mr.
My favorite scientist. Bill Nye. That boy white.
I love
Neil
Bill
deGrasse
Nye.
Tyson is a rapper to you. That means you ignorant. We all know that Neil deGrasse Tyson is a scientist, bro. Come on now. You can't
Okay, so
leave
let
Neil
me ask
deGrasse
you
What he
Tyson.
actually do though, besides be on TV?
Mr.
he
Servative.
be smart.
Mr. Servative, do you intentionally go out of your way to derail panels with white people's superiority or your perceived superiority of them? I'm just curious. Okay.
The super
Do you,
chat.
okay, so then that's fine. You answered it. Do you go out of your way to make sure that you
I didn't realize I was being
input information to negate black people's accomplishments or things like that, or the good in black people? Do you go out of your way to make sure you input that into the conversation?
Okay, the good in black people is a
I'm not
moral
asking you that. It's
Shut
a
up
yes
and
or
let
no.
me answer your fucking questions, woman.
Cuss me out, though.
As soon as I say
Right.
two
Why
words,
you gotta be so
as soon as
rude?
I say two
I don't
words, you
cuss you
start
out.
talking.
Why you gotta do that?
I will stop. Listen, I'll wait for you to stop talking.
Go ahead, do your thing, whatever.
Okay. As
You
far
don't even
as-
have to answer. I don't care.
You know what I fucking mean? You see, like I can't even say it's the far end. Like as soon as I open my mouth, like goddamn. Look,
You gotta give him a chance, you know.
Look, as far as the good that black people do is a moral statement. I am not making any type of moral judgment. The super chat, if you bring the super chat back up, he was naming famous white inventors, people that have won awards and shit, people that you learn about in history books when you go to school. There are very, very few black people that have reached those levels. And not only that, those people that he named at that time, black folk wouldn't even really been a lot rising up to those levels for a lot of reasons that we don't even need to get into. There wasn't a lot. You weren't going to get a lot of black Einsteins in Einstein's day. All right, you just understand that's just a fact of the historical timeline. So I'm not bitching.
Wait a
about
minute.
it. It's just not a problem for me.
So let me ask you this. So to balance it out, right? ain't it fair to shed some light on the black people who accomplish it?
I asked you to name them since you niggas getting all sensitive about your
The
black.
name one. I didn't hear the question. What was the question?
Since that was when it got testy because I said since you getting all sensitive about your black science niggas, name one.
Are you telling me? Hold on, Hood. Are you telling me there's not no black? Are you telling me there's not no black scientists?
I didn't know that. No, Keon. It's black scientists.
I just said name one.
I was gonna say Ben Carson, ain't he did some sort of heart something?
Yeah, he did heart surgery. He was one of the first people to do like it was like
he did Siamese twins too.
Yeah,
so wait, you know
I'm the wrong person to answer that question because look
I know what Ben Carson is famous for a little bit. I don't know everything, but
look at this. Them things that
you know about Ben Carson.
Wait a minute, Keon. Wait a minute. The shit that fighters saying. I just know them people's names, some of them name because they mainstream as fuck, bro. That's why I wouldn't even know the black because I wouldn't even know the white ones of today.
The reason why I brought it up is because niggas care about the shit because they black, not because they care about science and shit. I actually care about science and shit. I don't give a shit who did it. I just be wanting to know how the fuck you do shit.
I know a nigga invented the super soaker. And that boy got paid.
He did. And nobody knows his name, but that nigga invented my childhood.
He invented the super soaker and made crazy money. Like, you know, we all wanted one.
It's saying like if it's a bad thing to glorify black inventors and pioneers and shit. Like, what's wrong about that shit, bro?
Like I said, you just care that they black. I care about how a nigga did.
Go ahead. Then he making it seem like that him saying that we don't have black scientists is a good thing. Like that's like what the fuck? You sound crazy as hell, bro. You should be proud of that shit. You should be proud. You should be proud that you know white scientists and no black scientists. You's a black man, brother. Like you forgot what
that's right. But you know what? No.
Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror,
science, bro. Because you know what? I'm about to get nerdy on you niggas, bro. You niggas don't give a fuck about science and math and comic books and all of that shit. You just like to know a nigga that's black doing it. You don't give a fuck about the actual art of a thing.
But why everybody gotta care about the same thing? That is crazy, bro.
Because a thing is a thing, whether the fuck you're black or not, nigga. That's why.
Why so much nigga in it?
Yeah, like that shit sound like a hard R. That shit sound hard R than a motherfucker.
Fuck, nigga. Shit isn't cool because you're black. Shit is cool because it's cool, bro.
That's a fact, though. I agree with that.
Right, and nobody ain't negating that shit. I'm actually an advocate for that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, and that's not a black thing, brother. That's a white thing too. White people,
I got my back to the wall right now.
Hold on, Hood. Every white person ain't out here trying to be a motherfucking scientist, brother. Every white person ain't out here trying to be a motherfucking physicist. What are you talking about?
Every white person can't play the piano or the violin, and they not into fine art, and they don't like theater. You know what I'm saying? They just be on some bullshit. They like fucking watching baseball and drinking Bud Light. Facts.
The majority of them
snapping a flat white wife on the booty.
That's some rare shit among white people.
Flat booty, pancakes.
Yo, might miss a couple of times, but you'll catch it. You know what I'm saying? You might miss a couple of times trying to smack the booty, but it's still there. You know,
straight swoosh air.
You gotta aim for the back. That's how you do that shit.
You gotta aim.
You gotta crack a spine.
That sound now I'm thankful. That's what that is.
Yo, Witch, what's going on?
Yo.
What's good, my Mexican? What's up, brother?
Not for nothing, but you look, hold on. You look Mexican with your hair like that.
Bro, this is nigga hair. What you mean?
You look like
this
an
is
Edgar.
nigga hair, brother.
You look like an Edgar. What type of hair you think I got, nigga?
Hey, hold on. First of all, y'all trying to say my hair dry. Hey, wait a minute. First of all, y'all trying to say my hair dry. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. What expectation you got for my hair to be moisturized at 1 o'clock in the morning?
Nigga, hair don't have a fucking work schedule. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm at home. What are you talking about?
Nigga said my hair all fast at 12 o'clock. What you mean?
Nigga said hair ain't got no work
my shit
schedule.
moisturized for DJ Witch Doctor. Nah, I'm just playing.
Yo, hold on, Witch.
I love you, brother.
Put my picture up, man. Let them know what I look like, man. Put my picture up.
Man, that's your picture with your hair wet. You just got out the shower, nigga. You just got fresh out the ocean, nigga.
Come on, son.
Nigga, that's you when you was a kid.
Yeah. That nigga like
back when you was black. Wait a minute. This nigga fighter used to be black, bro.
That right here, I was in DR at the time.
Soldier Boy told him looking ass.
This is why New York niggas don't got a problem with Spanish niggas. They be blending in too much.
Yeah.
Fighter, how many times have you said nigga, man? I just need to know, bro.
Nigga, what? Nigga, that's my middle name. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you mean? Nigga, Cam, where you from? You act like you from like Kentucky or something.
I'm from Alaska, brother. I'm from Alaska. I'm up there with A-Dub. We up there hunting whales, nigga. What you know about hunting whales, nigga?
Wait. You're in Alaska?
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh wow, he's a whole other type of nigga.
Y'all said fucking Eskimos and shit. You be fucking.
I ain't never talked to an Alaskan nigga before, bro. Hold up. That's why he got his fucking jacket on. It's cold as shit, no matter.
Cold as shit, exactly, brother.
That nigga could start a fire in his house and still be cold as shit, bro. God damn.
Nigga get on two North face, shit. I'm saying.
Nah, you really, Ken, you really in Alaska though?
Nah, I'm not. Hell no, I'm not. You know, motherfucking.
Where you at?
I think in Georgia, probably.
Oh, Georgia. Like I'm in Virginia right now, nigga. This shit is just crazy, bro.
Yo, it's cold out here in Georgia, so I know it's cold out
in the bitch, boy. It's
cold
in
Virginia. And I'm in a mountain right now, yo. It was snowing crazy coming up here, bro.
Hold on, you in the hills have eyes, nigga?
Yeah, nigga, like near the Appalachian. Yeah, because I came out for work.
Once I saw Hill Have Eyes and all them little bullshit cannibal movies, nigga, I don't even want to drive through Virginia.
Surprisingly, but scatteredly, there is a lot of black people in Virginia though.
It is.
Not West Virginia.
It's millions.
Well, yeah, not West Virginia, but in Virginia.
What you get in the South, period, that's kind of where black folk populated, whether it's
the Mason-Dixon line.
But remember, it was black people in the North too.
Yeah.
It's from the North.
In New York.
Hood.
Not like areas, but no, in the South it's a little different. Y'all just out there.
Hood. What state are you from, brother? I gotta know.
I'm from Brooklyn. I'm in New Jersey.
You in New York?
No, I'm in Jersey right now.
But you from New York?
I'm from Brooklyn.
I heard Jersey stank. Is that true?
Nah, it's weird as fuck, bro. Like all my life.
Somebody got an echo. I think that's you Rocket.
Yeah, all my life, like I used to be traveling in and out of New York because I didn't always live in Brooklyn, but like my mother would always be driving back to the city. And when you coming up 95, like we used to live in B-Mall, right, in Baltimore, right? So if you coming up 95, for some reason, most of the time when you hit Jersey, like that weird part right before you get into the city, it starts to smell crazy. I never understood why until I moved here. And it's because it's like Jersey is industrial as hell, right? Like this area right by the city. So it's like oil refineries and shit like that. So all kind of weird smells be coming out.
You know what it is too? It is the you have to look at the geography. Because look, it's all that water land right by like the meadow by the stadium.
Yeah,
that's all water and like swampish.
No, the smell he talking about is not swamp. No, it's a chemical smell, and it's some other shit. It smell like burning cats or some weird shit, bro.
These got bad air quality.
I was just describing how Jersey is weird when you first enter it because there's so much water around.
It is. There's a lot
you can't really build nothing for real.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy though. But when I was a kid though, that was the one thing I used to always remember because, like I said, we used to drive in and out the city a lot, and like you know how you be in the car asleep. I would always wake up in Jersey, and it would fucking stink, and that's how I knew we was almost home.
I don't remember smelling nothing in Jersey though.
Y'all just gonna get beat up by some Jersey niggas. Y'all.
Wait a minute. I ain't gonna hold you in New York. New York got a funny smell too. It's just that while you there, you're not gonna smell it. But anytime you leave New York and go back to that shit, bro.
Yeah, nigga, you know that shit.
You gotta smell, bro. When you walk in the subway in New York City, bro, when you walk in the subway in New York City, there's a particular, and I don't mean piss and none of that extra dumb shit. I just mean the general smell of a New York City subway. It's a weird particular thing. It doesn't smell like nothing else. That's like a weird thing, like one of those home vibes. Like you back in the hood when you smell the train station. Like this is a weird thing, but the train got a smell all to itself, bro.
You don't smell like a
Well,
piece
dirty.
of
That weird ass smell in New York is all that fucking garbage that you put in front of this.
Yo, hold on, hold on, because Chicago ain't the cleanest, nigga.
Chicago, one of the most cleanest cities in the world.
Nigga, you fucking piece of lie.
Yeah, Chicago is dirty with
shit,
white and blood, bro.
I've been there, nigga. I've been there, Rakim, nigga. You can't tell me, nigga.
I know what dirty.
Nigga, I saw it in the news.
Philly is dirty, and you from Philly, you dirty too.
In the country, I saw it in the news.
Definitely out there.
Yeah, Philly look like B-more in certain parts and shit. That shit.
So Philly look like Detroit RoboCop.
Yeah, that should be looking. You know.
Yeah, Philly fucked up.
Nigga, I'm in Kensington, bro. I got video on my channel in Kensington. I gotta upload the second time I went.
Hey, the worst
dirty too. Detroit dirty too.
Wait a minute. Just Jay said niggas talking about homeless smell in a nostalgic way.
No, that's what I said. I ain't even talk about the piss and none of that shit.
Walking the memory lane. That shit is crazy.
Because that
but the worst city ever gotta be DJ. Where you from again?
Georgetown City.
Georgetown, that's got to be the worst city ever, brother. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I heard it was a whole bunch of homicides, crackheads, crack fiends, fentanyl overdoses. Like Georgetown, Atlanta got it. Georgetown, Georgia.
Yeah, you talk about Georgetown, Guyana.
Hold on, because I've been through some real grimy looking areas in Indianapolis, man. So don't even front.
Hey, wait.
Nigga, they all messed up, dog. Rakim, stop playing.
You know what's low key happening right now? Niggas is talking about every city where mostly black people come from and how fucked up it is, right? I just want to.
Yeah,
when I start
you
got him, Hood. They talk about
he ain't got
Niggas over here had a whole competition about that city more fucked up than your city.
You got them, Hood.
This is literally a victim Olympics. This is literally what you call a victim Olympics.
Nah, it has nothing to do with
who's winning.
Check this out.
You see?
The reason why a lot of that
don't be wrong, man.
Y'all talking about it ain't black folks, because black folks don't own most of that fucking property in those areas.
You nigga, you don't gotta own it. You just gotta live there, bro. What are you talking about?
No. This is what I'm saying.
Rakim, you know who controls the environment? Not the people that own it. The people that live there control it.
You all don't understand. A lot of the time, the people that own a lot of those properties, those vacant ass abandoned buildings, they want those buildings to decay. That way they could be what's the word I'm looking for? They could be eminent domain so they can get money from the fucking city. And a lot of the times, the people that own all of these properties in the fucking hood live somewhere out in the fucking suburbs somewhere, where they have all of these vacant properties and vacant buildings that ain't got shit to do with the people that's renting there.
Rakim, if you had the money to buy it, if you were able to get away with that, would you do it too?
If I was able to get away with it, no, I would try to, because I'm coming from a different background.
Say that, Rakim.
Yeah, Rakim just think it's just
say that, Rakim. We don't fall for the white man. We don't fall for that white man bullshit, bro. We ain't trying to get over.
Niggas don't understand. You don't understand the business, bro. You gotta be cool to be a businessman.
Here's the thing. You try to.
If you want profit,
the thing. Y'all just try to shit on black people that's living there, acting like it's their fault. But when you find out,
then whose fault is it?
No, it's not their fucking fault. They're not even living at the property.
Bro. Whose responsibility is it if you live there and nobody else but you lives there? Like, ain't no white living there.
Who put it? But who put us there? Who put us there though?
Wait, hold up. Y'all got selective hearing. Y'all not hearing well. Listen, they don't live at the fucking properties that's run down. They're not living there. They don't even have the money to fix the shit up. The buildings and the property is owned by people that don't fucking live there, that want the property value.
No, you talking about something
down so they can get paid from the city.
Let me tell you why you're talking about something else. Because you're mentioning property values and building maintenance, and we're talking about a place being dirty. That just means trash and disarray. And a property having maintenance isn't the same as your neighborhood just having trash all over the place.
Okay. All right. All right.
Really, real shit. Because I accept that niggas live in certain slums or whatever. But listen, if you live in a fucking jail cell, if your jail cell is dirty, you a dirty nigga, bro.
See, nah, nigga. See, look. The thing is that what 18th and Hood is ignoring.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Show so the Judge J, she said Keon gotta go. She said you got to go. How long you gotta go for? You gotta let me know for how long. You got 15 credit. In the meantime, I want to play this video. This video is about the history of stereotypes, right?
No sound, bro. Is it just me?
Oh, my bad. And I think we got, oh, that's creative.
For most of my life, I've been caught in between who I really am and how I'm perceived.
When the Oscars So White hashtag took off in 2015, it drew attention to a larger conversation around whose stories get told and recognized.
In 2016, the nominations came out, and again, there were no people of color in any of the acting categories.
But it's equally important to discuss how Black stories have been told.
The network does not want to see Negroes on television unless they are buffoons.
There's a long history of grotesque, racist caricatures depicting Black people as childlike, animalistic, or lazy.
There's a wild old man what don't do nothing but tell stories.
In order to justify slavery and the systemic mistreatment of Black people.
When you mock or belittle us, you enforce an existing system.
Versions of these caricatures carried over into our earliest blockbuster movies and remained popular on screen.
If you don't care what folks says about this family, I do.
In large part because while Black characters have always been a part of American films, Black filmmakers and sometimes even performers tended to be excluded from their creation. If we look closer, numerous anti-Black stereotypes persevere in some form to this day across our films, TV shows, and culture.
When Shonda Rhimes writes her autobiography, it should be called How to Get Away with Being an Angry Black Woman.
Here's our take on the history of Black stereotypes on screen, where they come from, and how they still influence our society today much more pervasively than you might think.
Cops everywhere staring down the barrel of a gun at a Black man don't see a human being. They see a caricature, a thug, a...
If you're new here, be sure to subscribe and hit the bell to be notified about all of our new videos. This video is brought to you by Mubi, a curated streaming service showing exceptional...
And we want to move a little bit forward so we could get to the nitty gritty. You know
the depressing ass shit.
And by the way, show the algorithm unfiltered, formerly known as Manosphere algorithm. He said, add $10 to Judge J credit. Appreciate you.
Bandits don't got no damn money.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
20th century resurgence of the KKK. The Mammy character, played by a white actor in blackface, defends her master's home from Union soldiers, suggesting that she's so committed to serving that she would risk her life rather than seek freedom. Proponents of slavery used the Mammy to suggest that far from...
Wait, let me go back from the Mammy shit. So they're talking about all the different type of stereotypes, right?
Films from around the globe. It's like your own personal film festival streaming anytime, anywhere. One major category of anti-Black stereotypes portrays Black people as contented, faithful servants.
My head's splitting. Well, lean back and let Lily rub the back of your neck.
Slavery's defenders used these depictions to argue that the institution couldn't be amoral because Black people enjoyed serving white families.
I don't know why we leaving Mouse's house. He been good to us.
Hardworking and loyal, the Mammy figure was painted as deeply devoted to her white family.
How am I going to take care of you and Miss Jessie if I ain't here? I's your cook and I want to stay your cook.
In The Birth of a Nation, D.W. Griffith's 1915 white supremacist film, which is largely credited for the 20th century resurgence of the KKK, the Mammy character, played by a white actor in blackface, defends her master's home from Union soldiers, suggesting that she's so committed to serving that she would risk her life rather than seek freedom. Proponents of slavery used the Mammy to suggest that, far from being abused, Black women were beloved and willing surrogate mothers to the families they served.
Master Carey's coming. Praise the Lord.
But historians have found little evidence to substantiate the idea that enslaved Black women were even commonly working in the home, as the Mammy trope suggests.
Just hold on and suck it.
Due to the high price of slave labor, all but the wealthy...
So they're saying a lot of they're gonna either for each stereotype they're gonna either try to debunk it or try to show where is truth in it. You know what I'm saying? So far, the happy subservient, black person and shit like that. That shit is like a trope. That's what she's saying. You know what I mean?
Hey, DJ, and before you play it, if you notice as time went on, it went from the happiest, subservient, jolliest,
to the angry black woman.
the angry criminal, the black criminal, how did Hillary Clinton say it? The black teen predators and stuff like that. It went to that as years transpired.
These families generally limited their slaves to field work. Those slaves who were assigned to housework were likely to be light-skinned, skinny, and quite young, in contrast to the on-screen mammy who was almost exclusively portrayed as dark-skinned, older, and heavyset.
Who spends most of her time in the kitchen, but never seems to know what's cooking.
Aggressively desexualizing the mammy helped to conceal the fact that many house slaves, especially women, were frequently sexually abused by their...
And that's another thing to 18 is desexualized back then.
Their white masters. Nevertheless, the mammy figure persisted on film and TV throughout the 20th century. In 1934's Imitation of Life, Louise Beaver's Delilah refuses her boss's offer to pay her for her pancake recipe, insisting that she would be happier to continue to work for and live with her.
My own house? You gonna send me away, Miss B? I can't live with you? Oh, honey child, please don't send me away.
In 1940, Hattie McDaniel became the first black woman to win an Oscar for acting for her role as a character named Mammy in Gone with the Wind.
Oh, now, Miss Scarlett, you come on and be good and eat just a little.
Over the years, more films and shows have explored the problems and emotional plights of black women who continued after the end of slavery to raise white children as domestic workers.
Well, someone has to look after those children.
Really? And where are your kids? Are they all doctors and lawyers?
But even modern films that are sympathetic to black rights can still perpetuate aspects of the mammy trope in their characters. While the maids of the help are shown to be unhappy serving white families, they still come across as noble servants, mainly celebrated for their selflessness and kindness.
You is kind, you is smart, you is important.
Arguably, the modern trope of the black best friend, too, can be seen as the partial descendant of the mammy, since this character's role is to constantly provide support and sometimes tough love to the white main character.
Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like to go to lunch with my friends and have them ask me about my problem.
The strong black woman trope, which we've discussed in a separate video, also portrays black women as using their apparently infinite strength primarily to help other, frequently white, characters. Celebrating black women for their selflessness and service.
The minute you started working here, she started getting better.
Creates a bind where black women feel they are not allowed to be selfish or need help themselves.
I think the superwoman syndrome is just suffering in silence.
Wait a minute. What do you mean facts?
I'm saying what she's saying has truth. That there's this, even I would say maybe either subconscious or unconscious thought process that our society has that a black woman can handle it. You know what I'm saying? She's strong enough, like as if we don't get tired at, as if, and then also too, there is something to be said where it's like this idea of like, oh, well, she must like doing it. You know what I'm saying? She's helping out, she's doing the thing. And I do think unconsciously, or maybe subconsciously, we feed into it, because who doesn't want to feel needed or like they, you know what I'm saying? When in reality, a lot of people, especially other cultures and men, they don't necessarily feel that way. They don't feel that they're doing something great for the world and it makes them empowered. And they get used for it, It's unfortunate, but it's true.
The male version of the faithful servant caricature was the docile, pious, and extremely subservient Uncle Tom.
What does that mean? Feed the slaves.
I don't know what it means myself.
Ironically, this type originated from Harriet Beecher Stowe's extremely popular abolitionist novel, Uncle Tom's Cabin, in which the devout Tom nobly chooses to sacrifice his life rather than sell out other runaway slaves.
I have made up my mind that I'm going to kill you. Listen, you tell me what's happened to them.
But Stowe's abolitionist message was lost in popular pro-slavery minstrel stage adaptations of her novel, which morphed Uncle Tom into a degrading caricature so devoted to serving that he was more than willing to backstab other black people.
Time in the kitchen, but
damn, I should just stuff.
This is why I'm woke, not like not like they say on TV. I'm woke. I know the dark side of shit. This is why I'm very mistrustful of the common narrative about like Black history and popular culture and whatnot. Look at what she just said about Uncle Tom, right? Black people use Uncle Tom as a pejorative, as if you're going out of your way to do something that only benefits and pleases white people, right? But if you go back and look at what she just said about the accurate telling of the Uncle Tom story, he sacrificed his life so that other freed slaves can live. How
Yeah.
is it that now somehow he's become the black man's epitome of the white man's like coon or whatever? Like it's a weird twist of history that somehow it got turned into the black culture.
Yeah, I'll
Right.
tell you why. I'll tell you why, Hood. Because a lot of people just don't know. They don't read history, and they hear. And once the saying becomes a popular term, it's like people that use the term "mammy" today.
Mammy, right?
That's what a fucking mammy is. For people that don't know or understand, that's a mammy. And you know what's fucked up too, DJ? Hattie McDaniels, she won the Oscar, and she wasn't even allowed to go to the fucking premiere of the Oscar that she won for Gone with the Wind for playing that character. She wasn't even allowed there to accept
Oh
the
yeah,
award.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think they said that in the same video too.
Yeah, and here's the thing too, like a lot of people don't know. Yeah, Uncle Tom was the one that was helping the slaves. Sambo is the term for
The sellout. Yeah.
The Sambo was the one that was turning motherfuckers in anytime that he heard of a plan.
Yeah.
Everything. That's why I give it up to big up to the haters.
Rakim, you know, in history, on both sides, Chanel, you got me up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
On both sides, there were women had their evilness, white and black, but you know how they don't cover that.
So give us some examples.
Of like an example, like a black woman moving wrong or being a sellout. They don't really talk about that.
You talking about like in history and everything.
Yeah. Historically,
like turning in because they might have fallen in. You had sellout men and sellout women.
Women, right? But they don't. They'll talk about the men, but not the women.
Yeah, you have both.
And then you also have the white woman. The white woman was very evil too.
There's been whole books written on that. Like if you get over there to like BGS and like BGS Idmore. I know he talked about that. This is a while ago, but I know he used to talk about that a lot. Like this is one book called Daughters of the Trade, when it got into I think it was a place in Africa, but basically they were the mulatto daughters of like the slave trade who would then go on and marry other European men, and they would act as sort of like facilitators in the slave trade in a lot of ways because they had a foot in both worlds. They were, part of the slave culture, but also white as well. And so they wound up being a lot of slave owners. And then even in the American system, a lot of black women low-key took ownership of slaves after the fact because like they were fucking the master and she was I'm not gonna say a lot, but it was a phenomenon. Let me not say a lot, like it was a bunch of these bitches, but it was a thing that did happen here and there where like, a chick would be like handed down property that was slaves and now she owns people.
It's beyond me how people need to point out the negative part.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
It's just like I don't understand. What does that do for your life?
Why is it negative? It's reality, and they were some balling ass bitches back in the day. What makes it a negative?
I didn't say it wasn't a part of reality, but it's a pattern, especially with you. If we're talking about something that is like, for instance, this whole thing that DJ is showing the struggle and how black people have overcome and how we were mistreated regardless of whatever our worth
I agree.
was. But you make it a point to point out, well, let's make sure we point out that black people, that this is a misconstrued information that she's giving about the black man and about the white man, and it's just like you don't need to do that.
Really? Hold on. No, Fighter, please.
But you choose to, and that's okay. Do your thing.
See, now Fighter Complex came up here and made a perfectly benign historical fact that we talk about the evils of men all the time, but women themselves participated in the slave trade. And all I did was elaborate a little bit more on the perfectly benign historical fact that he brought up. And now you turn that into an opportunity to tell me that I'm always being negative.
Hey, y'all.
Whether or not you're self-aware is a whole nother thing. But what I'm saying is, it is a pattern with you, and that's why I asked you the question earlier about Like, do you consciously, when you hear us talking about Black people or whatever we're talking about, do you consciously make sure that you need to point out the white people's perceived superiority or your perceived superiority of those people? That's why. So when you say something again, even though it's harmless, whatever you're saying about, you're pointing out a fact or whatever it is. I've never watched that movie, never read that book, so I don't know any of it to be true or false. But when you need to come in and back up what he's saying, I don't know what he's talking about. I've never heard that before, but I don't know what he's talking about. So you notice I didn't really comment. I'm only commenting on the fact that it seems like instead of just saying, you know what, let's stay on topic with what we're talking about here, because it's a serious conversation. Let's point out all of the other things that Black women maybe that they didn't point out, this negative stuff that Black women did too. Why does it have to always come to that? It's my point.
Because I'm sorry I offended you, Chanel, and I'll do my best to never do that again.
Well, you're a woman. You're supposed to think like that.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing I will say. Here's the thing I will say to what
we expect you to think like that. You're a woman.
The thing with what Chanel, you are right, because here's the thing. When we say some of these things, we act like Black people was on the same level playing ground. You talking about a people that was enslaved and their destiny and their lives was controlled by the group that enslaved them. So some people was doing whatever they needed to do to survive on their own, whether it be selling out their own people,
exactly,
whether it be running away, whether it be, and you got to remember, these people was raised and brought up not to trust each other. These people was raised and brought up to believe that they were inferior to another.
Aren't you assuming right now though? Aren't you assuming right now though? How can you sit here 300 years away from the fact, you don't know nothing, you weren't there, and you assume to know the mind of all these people? Some of these people could have been making no, hold on. One simple thing, and I got you. Some of these people could have been making very shrewd decisions based on their life, what their opportunities were, and what they could gauge their opportunities in the future. And they could have been making decisions that were very rational for them. You can't just sit here and tell me it was all based on brute force.
Well, most of it was it was a system that was created based off of brute force.
Correct.
Whether it was them dealing with brute force individually, it wasn't like
the whole world that.
It wasn't like that they was able to roam around freely or had equal
any rights
on the equal playing ground in this society. So what are we talking about?
During the time that slavery was popping, what that really the law of the land? Actual direct brute force. Is not like if you got convicted of a crime, you got written a ticket, and you show up to court a couple of weeks later, and you can tell the judge, "My bad," and he'll tell you to do community service. No, we did all this shit in the last 75 years. Before then, they hung your black ass. Okay, so the reality is, brute force was the law of the land up until very fucking recently.
I know that.
So if you know that, don't tell me my previous point was wrong about brute force. Everything was about brute force before then.
Crazy to me.
Hush, Chanel. I don't even know what you mean. I'm trying to talk to this guy. So if you're bringing up my point, if you're telling me my point about brute force was wrong, then you can't now tell me you know that when that was just the law of the land, bro. Everything
was wrong. What are you talking about?
No. But no, the idea that you would make decisions not just based in brute force, even when slavery was popping. That's my whole point.
Slavery was never popping.
Whether or not you were a slave, it was popping. You just feel some type of way about it. Whether or not you were born a slave, my point was bringing up women.
Exactly.
The woman who married a fucking European.
I guess they would characterize it that it was popping.
If you were a black African woman who married a new European who touched down on here and he had money and guns, slavery was popping for you because you all of a sudden became the biggest.
You
bitch
are
in
a black
the
person,
continent.
a descendant of people who were enslaved, and you talking this way.
You think they care about that back then? No, that's my point. That's my point when I said, why do you think you know the mind of those people 100 years ago? And you're asking me right now,
the mind of all white people. What are you talking about? White people are the ones that write things down and they want to explore. Shut up. Be quiet.
People back
you
then
can't
didn't give
ever
a shit
find
about
fault
you
with white
right now,
people,
Chanel.
but you find all the fault with black people that you possibly
those
can.
people
And
back
if ain't no
then didn't think of you right now.
You go look for some fault to find. Because you
Those
crazy.
people back then had
here's
no
the thing.
fucking conception of you. They didn't even
Yo,
imagine
Hood.
you being
Hood.
real. It doesn't matter to them.
Hold on, let me tell you something, Hood, real
So
quick.
there's something to be said. So Mr.
Chanel, can I
18th
say something?
letter
Chanel,
can't
can I say
concede
something?
to how the black people thought 400
Chanel,
years
can
ago.
I say something real
But
quick?
you can. You can concede just now what you just said.
Chanel, let me say one thing, please. Yo, Hood, you know I'm out here in Virginia, right? And there's a lot of white people, and then black. There's a few black here and there sprinkled. And when I was at is a thing called Cookout. I don't know if that's a food chain or that's just one store.
I
It's
think
called
it is chain.
Cookout. Yeah, Cookout. So I was at Cookout to eat right next to the hotel, and when I'm in there, bro, it was all white, lily white, and then you got sprinkled a few black people. And I'm like, yo, I don't really like being around white people. I want to be around black, Hispanic, Caribbean. It's mixed up a little bit. I don't want to be around.
What you feel uncomfortable being around all white folks?
Hell yeah, because I want to be about my tribe.
As much shit as y'all say to defend white people, I think y'all be the most comfortable.
Nah, hell no, nigga. I want to be around my people.
Y'all,
nigga.
nah, nigga. Y'all need to know how white folks think.
I ain't even mad. I low key feel like fighting too.
Be around them. Y'all need to get.
I like being
white
around.
people.
I swear I heard Hood say the opposite before, that he preferred to live around white folk.
White people are fun and shit. No, in terms of safety in a quiet neighborhood, you're just gonna wind up living around white folk, and I'm okay with that.
Wow, something's
But
wrong.
in terms of familiarity, yeah, I'm way more familiar with black people, but I'm crazy selective because I don't like most of you niggas.
That's why you need to be around them, because see, here's the thing. I know how I've been around white people, and they act cool, they're nice, and everything like that until you get to know them and they get comfortable around you. And then you start seeing their racism. You start seeing how they'll smile in your face and stab you in your back and all types of shit. See, I was around them. I know how they think.
But see,
a lot of the times when people, we don't even realize regurgitating anti-black shit, because the shit that we say, a lot of the times we don't know these other groups like that. We're just standing from the perspective of dealing with our own group. That's why I tell this, like, in this segment, like in this space, I done met some of the most anti-black black people that I didn't ever fucking ran across on this app. Like, the shit is crazy, man. Because a lot of the times, I understand we all have personal experiences where we feel that we was done wrong by our own people and everything. But some of you niggas over here be some of the most anti-black black people. And then for y'all not to have no white friends is crazy to me. Because I would think with
you know why, bro? I'm explaining that.
A lot of people, as anti-black as motherfuckers sound, y'all would be well connected with a lot of white people. And
no, you think it's about white people for me, but it's absolutely not. No, and this is the point I make when I'm on my channel, bro. It's like it's not even about white people per se, but and this is what I mean about like Black America. We are a special black people, and of all black people, in the sense that we're the only black people that are literally like born into a first world nation. We didn't have to immigrate to the UK. We didn't have to move to Ireland. We were in America from day one. And I'm not even getting on some indigenous native shit. I'm just mean like from the day the Constitution was written, we were here before that. And so we have a special place in that sense.
Got here.
It wasn't, but that was the price. That was the price that was paid, so you can have spinning rims and bitches with big giant BBLs and shit.
No, that wasn't a price.
It's good. It's goddamn great living here right now, and that was the price that we had. Well, they paid for us to be here now. And
but how great is it though? How great is it though?
It's so great that everybody else wants to destiny swap with you. All the black people, all the Africans, they want to be you right now.
If the only reason that motherfuckers want to destiny swap over here is because America done fucked up their countries. That's
yeah, nigga, goddamn right.
America went over there and fucked up.
You goddamn right. That's what it means to be top dog, bro. How do you listen?
That's why they trying to migrate over here. Right now, our economy is shit. Everybody's living from paycheck to paycheck. Most of the Generation X, most of the Generation Z can't even buy fucking apartments or own.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Name any country
sky high, and the wages are staying stagnant. So,
name any country that you consider a dominant empire at its day, like any empire that was like the peak of its time or whatever. They all abuse their lesser people because that's what it means to be the big dog. There's no being the big dog without smacking the pups around, bro.
That's fucked up.
No, but okay,
You niggas acting sensitive, bro. I hate that shit.
Wait, hold on. This is important right now. So when Hood says something like that, right? People think that he agrees with the law of nature. No, he's explaining the law of nature. He's explaining how the world works. He's not saying that this is what he voted for. This is what he wants. This is crucial reality.
Hood conservative. Is this
Some
what
people-
you voted for? And is this what you want?
Oh my god!
Not Fighter is explaining exactly correctly. I'm not
want
putting.
It, and do you? Is this what
It's
you
not
like?
about what I want.
Did you vote for this type of work?
I vote for Trump. Yeah, kick these niggas out. If that's what you want. Fuck out
No,
of
I
here.
wasn't asking if you voted for Trump, but that's not surprising.
Well, that's the only vote that mattered recently. So like you being crazy. But Fighter was exactly right.
Janelle, hold on.
Fighter is exactly right. That's all I'm saying.
What's the question? Why you up? Like, okay.
Fighter is exactly right.
I think sometimes people they're lacking insight or perspective, and that's why
like conservative.
No, Chanel just want to be childish for the sake of the internet.
Come on,
if she was talking to her husband right
go
now,
ahead,
she
Mr.
wouldn't do
Serv.
this
I mean, go
stupid.
ahead, Mr.
I
Fighter.
know for a
Let me
fact
just
you
say
wouldn't be
this.
playing this stupid in front of your fucking
Go ahead,
husband.
Mr. Fighter. Sorry.
Let me just say this real quick.
So sometimes, hold on, Rakim. So sometimes when I'm explaining something, I know maybe people may disagree with me. They think I'm coming from some pessimistic mindset, but I'm just almost like telling you the reality. It's kind of almost like, you know, when you were a little kid and you just think girls are nice and everything sweet, but then you kind of figure out when you get older, like, oh no, some women, they're mean as fuck and they'll break your heart and they'll belittle you. Some women. So then you kind of learn the nature of some women, and you become quote unquote red pill. That's right. That's the blue pill, red pill talk, right? Because now you're in the truth, and you know that there's some coldness in the world. That the world could be a cruel place, but some people don't. They want to pretend like there's not duality, like there's not yin and yang in this earth or in this universe.
It's not. It's not
And
that.
people,
First of all,
it's like people don't want to accept it. It's like
hold
people,
on, though.
it's almost as if we're pursuing a utopia when it's damn near impossible. You only read that in a book that said you could go to heaven or
Nobody's
paradise.
pursuing that.
Yeah,
no one
people-
is saying that
Go ahead.
whatsoever.
I
We're just
understand
saying,
your-
at least
Hold
on
on,
the
God damn.
Okay, go ahead.
I get where you're coming from, Fighter. I understand your mindset when it comes to that. But what I'm saying is that, for instance, when Hood was just talking about, oh, I voted for Trump to kick all of these motherfuckers out. Both sides are bringing in the people that you want them to kick out. Because both of them are for immigration, for fucking cheap labor. Because cheap labor never stopped since fucking slavery, which is why a lot of Americans can't get paid a fucking livable wage, because they know they can keep bringing people in, that they can keep paying in low wages to keep their own fucking system moving. That's
18.
like the Republicans is just as responsible, because who own a lot of these places where a lot of the people that you want Trump to kick
Let me
out
fuck with your head right quick.
the Republicans.
I've been going in on these Somalians for like a week straight now. Ain't no Republicans in that Minnesota shit, bro. That's a whole, that shit is deep blue from the bottom up, bro.
I agree with that. But that's Minnesota. What about places like Texas? What about places like Florida? What about
Man, y'all African. Y'all trying to do all this mental gymnastics. Y'all niggas from Africa, man. I ain't trying to hear all that.
Nah, no.
Get him, Keon.
We're not African no more, bro.
Get him, Keon.
Now you're trying to minimize. Now you're trying to minimize.
Everybody from Africa.
Nah,
Everybody from Africa. That is
white
a
man from
scientific.
Africa. Then. Everybody from Africa, the
Even
white man from Africa.
White man from
That's very disrespectful.
Exactly.
Because,
Even a white man from Africa.
I don't believe none of that anyway, by the way.
yeah, it's a new creed of people here. Like if you've been here 200, 300, 400 years, that's a new culture, bro.
Whichever. We all started in Africa.
Or are you a new species, brother?
Yes,
Are you a new species?
Like I said, you a subspecies, nigga. You from Alaska. You an Alaska Negro. You know how rare you is, nigga. You like a unicorn.
Ken, if you go, if you go to Africa, you know what they're gonna do to you? The little kids, they gonna grab their hyenas and they gonna eat your ass up for dinner, bro. And you think
You an old motherfucking stereotype ass nigga.
Bro, you know,
old stereotyping ass nigga.
As far as Africans are concerned, Black Americans are like white people, bro. We're like lower.
Nigga, there's people in Africa that got Lamborghinis and shit, bro.
Let's be clear.
Okay. Okay, look at
There's
Chanel.
a whole
Yes.
aspen in Africa.
Oh,
Okay.
there's an aspen.
Listen,
Okay.
it's
What
real
percentage?
simple.
What percentage? What percentage you
Every
think are living
place
like
got
that?
homeless people, bro.
Okay, what
Hey,
percentage you think is
absolutely.
living like that?
Doesn't matter.
What
What
percentage you
does
think
it
is living like
matter?
that?
We were just y'all love distancing yourself and y'all people. It's just almost like as
How
a
many
people
black
Yo,
people in
I ain't gonna
America
lie.
live in the
your
bush?
black side. Like I
I'm
don't
gonna
understand.
keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of Africans are ugly to me.
You know what?
This nigga, you on some
I'm not
bullshit. You on some
attracted to
fuck
their
shit.
women, bro.
It's something
You
wrong.
on
I'm
some
not
fuck
attracted
shit.
to their women. No bullshit. I'm not
Hey,
attracted to their women.
Why do
hey,
y'all have
fuck
to
y'all
do
niggas.
that?
Wait a minute. Look at this.
Fuck
Wait a
y'all
minute.
niggas.
31%. Hold up. 31% of people in Africa in 2023, right? There's an estimate of 31% of people in Africa living in poverty.
31.
Yeah, but
It's a large amount, but still, that's not the
They about to
majority.
fight against it.
Bro,
Watch.
brother,
Go
no, okay. You have to remember the standard, the living standard is different out there.
Yeah, what do you call poverty?
Y'all gotta
in
fight
Africa?
against it. Y'all can't
Brother,
just let it live, can you?
Look,
Let me
Fighter,
just
do
say
you
this.
even have a passport?
Yes, you dumb bitch.
I do, you dumb
Yeah, they try to play
Hey,
me.
no, I was going. I would have
nigga
told
is
you,
Dominican,
Keon.
right?
Keon, I would have told you to stop while you was in here, brother. I wish I could have answered that before Fighter responded. Yeah,
Quick
you got
with it.
The young nigga be shooting everywhere. Sometimes you miss, bro.
Nah, what you call it?
never miss.
Whether you want to say we African or not, here's one thing that I clearly state: we are of African descent. If you take an orange, from the fucking tropics and plant it somewhere else, it's still a fucking orange.
Yo,
It may be.
that's why I thank God. I thank God that that I'm mixed, because pure African, I would have been ugly as fuck, bro.
Bro, I'm so
Y'all
happy.
some ignorant ass niggas, man. Y'all some ignorant ass niggas.
I would have been like, look at 30 ass
And
finger.
you know what's fucked up? Because I bet you wouldn't be saying that shit if you was mostly Spanish. I bet you wouldn't be saying that.
I'm not mostly Spanish. I'm mostly
I know you mostly African.
Come on.
Like, oh my, I know you you mostly African just like the rest of. But if you was mostly Spanish, you wouldn't be like, oh, thank God I'm mixed with some Africans.
Let me ask y'all a question. Why is it that Black Americans feel the need to glaze Africa?
It ain't even about glazing Africa. It's about acknowledging. Yeah. Why you feel the need to talk down?
I'm not even talking down. I'm not even making any negative. I'm not
back-
making any negative criticisms about Africa. But why is it that we need to speak positively of Africa in order to feel
The
good
same
about
reason you
ourselves?
need
Why the
to
fuck
speak
you need to speak
positively
so
about white
positively
people.
of white men? Why you always speaking so
They
positively
not even
of
your
fucking
people.
white men, nigga?
Like,
That's
I
the
don't
real
understand
goddamn
it.
question. Why
Hold
you
on,
feel like
Keon.
white man is so much better than you
Keon,
as a
my
black
favorite
man?
actor. My
Answer
favorite
that
actor.
Great question, Keon.
My favorite actor is the FBA, Denzel Washington. Bang, here you go.
You sound like one of them black white people that are like,
One
you
of
know,
the
I
biggest
have
white
my
in
black
America, bro.
friend. Like I can't.
You know what's crazy?
No,
You know
All the
what's
white
crazy?
niggas I love is in America,
Chanel, you
bro.
didn't even know who
You know
Pinky
what's
was.
crazy?
You ain't black. I'm taking your black all the way. You
Do
ain't
you
no
have global entry, Mr. Fighter?
You ain't no Pinky, bro.
Do you have global entry?
Yeah, we were the first black. We were the real
You
FBA.
lie.
We were the real FBA.
Chanel, I got
first
more
black
global
people-
entry than you.
Look, other than DJ,
Boy,
y'all
shut the
niggas
hell
is
up.
feathers.
I
ain't
do.
gonna lie
I
to
got
you.
more
Other
global
than
entry
Do
than
you
you.
even know how
that's
global
my
entry
nigga.
works?
That's my nigga till we die. That's my brother till we die. Y'all
Well,
niggas is feathers.
Mr. Hood Servitor,
Y'all
do you
niggas
know
is
how global
motherfucking
entry
feathers.
works? Have you ever used it?
Let me just say this real quick.
I have left the country more than once, and
Do
my
you know how
father
it
Listen,
works?
from this
How does it work?
hold on,
then?
Chanel. Let me just say this real quick. First and foremost, I don't feel a need to shit on the places that my ancestors was brought from. And then on top of it, you talk about us glazing Africa. Ain't nobody glazing Africa more than them fucking Europeans and Chinese that's all through there taking all of the fucking resources. You talking about the places where fucking gold, platinum, uranium, diamonds, cobalt, all of that shit comes from, bro. Africa, you know,
It's not glazing.
Europe looks
You
the
niggas
way
ain't
it does. Wait,
mining
let me
African
finish. Let me
diamonds.
Bro, how
finish.
is that
You
even
niggas ain't
glazing, bro?
mining
Like, you don't
African
even know what
diamonds.
glazing is.
You
Listen.
niggas is not mining
Europe
gold in fucking
looks the.
Congo. I'm
You
gonna
know
hear
why?
that shit.
Wait,
You niggas be out your
wait. Hold
pocket,
up.
bro.
Hold
Let
up.
me
Hold up.
happen.
Europe looks because of Africa. What the fuck is we talking about? Niggas be wanting to go visit motherfucking France and motherfucking England and all of these
got
other
it
places,
wrong.
and they
You got it
look the
wrong.
way it does because of the resources that they steal from fucking Africa. And the reason, and I think and here's the thing too, when it comes to that, motherfuckers then put down us as black people for hundreds of fucking years. Said we came from a place where it was nothing but mud huts. Motherfucking called us spear chuckers and all types of monkeys and everything else. I'm not gonna sit
Have you ever
there and
thrown a spear
undermine
before?
the.
That shit is hard, my nigga.
Yeah, matter of fact, I bought a machete from the Fall tribe. That shit cost me like $200 off eBay. That shit.
Yeah, bro.
I got that
What's
shit on
so
my-
wrong with coming from monkeys, bro? Like I'm a super
Yeah,
nigga, bro. Like,
yeah,
I'm
nigga,
literally
we all
a super
monkeys.
nigga.
I'm part
Nobody's a
chimpanzee.
monkey, bro. I don't
I'm
believe that
part
either.
chimpanzee. I'll rip a white man head off. Fuck you talking
No,
about?
no, no, no,
I
no,
don't
no,
believe
no,
in
no,
monkeys,
no.
You're
bro.
right. I'm
Nobody
sorry.
came
I'm
from
in his
monkeys.
in-house counsel. He's not well right now. Mm-mm.
But Chanel, you like that monkey though, right? You like when a man is a monkey.
I'm not talking to you.
Right?
Like that monkey
let, me
shit.
stop, let me stop trolling.
Yeah,
Hold on, Kim
You know
K.
what?
Hey, hold on. Let me
Let's
see.
get back to the history lesson.
Yeah,
Wait,
get
no,
back
no,
to
I have
history,
to.
man. I don't
Stevie
like.
Witch,
I
I
don't
gotta clear
trust
this
these
out.
niggas no more.
I gotta clear this out, yo. I never said that all that women that are 100% black are all ugly. I said no. I just said African. On average, I don't really like how they look. But you
So
could be.
that's why y'all don't like Haitians.
I never said anything about Haitians. What
For
are
the
you
most
doing that?
Let's talk about it.
hold on, let me talk about it.
Y'all
So
niggas is playing victim. That's all.
no. With Haiti, you have to remember we had wars with them. That was different. There was war.
See,
The
he
war
on
was
the
over
Dominican
what?
shit.
What you mean?
Nah, them Haitians be wilding. He was on his
They were
Dominican
trying to
shit.
take
You
our
gotta stay
land,
out
bro.
of
What
that.
you mean?
You gotta stay out of that. You don't know nothing about nationalism. You gotta just leave it alone.
They were trying to take
You know
our
what's?
land, bro.
You
Are
know
you
what?
talking to me?
This whole
Yeah, you.
conversation.
I asked him a question. He's from Dominican, right? Aren't you from Dominica? Or
Yeah,
Dominican?
yeah.
Go
Dominican
ask him a
Republic,
question. What are you
Chantel,
talking
not
about?
I'm
Dominican.
telling you,
That's how
don't
you find out
judge.
information. You ask
No,
questions. Shut
I'm
the hell
telling
up.
you not to judge because you
I'm
don't
not
understand the
judging him. I
concept of
asked him a question.
nationalism
Are
because
you
you're just a
listening?
girl and
Are
all you
you
do is talk with your
listening?
feelings.
You know what? Active listening is important. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Anyway,
but what we talking about again?
you were talking
BJ
about why
was
the,
about to
just
push the
the
button.
Haitians try
Yeah,
to
let me
about the
take
just
over
say
the
this
Dominicans.
for
Dominican
DJ.
Republic, and that's why y'all
About
got
the
beef.
Dominicans. About the Dominicans, it was more war, bro. Because remember when they beat the French, they really didn't beat the French because in the French. So, by the way, they were able to beat the French with help of the Polish. They have a city in in Haiti called Fontainebleau.
Hold on. Wait. They beat the white man with the help of the white
What?
man.
Yes,
That's crazy.
yes.
They don't like to
We
tell you
still
that.
beat
You
the
see how
white
these
They
man.
niggas
do talk
lie?
about
You
that.
see how niggas lie,
No,
bro?
see,
You
y'all
see how
niggas,
niggas
y'all niggas be
lie,
on some fuck
bro?
shit. Y'all
Rakim,
niggas be on some fuck shit.
you gotta relax.
It's in Haitian history. It's in Haitian history. All you got to do is read a book about fucking Haiti, and they
yeah.
talk about the Polish that helped.
Them
Yeah,
Haitians
okay, hold
wasn't
on.
writing books, bro.
Okay, so hold on, and that's why the Creole language is not a language because it's not written down.
Yeah, nigga.
So
Just
okay,
start.
so hold on. So they've been trying to make it a language, but niggas don't write it down. So now, and this is real.
If you don't have a written language, it's barely a culture.
It's basically code. So let me.
What about we did? What about the black man did write it down, but the white man couldn't understand it? What about that? Like you niggas is on some for real
right,
bullshit tonight, man. Y'all starting to piss me off. Y'all making this white man seem like they just ultimate nigga, bro.
All right, so let me explain.
It's not
Niggas
even
get
that they don't
magical, bro. I hate
understand it,
magical
Keon.
niggas,
It's that
bro.
they don't respect it because they don't even respect
Come
you.
on, man.
So definitely,
Come on,
I'm not
man.
gonna think that it's I can
You niggas just want to believe in
diminish
black
something
mythology because it
simply.
make you feel good.
Shut up, because you do
No, it
nothing
has
but
nothing to
diminish
do that.
things.
I would just
You
refuse to
don't do
believe that my
anything but
people.
diminish it. So
You
don't
hear
talk
me?
about
Listen to
somebody
yourself.
diminishing something.
Refuse
Be
to
quiet.
believe, bro. If I told you 1
Be
+ 1 is
quiet.
2, would you refuse
Wait,
to
hold
believe?
on, Chanel. Hold on. Let me hear him speak real quick.
If I
First
told
and
you
foremost,
1 + 1 is 2, would you refuse to believe, 18?
no,
But you're
listen. What I'm
telling me
saying.
you refuse to believe, and I'm giving you factual information. What's the name? Fighter is giving you factual information.
Yeah, and I got interrupted
And
for
I'm not
feeling.
even Dominican.
Yo,
I'm only an
yo,
honorary
I
Dominican. My
and
homie made me
I
a
haven't even
Dominican
had a
20
chance
years
to
ago,
listen.
bro. I've been an honorary Dominican a long time ago.
There's a difference.
Let the actual Dominican tell you about the Dominican history.
So there's a difference between actual, like speaking about your feelings versus facts, like data.
What I'm speaking about, is it not a fact that black people have been taught to think that they're lesser than
So you trying to
Haitians
say
by
this man
that's
is?
We're talking
that's
about
not
Haiti.
that's
Why
that's
are
what
you
I'm
Trying to
talking
call
about.
you
No, I
emotional?
didn't
Why
get
you trying to call that man
data.
emotional?
Because we're talking about Haiti and not black people.
They're not black
Hey,
people. They're
Haitians,
white man
Haitians
data,
is
bro.
part of
What are you
the black
talking about?
diaspora. What are you talking about?
So are you gonna own everything about Haiti? Is everything about Haiti your identity?
No, listen.
All right, so
this
stop
nigga is oh my
feelings,
god, nigga. I'm not getting in my feelings. If you shut the fuck up and let me respond real quick.
Let them know, 18.
Go for it, bro. Go for it.
Talking all of that goofy shit.
Go
like,
for
damn.
it.
What I'm saying is that for the most part, I'm not glazing Africa. I'm not doing none of that shit. But some of y'all so fucking goofy and anti-black. Y'all believe the narrative that black people is less than based off. I don't know where the fuck y'all get that from. And if y'all think America is on y'all side like that, when America, like, bro, America, like,
what?
We Americans, but listen to what I'm saying. We Americans, but the government don't give a fuck about none of us up in here.
Nigga, what are you talking about?
Nobody talk about that, bro. Nobody said nothing about none of that, bro. All we was talking about is a piece of
Rakim, you know it's winter outside, right?
Of
Rakim, hold on. Rakim, you know it's winter outside, right? You don't gotta tell me about who care about who, nigga. It's cold outside, nigga. If you don't got money to put oil or gas in the crib, nigga, you don't pay your bill, nigga, you're gonna freeze to death, nigga. You don't gotta tell me about who care about me,
bro. It don't matter, bro. Black people is better than Dominican people, bro. That's what you mad about, bro. Black people better than Dominican people.
Black and Dominicans cousins, bro.
Black people better than Spanish people, than fucking Puerto Ricans.
Guess what?
We not even in a comparison.
Guess what? My girlfriend, my girlfriend, a mulatto black girl, and she look better than your girl.
See, you saying mulatto black girl, nigga? You
black
automatically disqualified,
mulatto, she mixed. Fuck.
Don't no regular nigga call they mulatto black. What the fuck is
she call me? She call me Papi.
You know what's crazy, fighter, bro? Niggas got all these like weird beliefs about the world that's not based in no historical facts, bro. They just got mythology.
Nigga, and you do? The white man is so great.
I'm gonna bring my black girlfriend.
Bro, like I just tried to tell you, listen. Just like fucking Haiti and Dominican Republic is on the same island. You know how much
What about South Africa?
Do you know how much blood gets shed when y'all on the same island together? They fucking cousins, but you acting like it's some weird separation. No, they got a historical beef on the continent. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't have a weird black beef with the Dominican Republic in particular because, like, it's just a weird historical thing.
Yo,
but
conservative,
shit crazy.
Yo, conservative. Yo, peace out, man. Have a good night, man. Yo,
I feel you, bro.
Yo, hey, stay black, brother.
hey, make sure you get some make sure you get some good apple pie from them white folks down there.
It's crazy.
Some black sweet potato nigga pie.
I'm over here rocking out in the Caribbean, and this nigga talking about apple pie with white people. This is why I don't like you niggas, yo. Y'all niggas retarded, bro.
What are you talking? I'm not even.
You're trying to refuse
what the fuck are you talking about?
White man. You think the white man is so much
Wait, hold on, Keon. Conservative. Wait, I'm talking to Fighter. Fighter is in Virginia, surrounded by white people. Are you smoking crack?
No, I'm smoking
weed. But this man black people here too. Rakim, relax. Rakim, drink some Kool-Aid so the white man won't hang you.
Man, y'all niggas suck. I'd rather drink Kool-Aid than fucking seawater, nigga. You been on a boat trying to get to America this whole goddamn time. I don't give a damn what a nigga that's been on a damn board. You came here on a damn door, nigga. You floated in the door.
I was born in Harlem, bro.
Here, nigga.
I was born in Harlem.
Y'all niggas ain't in comparison at all, nigga. FBA all day.
I was born in a better hospital than you was, nigga, country boy.
And you know what? Hood serving. You's a Mexican now. You're not even black no more. You's a fucking Mexican.
Nigga, I was born in Brooklyn Hospital. Fuck you, nigga.
Keon, say that. Yo, Keon.
You got Dominican hair. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Nigga, I got nigga hair. What is you talking about?
That is not nigga hair, bro.
That's exactly
that is not nigga hair, bro. That shit is too fine and
curly. This is how you know he from down south because he think all his people from Mexico.
Yeah, that nigga gay as hell, but ain't nothing wrong with it, brother.
So let me ask a question, Mr. Conservative. Do you have any respect for black people?
What are you talking about? I was just
why
nigga,
my
I don't
with
listen.
a
I'm not about to justify. I'm trying to justify myself to you, Chanel. Make somebody else justify themselves.
Justify yourself. That's fine. Whatever.
Get one of these other niggas.
You know what? I think it'd be a good idea to hit the play button.
I agree.
Extremely popular abolitionist novel, Uncle Tom's Cabin, in which the devout Tom nobly chooses to sacrifice his life rather than sell out other runaway slaves.
I have made up my mind that I'm going to kill you. Listen, you tell me what's happened to them.
But Stowe's abolitionist message was lost in popular pro-slavery minstrel stage adaptations of her novel, which morphed Uncle Tom into a degrading caricature so devoted to serving that he was more than willing to backstab other black people.
Why did you cry?
You scared me. Films also portrayed Uncle Tom characters as totally subservient.
Wait. They just show when the Uncle Tom characters switch, right?
Listen, you tell me what's happened to them.
But Stowe's abolitionist message was lost in popular pro-slavery minstrel stage adaptations of her novel, which morphed Uncle Tom into a degrading caricature so devoted to serving that he was more than willing to backstab other black people.
Why did you cry?
You scared me. Films also portrayed Uncle Tom characters as totally subservient.
Put that big smile back on your face. Which one? This one?
In 1935's The Littlest Rebel, Bill Bojangles Robinson, who later became famous for playing Uncle Tom characters, plays an enslaved man who protects his Confederate master from persecution during the Civil War.
Is there a rebel hiding in this house? No, sir, Master General. Nobody told, sir.
In movies like 1936's Showboat and 1943's Heaven Can Wait, Clarence Muse plays amiable black servants to white families.
Boss, got good news for you. The captain is out. Ain't that fine? Now you can have a few more cakes.
Over the years, the Uncle Tom name evolved into a damning insult in the black community, describing black people who were subservient to white people at the expense of their own communities.
Only an Uncle Tom would do this. They just looking for somebody to sell out.
But films continued to feature descendants of this character who was happy to serve white people, treating the Tom as a so-called positive stereotype.
It was my fight. No, it was my fight.
Celebrated black actor Sidney Poitier played modern-day Toms in 1957's Edge of the City, where his character sacrifices his life to save a white man.
It's me you really want, isn't it?
And in A Patch of Blue, where his character befriends a blind white girl and helps her come into her own.
Just as I thought.
What?
Now you're a very pretty girl.
Pretty? Me?
In the 1989 Academy Award winner for Best Picture, Driving Miss Daisy, Morgan Freeman's hope echoes the demeanor of the Toms of the past and his selfless service to Daisy.
On the trolley? Why didn't let me carry you, Miss Daisy?
One enduring trope that partially descends from the Tom is the magical Negro, a black character who possesses...
You know what I hate about this concept too, right?
You hate that it sounds like you. That's what you hate. This is exactly describing. That's what the fuck.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it, Hood Server. You hate that it sounds like you, brother.
In the grand scheme of things, a lot of black people had to suffer a lot of shit so that you, Chanel, everybody on this panel can be here right now, happy, thriving, feeling free, talking shit, making jokes. And now, because we're happy and comfortable, we look back at those people like they were bitches, bro. Those people were better people than every one of you niggas. Fuck you.
So you're saying that
I agree.
DJ ain't shit.
Nah, you got it.
Yeah, those black people were better men and women than each and every one of you niggas.
Even the sellout ones.
Better than me too. Yes, they're all better. They're all better people than we are right now. And I hate the fact that we watch movies that make it look like they were bitches that always took L's and shit. They were strong.
So what about the ones that were selling?
If it wasn't for them.
So what's about the Is We Sick Master ones that was?
You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. And I'm tired of Hollywood making you feel like those niggas was some fucking losers, so you can have a grudge on your chip on your shoulder.
They don't make us feel like
those were some of the best black people that ever walked the earth.
Feel like a loser, brother?
Those are some of the best black people that ever walked the earth, and you should respect them and stop making Hollywood let you disrespect them.
I don't think you watched
What's
The Color
wrong
Purple,
with telling the truth? Because the last time I checked, you
is
guys
it really the
earlier,
truth because
hold
a
on,
nigga
let
made
me
a
ask my
fucking
question.
movie? Is
You
it the
guys
truth because a
earlier
nigga
were
made a
talking
movie?
about, this is just facts. It's just facts. So
Is
what
it the
she's
truth
saying,
because a nigga made a movie, Chanel?
Hold
Yes or
on.
no?
Hold on.
Yes.
She's talking
No.
about historical facts about black tropes in movies. These
She's
things are
talking
facts.
about fucking movies, though.
She's
and that-
talking about the content and
Okay,
the
think about what I
intent
just said.
on the things that are going on in the movie. She's
Chanel.
referencing these movies and how they reference black people and caricatures, or however you say that word. That's what she's talking about. That's educational. There's nothing wrong with what she's
Chanel.
saying. You just don't like that she's talking
Chanel.
about it. You
Chanel.
sound like those white people that say, we don't want to talk about race in school. It's making me their white privilege or whatever it is that they got going on, you know, their fragility and all that kind of shit. We don't want to talk about it because it was a past. As if the shit don't affect the future. Like, stop.
No, black people.
No, wait a minute, because she just said a lot, and I've been trying to jump in. And this is the problem with girls being too educated.
Oh.
You don't hear me. You know so many things, but you can't fucking hear me. Everything you said, Chanel, was well understood about what they're trying to express about movie tropes and black people. What do those tropes about black people tell you about black people? That black people were fucking coons, that they were Uncle Toms, that they were stepping fetchits. And what I said to you is, I hate the fact that Hollywood makes our ancestors look like bitches.
Okay, I can see where you're coming from with that.
I
Because there was a lot.
I don't see a damn thing.
Chanel, shut the fuck up and think a little bit more.
I don't see where
I said I understood what you said.
Let me respond to shit. Let me respond real
Let
quick.
a man talk for a little bit,
Again.
Chanel.
Let me respond.
I said I
God
understood what you said, and you said shut the fuck up. Really?
Yes, I did, and it was righteous.
Be quiet,
too.
because you
It was
use your
fucking
vocabulary.
righteous.
Use your vocabulary. You're smarter than
That is one of my vocabulary words. And
Why
I
do,
use it
like
specifically
I don't
for you.
understand. I don't understand why people never ask why do Hollywood keep making all of these different slave movies? The Butler, the Help,
Because you
all
black,
of this other shit.
you black
I like the
niggas,
slave
you
movies.
black
And here's
niggas,
the
And
thing.
that's why you heard Chanel. That's why Hollywood doing it, because the women want to
you
make
Negro-
niggas
'cause you
always
They
Negro-
ain't doing it because of black women. Be clear. They
The
not
women
doing
will
anything in
always
Hollywood.
they doing it
because
because
of
of
black
black
in your
women.
L's,
They
bro.
certainly ain't
Yeah.
doing it because of black people. Because black men and black women are. It's very difficult for them to have a leading role in any fucking movie. Let's be clear.
And then on top of that, what you're saying, Hood, you're saying because it was a lot. It was a lot of rebellions. It was a lot of slave rebellions
Thank
that
you.
a lot of
I
people
don't come from
know
bitch
about.
ass niggas. I come from
Where
gangsters, bro.
Nah, you come from bitch ass niggas, bro.
Fuck you and your mama, nigga. And your afro. Fuck you and your skinny.
You trying to
Fuck you
say
and
I
your
come from
silky
bitch ass
afro.
niggas?
You
You come
fucking,
from bitch
you
ass
lying
niggas.
Dominican nigga. You just lying about being Dominican, nigga. Fuck you and your silky afro.
I said I wasn't, nigga. You called me Dominican. I'm not Dominican. I'm nigga, bro. I'm
You an African.
You can't say
I ain't
you
going
a
for it.
Dominican living in Alaska,
I was
nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna front Keon with your hairstyle. You look like one of them black characters off the
You probably
1990s.
got on leather pants right now, nigga.
No, he looked like one of them. Remember when you was watching them Nickelodeon TV shows growing up, and they had the one black character with the hairstyle like Keon.
Oh God, you look like one of them Africans that was in that goddamn donate $1 to feed the Africans. The goddamn commercial. That's what
Those look like.
He right.
Your ass look
He
like.
right. 18.
Your ass
You
look like cousin Skeeter. Your ass look like.
You look like Cooper, nigga. You look like Uncle Cooper, bitch ass.
All right, let's move forward. Let's move forward.
Magical seeming ability.
My grandmother and I could hold conversations entirely.
Toms of the past and his selfless service to Daisy.
On the trolley? Why didn't let me carry you, Miss Daisy?
One enduring trope that partially descends from the Tom is the magical Negro, a black character who possesses some special insight or magical seeming ability.
My grandmother and I could hold conversations entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called it shiny.
And who exists in the story solely to help the white protagonist on a journey of personal self-fulfillment.
You lost your swing. We got to go find it.
The enduring popularity of these characters suggests that black men remain most palatable to white audiences when they are submissive, selfless, and always affable.
Hey, you kids hungry?
And puts pressure on black men to perform these qualities. Another historical legacy of mammies and toms is the enduring idea that black people, and especially black women, are only suited for domestic work.
Miss, another martini. Oh, hell no, I know she ain't talking to me.
Actually, she doesn't work here.
This conception, which severely limited black women's upward mobility after slavery, is also reinforced by the many American brands that feature mammies and toms on their packaging, and who, after decades of criticism, have finally vowed to change their imaging. A second category of black stereotypes were crafted to send the message that black people are generally unfit for society.
What are their character traits? Ignorant, dull-witted, lazy, and unlucky.
The Sambo caricature, essentially a slow-witted, happy slave, sent the message that black people were childlike, lazy, and perpetually smiling.
I thought of it all by myself. Well, you must be thinking better than you used to, James.
I ain't gonna owe you this shit right here. This right here, this shit is crazy. I watched this one.
Oh yeah, they got plenty of racist cartoons and everything. Hey, some of them niggas like that is in the chat. I ain't even going front. You hear the way some of these people be talking.
I ain't gonna hold you this. Oh, Vic be talking. I didn't want to say it, but fuck it.
Perpetually smiling.
I thought of it all by myself. Well, you must be thinking better than you used to, James Henry. Yes, Master Cud. I even think more often now.
This caricature is at least as old as America, but was popularized by 19th century blackface minstrel theater performers with painted-on smiles.
Show time.
And it promoted the idea that black people liked being enslaved because they were simple-minded, perpetual children unable to care for themselves.
You gonna put your shoes on?
Let them save them in case my feet go out. And then I have them.
The Coon caricature similarly ridiculed the idea that black people could successfully integrate as free members of American society. Like the Sambo, these coons, also called zip coons and urban coons, were depicted as lazy and unintelligent.
Well, why don't you get a job and go to work? No, let me a job this morning.
However, while the Sambo was content to be a slave, the coon wanted to be free. Minstrel shows and beyond derived their humor from mocking this.
Whoa, stop.
Yo, that shit.
Oh, you know,
I know you.
Listen,
That
bro.
shit is. That shit is wild.
DJ, you heard what she said, right? The coons want to be free.
Nigga. That is wild. Only you would.
Sambo niggas is happy to be niggas, but coons want to be free of niggas. Run it back 10 seconds and press the back button like 2 times and see what she just said. Peep that again. Peep that again, bro.
Children unable to care for themselves.
You gonna put your shoes on?
Let them save them in case my feet go out. And then I have them.
The Coon caricature similarly ridiculed the idea that black people could successfully integrate as free members of American society. Like the Sambo, these coons, also called zip coons and urban coons, were depicted as lazy and unintelligent.
Well, why don't you get a job and go to work? No, let me a job this morning.
However,
Hey,
while the
wait.
Sambo
Hey,
was
pause it one
content to be a
second.
slave, the Coon wanted.
Pause it 1 second, DJ. And that was a white man dressed up like a. You can tell by his voice. It was a blackface because they had a show that was popular back then called Amos and Andy, which my grandmother told me about it. It was a show that used to come on the radio of 2 white men imitating the way black folks talk back then.
Look, man. I'm trying not to laugh right.
Yeah, I'm paying attention.
But the lady tell the man,
wow.
the lady tell the man to go get a job. The man said he had him a job this morning. You know what I'm saying? Like he already been and got one.
That was probably true though. The nigga probably did his job. Like, bitch, what you talking about?
Yeah, that shit was funny. That shit was funny.
That's what I'm saying. Like, stop acting like our ancestors was just nobody because Hollywood made a fucking movie, bro. That should be killing me.
Yeah, I'm not. I definitely know better than that.
Yo, this shit is crazy. But I don't know about the coon wanting to be free. You know what I'm saying?
That's what she said. Press the back button one more time because what's the name just cut you off.
Performers with painted on smiles.
Show
And it promoted the idea that black people liked being enslaved because they were simple-minded, perpetual children unable to care for themselves.
You gonna put your shoes on?
Let them save them in case my feet go out. And then I have them.
The Coon caricature similarly ridiculed the idea that black people could successfully integrate as free members of American society. Like the Sambo, these coons, also called zip coons and urban coons, were depicted as lazy and unintelligent.
Well, why don't you get a job and go to work? No, let me a job this morning.
However, while the Sambo was content to be a slave, the Coon wanted to be free. Minstrel shows and beyond derived their humor from mocking this aspiration.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. The Coon wanted to be free, but the Sambo was contented with being a slave.
Same as it ever was, bro.
The Coon wanted to be free. Minstrel shows and beyond derived their humor from mocking this aspiration as ludicrous, showing the Coon trying and failing to assimilate into white society, speaking in malapropisms, dressing flamboyantly, and avoiding work at all costs.
When the man said, "Would you give me a situation, you'd have to put me through a simple self-examination." No, stupid. You mean a civil service examination?
Stephen Fetchit, one of the first black actors to reach mainstream prominence, became synonymous with this caricature.
Stephen, there's a letter for you. Well, why you? I'd bring it to me myself.
His slow-talking mannerisms and exaggerated body movements othered his character.
This shit is crazy. That nigga, so like he had that hair on. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny? It ain't no real modern equivalent to the Coon character like you got it on screen right now. But Stephen Fetchit is still alive today.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Bojangles, all of that. Stephen Fetchit, Bojangles, Amos and Andy, all of them. Like my grandmother used to tell me about how they used to, and this shit was normal. They used to put this on TV, and can you imagine the white people that would mock black people out in the street with shit like this?
I ain't gonna hold you. I would find this type of shit funny until like another race start laughing at it or finding it funny. Then I'll probably be offended. You know,
or a white person coming up to you, "Hey, what's up, Stephen Fetchit?" So that you'll be ready to
Here's the
fight.
question for you. I wonder how black people at the time felt about it, because I'm hearing a white girl that was born right after I was born. This bitch, she sound younger than me, talking about some shit. But I wonder how the black people back then talked about it.
I'm pretty sure a lot of them didn't like it, but it was considered a way of life back then. Like a lot of people, people was just, for instance, I'll give you the perfect example, right? When my family came to Chicago, they was fighting white kids, right? My grandmother would tell me the story how they was fighting white kids over in Douglas Park on the west side. But my great grandmother, who was from Arkansas, was so terrified of white people. She would tell my grandmother and my great uncles at the time, um, when y'all walk past white people, don't look them in the eye, okay? Just make sure you look down at the ground, because they can beat you, because in the law in the South they had a law called reckless eyeballing, which if you look at a white person for too long, they can fucking beat you. They can beat you to death and have you arrested. Damn near. So I don't know. She might have been traumatized from that. But my grandmother then was like, "Man, fuck that shit. We ain't scared of these motherfuckers. We gonna fight them." And they eventually end up taking over that area because white people kept moving out of Douglas Park. But niggas started fighting back, man, because they was killing black folks over there for you crossing into the lines in the wrong neighborhood.
But see, that's the shit I was saying earlier. Like, I don't like this weird history of like black folk was just getting killed and lynched the whole time. Like, nah, listen, I've talked to older people and niggas caught bodies before they left town. I don't know what you niggas is talking about.
Yeah, some niggas did. Like, some niggas did. But I remember she was telling me the last straw was it was this kid that they knew, and he missed the bus to them to get to school, and he had to walk through the white people's neighborhood. And this was like in the 50s. This was in the 50s, and he walked through their neighborhood, and the white gang, they caught him and they beat him to death. They bust his head wide open.
Wow.
And killed him. And she said that was the last straw. After that, they started, because niggas was coming up here from the South. They start having to form their own gangs to protect themselves. So they was like, you know what? That's the last motherfucking straw. We own that. So they was like, we going up to this motherfucking park, Douglas Park, over there on 16th Street. They was like, we going up to this park. So they grabbed pocket knives, chains, bats, all types of shit. And they kept fighting them white folks over there till they said, you know what? Get these niggas that part.
But,
You know what?
but hold on, that's
Whenever
the
I
type of
was,
shit I'm talking about, bro.
can I say
Marching
something?
and Dr. Martin
No?
Luther King, he was
Okay.
cool and all of that, but that's the
Well,
type of
I'm
shit that
next.
really happened. You can talk, Chanel. I just wanted to make that point. Martin Luther King was just a nigga on TV, bro.
We're not gonna diminish that man, but anyway, don't even do it. Don't even worry about it, Keon, just because who he is. I was just gonna say mine isn't obviously as detrimental as what you guys were saying, but in 1985, I went to a all white school, and I was the only black girl there. And I remember I was getting ready to get into a fight with a white girl there. Who knows about what, but I was about to get in a fight with her. And I remember them chanting, fight, a nigga and a white, fight, a nigga and a white. So it's the shit. I'm not that far removed from it. You know what I'm saying? I never went through anything like what 18 Flair
Oh
was
my God, they
describing.
almost lynched you, Chanel. How did you survive?
No, I'm just saying for the people that sit around and act like, oh, it was so long ago. Oh, they be dismissive about it. People like you. I'm just saying, in my lifetime, I'm at a school. I'm just in elementary, just over
Oh
here
my
just trying to
God,
get
you fought a
educated.
white girl, Chanel? Like that's I'm shocked. I'm so happy that you're still
Shut
alive
up.
today. You know white girls, them savage murderers, right?
So he just talked about how a young boy walked through a neighborhood and got his head bashed in, and you
By a
still making
group of
jokes.
people, and you got into a
And you
fight with a
still
girl.
making jokes.
You
Wow.
fought a fucking girl.
And in
I
Iowa,
wasn't
like
talking about the fight. It wasn't the fight. It was the fact that I'm surrounded by a mob of white people, white children, but we were all children, but about a mob of them.
Oh, and
Nobody's
they said a
protecting
nigga
me.
and a
Shut
white.
up, I'm talking.
Did they jump
Nobody's
you?
protecting me. I'm the only person there. Nobody's there to protect me, not the teacher, not the principal, not no staff. Imagine, put yourself in my shoes in that situation. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Be quiet.
Hey, Hood. The people want to know how much you weigh, brother. I'm just doing what the people want, bro. They want to know how much you weigh.
I think I told him my stats the other day. I'm like 6'2", 220-ish.
You are not 6'2".
I've been heavier. But
You're 6'2" and you're 2.
I've been heavier, but I've
That's
never
not
been
heavy,
taller.
really. If you 6'2",
No, it's
That's
not
not
that
heavy at
heavy.
all.
But I've
I'm
been
like
really
I've
not
been
heavy at
heavier, but
all.
I've never been taller. I've lost weight recently
Well,
because
you're
you
6'2", so you're not
can't
heavy.
be this big when you get older.
You're not heavy. You're just ugly, according to you.
Thank you. You're starting to hear me now. I feel
I
heard.
didn't say that. That's what
I
you
feel
said.
heard
Yeah.
and seen. Thank you, Chanel.
Shut up. Anyway, push play, Mr. DJ. Sorry.
Fight a nigga and a white. Push play, DJ.
You ain't shit on no day of the week. You just ain't shit.
Not even Sunday, girl.
You ain't shit at all. Like, damn. I'm out here talking about my racist experience.
Civil rights story.
Your ass
Get
is
the
making
fuck out of
jokes.
here with your punk ass civil rights story. Ain't nobody feeling bad for you because you got into a fight
You
with a
don't
white
have to
girl.
feel bad for me.
I
I wasn't
got into
asking
a
for
fight with a
pity.
white boy too.
Shut
so
up.
fucking what?
You that guy. Did you run away from fights?
And I got to a fight with a
Are
white
you that
boy
guy that
too.
ran away from
And
fights
you
in middle
fuck. That
school
shit
and
make
high
you
school?
special. You think you the only cracker,
Mr.
the
DJ,
black that
I
ever
mean,
fought
not
a
Mr.
cracker
DJ,
in the
Mr.
fucking history
Conservative.
of the world?
Did you run away from a
Jesus
fight
Christ,
ever?
goddamn! Like I just said, I got
Have
to
you
a
ever
fight
run
with a
away from a
white boy
fight?
too.
Did you ever run away from a fight?
No.
Did you ever get beat up in high school?
I've won and lost. I've been on both sides
By
of
white
it.
men?
I even got
White
jumped
boys or
before.
black
No,
boys?
I've only got jumped by niggas.
Oh, you got jumped?
Yeah, white
Damn.
people don't like to jump.
No one
niggas
cares
as
about
much
that, though.
as niggas do.
I
Niggas
care,
enjoy
but
jumping
no one else
people.
cares. Just so you know, no one cares.
Like I
You
said,
just asked him the question, then you gonna say you don't care?
She mad because the fuck that civil rights story ain't gonna make it into the history
To the guy
book.
that keeps saying I'm a bitch. Shut up.
Nobody's gonna hear about you in the
I ain't
history
hear that
books,
part.
Chanel. Nobody's gonna learn about you in middle school because you fought a fucking white girl. Big fucking whoop.
I didn't even
fought
fight
a white
her.
boy too. Nobody
I
gonna
didn't
learn
even
about
fight
me.
her. What are you talking about?
You didn't even fight her. You little fucking pussy.
Because she didn't know.
Fight the
Because she
bitch.
didn't want to really fight.
You
but
ain't
they
even
was
fight
gassing
the
her
bitch.
up.
You up here trying to grandstand because
Shut
people were standing
up.
around.
Wait a minute. Why y'all trying to do race fights? Why y'all fighting
White
on the
man trying to
races?
get civil rights credit.
I don't know
Ain't
why.
giving her no
I don't know
civil
why.
rights credit. She trying to get civil rights credit. That shit ain't cool.
I'm not trying to get civil rights credit. I'm simply saying that we're
This
not
is
that far
crazy.
removed from the crazy.
You
Why
literally
y'all
came
trying to
in
be
with your story
aggressive?
like
You can't receive it, and it's okay.
I got a story
Why?
about
You said
yo,
you were evil.
Why y'all trying to
hold on.
reaffirm the aggressive
No.
black
Listen, I was talking about older people that I know telling me about bodies they caught before they left the South. 18 was talking about black kids getting jumped by white gangs, and you literally said, "I fought a white girl in middle school."
I didn't say
Shut the
that.
fuck up.
I didn't say that.
Shut all the way the fuck
you
up,
weren't
Chanel.
listening. I said I
all
was
the
in
way left.
elementary school. And I was in an all-white school, and there were only white people, and nobody helped me. That's what I was talking about.
Nobody helped me. It's because you were black.
So okay,
It's 'cause you were
so
black.
let me ask you this, and then I'll leave it alone. So your child, your 9-year-old, your 8-year-old comes home and tells you sent them off to this white school, right? They come home and tell you, hey, a whole group of white people mobbed me today. You cool with it?
You don't get any
So
civil
shut the hell
rights
up. Be
credit.
quiet.
You don't get any civil rights credit. Stop trying to
I'm not asking for
grandstand because
civil
you got
rights
into a
credit.
fight with a
Shut
white
up.
girl.
You know what? If you want to be
Nobody
woke
on
your
the panel
tooth and
talked
act like you
about
don't
themselves
understand,
getting
you
into
go
a
right
fight
ahead.
with a white kid. You know this, but only Chanel made it
This is the
extremely personal.
problem.
Everybody
People
else
want to
was
make
talking
you
about
want to
historical
minimize
shit.
it. You want to
She wanted
minimize
to
it
talk
because
about her
what did
her
you say
middle
about
school
Dr.
glory
King? Oh, he
days.
was just on someone on TV. You want to
That
minimize
one
it because
bad
it's
day
not a
you
big
had.
scandal. Why are you doing that? But I don't know why I'm asking these
You
questions.
had
I already
one
know
bad
why.
day
Because
being
you hate
black and you wanted
yourself.
to make
You
it
hate white
important.
black people, and
You
you
see what I
only
mean?
you
She
serve
had one
at the
bad day
majesty
being
of white
black and
men.
she
It
wanted to
just
make
is
it
what it is.
important.
Shut the
Nobody
hell
give
up.
a fuck about your one bad day.
You're a savage. You're a whole ass savage. Go ahead, Mr. DJ. Push play if you there, unless you're eating somewhere. I know you're probably eating something. What you eating, Mr. DJ?
Yeah,
Hey, Mr.
the video.
DJ.
I think this is gonna be the last video we
Oh, we ending the show? Okay.
review like this. No, we ain't gonna end it just yet.
Are we gonna play Pop the Balloon?
Oh no. We not popping the balloon today.
Oh, okay.
Chanel, I know in class you did not be quiet, did you?
Mm-mm.
Right, Chanel was one of them people that had to go at the back of the class.
I was
or
never
write
at the
that
back of the
shit on
class. Excuse me.
or write that shit on the board. I will not disrupt
I
the
was
class.
the teacher's
I will
helper.
not-
I'm the one at the board doing the math problems with him.
Oh, she was the snitch. She was telling on everybody.
You
Like
ain't
I be
shit.
knowing, I be
You was
knowing
gonna
damn
cheat.
well.
If you
I
was
be
gonna
knowing,
cheat on a test, you can't sit next to Chanel. You gotta go on the
I
other
be
side.
knowing damn well I ain't have my homework, and here comes Chanel walking up. The teacher asked, "Do you have your homework, Mr. 18th letter?" He's like, man, if you don't get up out my face,
Because Chanel did her homework. She was on the honor roll. You right. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Did her homework the same day. You know them people that do their homework before they even leave school. I used to hate that shit. We wanted to tear that shit up. Like, look,
Or
stop
if the
trying to
teacher
show
forget
people
about the
up.
homework, here comes Chanel. Remember,
Reminding their ass. You know what I'm saying?
remember Miss McLaughlin for the thank you, thank you, Chanel. I almost forgot. Kids, everybody turn in your homework. You'll be like, man, we're gonna have to man jump her at the end of class, man.
Yeah.
Get LaShonda and Keisha to jump on her. She doing too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of haters like you and Mr. DJ in school. You right. Mm-hmm.
I ain't hating shit. I just trying to stay clear of that type of shit.
I just didn't do my fucking
What you
homework
mean
at
still
school.
stay clear? You didn't like the smart people in class, Mr. DJ? You're smart.
I like the smart
both of
people. As
y'all
a
are
matter of
very
fact,
smart.
my cousin was one of the smartest people in my school and shit.
But were you were very smart too? You were honor roll student too, right?
No, I wasn't no honor roll.
No, I had the potential to do better. It's just that
I would say, looking back, I would say I had the potential, but back then I just didn't really care.
We was all one of those kids that the teacher, the guidance counselor,
No
said
one
you could
involved
do better.
you. We're not talking about
Yeah, I was definitely him. I had counselors that was like, you could do better, because I was one of them niggas that I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna do my homework later. Then when WWF wrestling come on, I'm like, I'm watching Raw
you had
all the way. I'm like,
problem. Okay.
I'm looking up. I was like, damn, it's 11. I ain't doing that homework. I'm gonna just make up an excuse. It's like, I was one of them niggas, man. But
and you're a trucker, right?
yes, I drive trucks.
Okay.
Let me hit the play button.
Stephen Fetchit, one of the first black actors to reach mainstream prominence, became synonymous with this caricature.
There's a letter for you. Well, I'll bring it to me myself.
His slow-talking mannerisms and exaggerated body movements othered his characters to an extent that made his performances almost grotesque.
All right, you can't say I never told you now.
Though this caricature has been largely condemned, its lasting legacy is evident in the volume of 20th century films and TV shows in which a black or black-coded character's slowness is played for laughs.
Are you brainless?
I speak.
The ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Mr. Jackson Binks. Mr. Your humble servant.
It can be seen in classic Disney animations, from Dumbo, whose crows are coded as black,
Dead is dead? No, dead people don't snow. Or do they?
to The Jungle Book, whose
DJ.
King Louis, referencing Louis
Can you pause
Armstrong
real
and his
quick?
black-coded mother.
You know what I didn't notice until I was an adult? One of my favorite childhood movies was The Little Mermaid. The Sebastian character, you know, I didn't notice this when I was a kid, but he's like a black, I don't know, Jamaican type.
Yeah, he's a Jamaican. He got the
big
accent. Yeah.
lips. And I did not notice that until I was an adult. And I was like, that's fucked up that they anyway, carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, he did have all the he had all the island stereotypes, you know what I'm saying?
Correct. And that shit is fucked up. But go ahead.
Wait, who had the island
Hold
stereotypes?
on. Why was it fucked up for the crab to be Jamaican?
No, it's the big lips of it all. It's the I don't know.
It's like he was black. It's like a black. He was like a black character.
But he was a
Little
crab
Mermaid,
though. Like I mean, he was a crab. What
Crab don't
crab
got
you know
lip.
with big lips like that? You know
Crab
any?
don't even got
What
lips.
animals talk?
Crab
What
don't got
animals
lips.
sing? What
You're gonna
animals
sit up
do
here and act
magic?
like it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter to you?
You niggas are so sensitive to
Nah,
just
I'm not being.
irritating as
Wait a
hell.
minute. Just to be fair, I'm not being sensitive about it. I'm just pointing out. Yeah, he was
Exactly.
a
Yeah, I
black
know he
person.
was Jamaican. He was a black Jamaican, and it was
Yeah.
a fun part of the movie. But
Why
like,
does
why
he
niggas gotta
need
be all
why does he
sensitive
need
about
this
it?
black Jamaican crab? Why does he need big lips?
Well, because the mermaid was white European. Are you bitching about that? Do you hear white girls
No, I
bitching about
wasn't.
that?
I wasn't, but you know who was bitching about the black mermaid? The white people. Shut up.
That no, the
They
black
didn't have
mermaid came later.
every type of white
Yeah,
princess,
after
and
you
they
tried to
mad over
swagger jack
one.
the movie,
They lost their fucking minds. Let's talk
you
about
tried
it.
to swagger
You want to
jack
talk
the
about
movie
that?
with that
You want
funny
to talk about
looking
how they
bitch.
lost their
No,
minds
no,
because the
I
black
didn't
girl
like
in
that
Hunger
shit
Games
either.
was black?
Why y'all
You
keep
just
trying
white
to
to them?
swagger jack white
Shut up.
characters? Do your own shit. Make your
It's
own
not.
fantasy.
You
Stop trying
talking
to be the
about?
white man's fantasy.
It's not about a fantasy.
You
Why
try to be
should
the
black
white man's
children and
fantasy.
every other child not have a
You
representation of a
noticed?
princess
Have you
being that
noticed
color
how
when there
many?
were black princesses? What are you talking about?
Have you noticed how many black
You just
women in
hate black people.
particular
That's your
like to
problem.
cosplay as historical white
All
bitches?
we did was point out
Stop
something
trying to
that
be
we
the white
noticed,
man's
and
fantasy.
it didn't turned into a black thing for you. Like, shut up.
Y'all have some weird obsession with be the white man's
You have a weird
fantasy
obsession with
historical
being the
creatures and shit.
white man's just
You want to be the
pound. Like I
white.
don't
You
even
want to
know
be the
pound
white
cake
man's
at this
hobbit
point.
and shit like that.
Do you want to get
Oh,
pounded out?
stop!
Let
Just
me
let
be
the white
quiet.
man have his
Oh man,
fantasies,
come
bro.
Let me be
on, man.
quiet.
Let the white man have his. Can the white man have his fantasies without
I want
fucking
to
one of you
emasculate
pieces?
the
Yeah,
black
let's let
man.
the white man have his fantasy. Go ahead.
Lead a white man to his fantasy life. Stop
Do
trying to
you
fuck him in
want
his
to be a
dreams.
white man's fantasy?
Oh man, come
Like,
on,
stop.
man. Let's pace ourselves. Let's pace ourselves.
Followers are characterized as dirty, amoral, and uncivilized.
Why, you flat-nosed, little-eyed, flaky creep. A disgraceful performance. Associating with those undesirable scatterbrained apes?
When Louis sings about wanting to be like a
And can I
man,
point this out too, Mr. DJ?
Oh my God, what's
Let's
going
point
on?
out all of the. If you go back and you look at the characters in like, especially like in cartoons and stuff like that. Like I love Barbie's Dream House, right? She's so funny. But anyway,
The white
they're
man's
always.
fantasy, y'all.
Can you just stop? Every time they want to make sure that a character is portrayed as bad, she has black hair. So it's like they're always leaning into it must be something wrong with the brown one.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish.
Shows her the A-Dub. He said drop Chanel for 10 minutes. So I appreciate you for the support. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Chanel, that's crazy.
A disgraceful performance. Associating with those undesirable scatterbrained apes?
when Louis sings about wanting to be like a man,
I want to be a man cub, and stroll right into town and be just like the other men.
this can be read as expressing his desire to be white and therefore treated as human.
An ape like me.
Yo, that is crazy.
And
And you know, I think this is what she was trying to say before she got dropped too. A lot of cartoons did this shit. The Crows, a lot of them shits did that shit, but they just use animals. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Even they had the mammies and everything in Tom and Jerry. They Looney Tunes used to be extremely racist.
No, I think Tom and Jerry actually had a black woman though. It wasn't even an animal.
No, it was a woman.
She was a woman.
Yeah,
She was a
Tom's
mammy.
owner was like a mammy.
She was a mammy, and
That's
she would talk like, "Oh, I'm gonna get you, Tom. I'm going," like they sounded just like how they would make us sound.
I'm just making a little distinction. All right, it's one thing to make animal characters because you could argue that the bear was a big goofy white guy, right? So it's one thing to make animal characters, right? It's another thing when you have an actual black woman. That's like right on the nose. But when it's animals, bro, like you niggas be getting on my nerves, doing like feeling way too many feelings. Let the animals do goofy shit, bro. It's basically for children anyway.
No, but it's not like I'm not. The reason why I'm not saying no crazy shit about it is like they did it as animals, like you saying. They ain't blatantly, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying what the animals, what they representing, like the characters, the vice behind it. You know what I'm saying? The actual roles they playing, the dancing and shit. You know what is depicted. You know what I'm saying? Whether you saying it's good or bad.
Well,
I'm not here to say if it's good or bad. I'm just making an observation. You know what I mean?
It's an observation, fair enough. No pushback on that. But I'm thinking about something else now. You know what would be ironic? Let's say they never put black people in any character in any movie. Now
that money,
would be feeling left out. You know how left out niggas would be feeling, and if they never made a character, you just imagine all the films from 1920 or whatever to 1965. Let's say
But look at this,
even
bro.
Hattie McDaniels, like we said before, she didn't even get allowed to walk into the fucking Oscars.
But you know it's fucked up though, Hood.
No black people, no characterization.
But Hood. But you know it's fucked up. A lot of shit is inconsistent. Cause look at this. First, you're gonna use white people to paint them blackface. Then when you depicting like Cleopatra and black royalty, and not black royalty, when you depicting the Egyptians and certain shit from the Bible and shit, then you go back to trying to depict them white when you know that they was darker people. You know what I'm saying? It's like a picking and choosing when to portray like black people in a negative or positive light, and it's not even like black people controlling that shit.
As far
No,
as
we don't control.
Cleopatra, I don't know if they actually even knew that Cleopatra was black or white, and I'm not even arguing that Cleopatra was black or white.
Oh,
Cleopatra
me
was
neither. I'm just
Cleopatra
saying
was
when
supposed
they,
to be Greek,
but
bro. So
look
I'm
at
not
this.
giving her the
I'm
black
talking about
credibility.
early on back then when they was depicting certain shit. They use a white person.
Yeah,
But
and
again,
here's the
Cleopatra was Greek, so I'm not gonna mix her
well,
into the Greek into
but
the
here's
black history. But
okay.
that's a
I
different
get what
story.
you say. Yeah, that's a different story. But I get what you're saying with that. But for the most part, Egypt was black. It was controlled by the Nubians at that time. All of the you see all of the hieroglyphics and everything. The depiction of hair it traces right back to them. So they've always done that. They've always taken different images to make them like of historical characters and turned them into Europeans. Even with what you say, DJ, we didn't control our image. We didn't control any of this, which is why you have a lot of black people that think in this real fucking anti-black mindset right now on how they think about their own people and how they look down on
Yep.
they own people. you know. But the funny thing is, a lot of them niggas is stuck over here. That's why they stay over here. Because to say they had a chance to join other societies, they would, but they can't. So they stuck over here talking shit about their own.
I want to ask y'all this, right? And Hood in particular. I wish it was somebody else so we don't just be cornering and Hood and shit, right? But Hood, do you ever meet like white equivalent to you, bro?
Equivalent? Oh, that sounds crazy.
As far as like they stands on their own people.
What do you, as far as they stance on their own people?
Mm.
No, I don't even know what you mean in that question because I'm not equivalent to a white liberal. And as far as black people in America, in the most accurate definition of where I'm trying to come from, I am a black American nationalist,
Okay.
meaning the same blood and soil claim that the white nationalists hold for America. I am arguing that exact same claim that black Americans have in particular, meaning earlier when I said like black Americans are a special black people because we're the only first world black people. Nobody in the Caribbean is first world. Nobody in Africa is first world. We are the only ones. When black people, when the Constitution was
Wait, wait,
written,
wait, 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 wait,
tell me
wait.
I'm wrong.
So what about people from Canada?
Yeah,
you can say that. You can say that.
And
Yeah.
what about people from the UK?
Nobody respects Canada, but I
You see,
guess
you reaffirming
nobody
American.
from the UK. UK
You
don't.
reaffirm.
UK
You
don't
see
count.
this? You reaffirming the American stereotype. And as
No,
a matter
I'll
of
give
fact,
you Canada, but UK don't count at all for the exact same reason. Because
You re-
America had an American slavery, and the black people that are black Canadians for 100, 200 years are literally runaways from American slavery for the most part, right?
But Canada did have slavery as well. They
But
had
again,
African slaves up there.
well, fair enough. But that's slavery in this American continent. So even them, they can claim a unique heritage in their own weird Canadian maple syrup history. But I'm not
nah, but
talking
you
for
know,
them. I'm
though,
talking
that's
for
the
America.
main character
And,
shit.
and
That's like you trying to negate a
because
lot of things,
Canadians
bro.
damn straight if black Americans ain't the
Bro,
main character,
you know this.
Canadians ain't
You
fucking
know this
main
thing, bro.
characters. I know you ain't about to say that
I
shit.
respect people who got love for where they from, right? But a lot of people who wear the badge of being nationalists and all of that shit,
They be on
they
some
be
racist shit.
yeah, and they
They be
don't
on
even know shit, and they
Bro,
don't
even
even
if
know
you
what they
include
be talking
Canadians,
about, bro.
you know I'm wrong about
Like
this.
you don't even know that there's literally Canada and you literally saying that
Even if you take
black
Canada,
people in America is the only first world black
bro,
people. That's because you so a
Canada,
lot of
I'll
nationalists
give you
don't even
Canada. Tell me how else
a
I'm
lot
wrong.
of nationalists got like main character syndrome to where they don't they become ignorant to other people culture.
In
There's nothing
terms
wrong
of
with loving your culture, but you can't be just blind to
I
other
agree.
shit. There's a whole world of shit, bro.
I
right
agree.
now, the majority of black people in the Caribbean or Africa, if they would move, if they could immigrate to anywhere freely, the majority would pick America. And the point, or Canada as a number two, because all right, you got me with the Canada thing, and I'm going to concede the Canada point to you. But my larger point still stands, even encompassing Canada. When it comes to being a member of a first world nation from day zero, black people got America.
Yeah, I see that.
Like
I see what you're
25
saying.
niggas got Canada, so I don't even care about them.
Let me
25
jump in
niggas
this
got
real quick. Let me jump in this real quick. Now, because both of you all make a good point. Like you were saying, DJ, you have Canada, which is a part of that with the Americas as well. My thing is that to what you was just saying, Hood, right? Yes, we've been here. You can say that because we've been here since the development of this nation before it was what it is right now. So I get what you're saying with that, but I'm not one of those people. Like, I look at myself as I'm Black American, African American, whatever you want to call me, but I'm not one of those people that's ignorant to other people's cultures, and I show love and respect because if you go to other places, you can't go in there with this whole mindset, oh, I'm American and I'm doing, nah, man, you will get checked out of there real fast. I show love and respect to everywhere I go, and acknowledge people's cultures and their customs and different things like that, and show respect. I'm not on that shit that, oh, it's America, because of, like, the government then sold out America. We can be popping all of this American shit and all of that, but in reality, we don't have control over who comes here and who leaves here. A lot of the people that we cheering on to quote unquote deport people are the same people that's bringing them in here to work for them in their corporations and their factories and everything. The same Republicans that's bringing in Indians with H-1B1 visas to work in tech over there in Silicon Valley. The same people that's working in these factories and everything are the same people. Like them people, DJ, it was some people that they realized that they voted for Trump to deport a lot of people, a lot of Hispanic immigrants, and they whole motherfucking company was filled up with Hispanic immigrants, and now they struggling.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Like,
well,
so people,
18, let me point some out to you though. Just like you said, in these other countries, you would go to these other countries and respect their culture, right? How would that apply to these other people coming to America? Would that not mean, by your own principle, that if they come to America, they would have to respect American culture?
I agree, and I've
right.
I've
and we
pointed that out.
Probably
on
dropped the
previous
ball
streams
on
before.
that. We have to enforce that, right? But just because the
wait. When
What?
you say in, look,
I was about to explain.
Let me just say this one thing, right? When you go to anybody place, you gotta respect the rules. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta respect the culture. That is true. You know what I mean? And for the most part, I think most people that come to America respect American culture. Not just even like Hispanics and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Some of them, they try to assimilate for the most part and shit. You know what I mean? But I want to know, when you're talking about enforcing the respect for the culture and also respecting the culture, what does that look like? Because a lot of people be saying a lot of different shit on panels, and that shit just
I'm gonna
don't.
explain.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna explain without even being as racist as I would be on my own channel. I'm gonna explain, right? When it comes to the Hispanic people, moving the Hispanic people out of America has less to do with a cultural clash than to do with just pure demographics and an ethnic problem, because you're just, one group is replacing another, and no matter how you slice it, there's a level of hostility that goes with that. But culturally, the Hispanics are effectively like Westerners of Catholic religion. So they're Christians, they believe in Jesus. There's a lot of overlap with Hispanics and Americans, right? So it's not a giant culture clash when it comes with the Latinos.
What is a Hispanic?
Jesus Christ, do you not understand me?
No, I heard you. I'm just still trying to figure out.
But do you not understand what Hispanic means? Am I the first person to say this word?
I don't understand, because it's not a culture.
I'll just tell you, Chanel. Hispanic.
It's not a race.
A Hispanic is an ethnic background of anybody that comes from Spanish-speaking countries.
So we just
Puerto
gonna
Rico,
lump
Cuba.
everybody in and say they're Hispanic?
Yes, because they speak Spanish.
That's crazy to me.
That's what the fucking word means, Chanel. Shut up, Jesus Christ!
Let him. I don't want him to forget what he about to say either.
Go ahead.
All I'm saying is that in terms of the Latinos, if that helps you, it's not as much of a cultural clash as it is just business, right? Because ultimately it's one group attempting to displace another. That being said, when it comes to a lot of these other foreign groups, like I was talking about the Somalians a lot because they had this whole scandal recently. The Somalians, not only are they a foreign group, but they have a completely foreign culture when it comes to not just the desert culture, but there's Islamic culture on top of that. And then when it comes to, let's say, the Indians, they have a whole weird South Asian, that weird Indian subcontinent culture. And then they have a whole strange religion on top of that, right? And so when it comes to those groups like that, like as the Black American, I don't want to be demographically replaced by like a bunch of Somalians or anybody from the African continent, by the way, right? And the argument applies just the same whether it goes to the Indians or the Pakistanis or anything like that. And so when it comes to actual nationalism, the problem is people can come to the country and say that they are friendly and they they just want to follow the rules, but as they come over here in greater numbers, the ultimate conclusion is the more of them that there is in one place, the less room there is for you and yours in that same place. And they will eventually nudge you out of that place. And when it comes to like the Somalians in Minnesota, they've got such numbers that they've effectively created like a
little Somalia
social political stronghold. Like when you say little Somalia, what that means is that they have elected officials that are Somalians, so they work in the state and federal government, but their real loyalty isn't to America as a people or a constitutional idea.
But I
Their
still want
loyalty is to their Somalian culture, people, and ethnicity.
But I'm trying to figure out, is that disrespect? I understand not disrespecting somebody's culture.
It's not
You know
about
what I'm saying? Not talking down, not
it's not
trying
about
to get.
disrespect. It's not about disrespect. It's
That's
about
what I'm
ultimate
asking you. What does
conclusion.
it mean to respect the
I'm
culture? Like,
It's about the ultimate conclusion.
Like I'm gonna get
is
into this.
assimilate. I'm trying to. What I was trying to understand, 18, is if he's saying assimilating, because when he's saying respect the culture, I'm imagining somebody telling a Mexican, speak English, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that type shit. So I'm trying to
Well,
figure out.
that's a personal matter.
And here's the thing too.
That's between those two people. That's not a
Okay.
not a grand scheme.
I don't know what has transpired when it comes to people that comes over to the States, right? Because we talk about, we trying to bang on them, but we don't even realize that in a lot of the cases too, America has brainwashed them into going against us here in the United States. They'll tell them, oh, stay away from Black Americans.
Yep.
Don't in it, don't. So these are people at the at these immigration places where, when they first coming in and all of that. So and a lot of the times too, what happens is that some people already have an anti-Black mentality that they bring over here into the United States. Like you,
But you know it's fucked up.
I know you. Like for instance,
No, I'm not talking about me. I'm saying, it's fucked up. A lot of people, bro. A lot of conservative, bro. When I first come up here, bro, and I went to my mom had tried to take me to her church and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because she had know a couple of people from the church or whatever, and the church had a lot of immigrants from like Africa. You know what I mean? It's down in Georgia and shit. Like they ain't had a lot of people where I'm from and shit, right? But some of our co-workers went to the church, and a lot of the people them in the church be like white conservative and like black, because church is you'll have a lot of conservative people in the church in the South. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it, bro, a lot of them people be on some kind of like conservative shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They be reaffirming a lot of the stereotypes, you know what I'm saying? And it don't just be the people at the embassy that's telling people certain shit. It be other Black people, like it be like some conservative Black people. Some of them be doing the same shit too. You don't even gotta go to the embassy to get that shit a lot of time.
So what I mean by, like, for instance, when I'm talking about respecting the culture, like, because you have people, of course, that comes over here, like I say, and they already import their band of racism. Especially if they from a non-Black country, they import their brand of racism. Because here's the thing, right? When we see how certain Hispanics can be blatantly racist, they never had no civil rights movement down in Latin America.
Nope.
So a lot of them are used to treating Black people a certain way, or Black people being, at the bottom of the caste system. There, then you reinforce that with American racism here already. That's how you get, you know, all of these different racial terms, or a motherfucker speaking slick about you in Spanish and think that you can't understand, and you know, trying to take over a certain area. And then wait, hold on one second, Hood. Then you take the Indians with their caste system and how they think over there in India. You import them here to America, and then of course how they deal with even dark Indians. That's going to project onto black people. The same thing with the Arabs, and then the Somalians over in Minnesota.
I was about to say that.
We're of West African descent, right? We are Bantu descent, so they call us Jadirs and all types of shit. And yeah, that's an Arabic term. Abid meaning slave in Arabic. They call us all types of shit like that, and their whole objective is to make sure that they carve out a piece. And some people are down.
Slavers, bro. Don't let this go by. The Somalians.
No. I'm about to say it. Hold on. Some people's main objective is just to make sure that they take for themselves and their own, and they have no plans on assimilating to anything. Now, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about those particular type of people, and then let's say people come over from the continent, and then they already have certain people already have a mindset of tribalism, so they looking at African Americans as just another tribe. In some cases, I'm not saying that we're perfect, because we have our share of what we just spoke about in the chat. We have our share of mentality to look down on Africans, because that's the way we've been trained in America, to view people that come from the continent just like they've been trained to view us a certain way. So that creates conflict. And then you got people saying Black Americans don't have a culture, they're lazy, they're shiftless, they think they're entitled, slavery was a long time ago. And then you have all of those people that get involved in black politics, and then before you know it, they're preaching this shit, or you like, wait, what I know you ain't thinking like that. So that's like, so what I mean by respect is you respect the land, you respect the culture. If it's something that you are oblivious to, you just don't have a comment about it. But one thing I will say that I don't agree with too, DJ, I don't agree with people that showing that they have respect for the culture, showing that they have respect for Black Americans, and then you got goofy ass motherfuckers that just want to attack them anyway and call them all types of tethers and all types of goofy dumb shit like that. I don't respect that either.
But you know what though, Mr. 18 Letter, what you just said is the primary reason that I said earlier why stereotypes are bad and harmful and problematic. Because of everything you just said, people lump people in from this small, limited piece of information that they have about a group of people, and then they label those people. They really truly believe those things about those people. Like every time I go get my hair braided, I always ask because it's usually Nigerians that are braiding my hair. I always ask them what they thought about Black people before they came here, and it's always they were thugs. They just want to be rappers. They poor. They're violent. They're all of these things. But that's just a stereotype, and it's sad. But go ahead.
Well, the thing I was trying to point out, and I was just thinking about something as you were talking, 18th. You familiar with the Game of Thrones at all? Anybody up there familiar with that?
Familiar with
I'm familiar. I never watched the whole thing, but I have seen a few episodes.
What I think Black people aren't really comfortable with accepting is that, and if it was sort of like the Game of Thrones, where like within the context of one little small confined country, which was like the Westeros, there are a bunch of houses, right? Black folk are like a house unto themselves. We're like the North, and white folk have all these other little houses, but they're all white folk. But Black folk are just Black folk, right? Black folk don't really want to accept that there are other Black houses attempting to dethrone us in our spot. And Westeros is like the most prosperous, most advanced part of the whole world. The whole known world is essentially trying to compete to be as good as Westeros, right? And we're like the number 2 house in this whole this whole little island. Yet we somehow think that the other people that somehow resemble us around the world are like us, and therefore they should be over here with us, cosplaying as one of us. But then when these people get over here, you find out that they actually are not that much like us. They only resemble us loosely, but in culture, in creed, and ethnicity, they're an entirely different people unto themselves. And I think Black folk,
you're not like us. You're not us, nigga. What the fuck you mean us? You're
Right.
not. You talk shit about Black people all the time. What do you mean us, nigga? Now you want to be us? You're not us.
Dominican, Alaskan
you're with the
nigga.
white man, brother. That I don't.
This nigga was over here vibing out for the last 20 minutes too, bro.
Why you don't tell him to
keep
shut the
vibing
fuck
out.
up?
Keep vibing out, son. Keep vibing out.
I'm confused. What you mean by us,
But
brother? I'm very confused.
Let me see this real quick, right? Let me say this real quick, right? The thing about it, bro, black people across the globe is similar and different at the same time.
Right.
Of course, you got your differences and you got your own identity. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean that you gotta alienate and divide from other people, because white people don't do that shit. I was literally, bro. Wait a minute, I was on that white dude, bro. Wait a minute, I was on that. What you call that one white dude that be on Chaotic Truth channel? He wear a cowboy hat, glasses on the face. I think. Who? Brave. He got like the shotgun, the 12 gauge and shit in the back. I asked him. I was on his channel one time chopping it up. He was live early, ain't had nobody up there, just me and him chopping it up, right? And I asked him, right, if white people is as divided as black people, and he said no. He said even if you see a white person from another place, it's undeniable that they know that each other is white. They know that he's an American. He know that that person is some other shit, but people know that they like is not, bro. I don't know, bro. I
Black
think
people have a collective
I'm gonna back you up on that one real quick, DJ. Here's the thing that people don't understand, right? They got over that shit a long time ago. Now in the early 1900s, if you want to talk about, because what's going on with us right now is what was going on with white people in the 1900s, when a lot of the white immigrants was migrating over here, the Irish, the Italians, the Polish, they was fighting each other. They was fighting each other over jobs. They was fighting each other over territory. They was fighting each other like they had the criminal element against each other. You know, the Italian gangs, the Irish gangs, and shit like that. Somewhere down the line, they was able to assimilate with being white, and a lot of that shit is a thing of the past. Because how many white people do you run across when you'll be like, so what's your ethnic background? And I don't want to hear about that shit that people say, oh, white people don't call themselves white. Yeah, they call themselves white, and they'll acknowledge their ethnic background. Oh, my mom's Irish, my dad's Italian, or you know, I'm part Norwegian, and my mom's a Scandinavian.
They're only white as far as black people are concerned. Among themselves, they're Norwegian, Italian, and all this other shit. But when black people, they're just white. Among themselves, it's a different thing.
But they all live amongst each other. They don't have their ethnic enclaves like how it used to be.
Right. Well, they do. They do. It depends on where you are. They still have ethnic enclaves. You go in New York
I'm beginning to think I know more white people than this nigga.
Polish areas, bro. There's little fucking Russian areas.
I get wait. You got a point, Hood.
He's talking about
that, bro. Nah,
but see, Hood.
Y'all talking about two different things.
No,
wait a
here's
minute.
the thing. Hold on, DJ. Let me just say this real quick.
Little Italy, that shit's shrunk.
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Hood. Like you talked about the Russians. I know about the Russians over there in what's that neighborhood? What's that neighborhood in Brooklyn? Brighton Beach. Brighton Beach. I know about that, but see, they haven't been here that long, though. So they have their area. Some of them migrated in the 80s. Or the late 70s and shit like that. A lot of the white people that migrated here earlier than that, they all live like in suburbs with each other. Yes, Little Italy still exists, but in most cases, in every inner city in America, the Little Italies are not even really Italian like that no more. They're multicultural, and they may run the restaurants and the businesses, and they may have their parades there, but it's not like ethnically Italian like how it used to be.
That is a factor of immigration and diversity. It's not that they're not white anymore. It's that they're other than white. Chinese and blacks and the fucking South Asians have moved in. But historically, those were white neighborhoods. And historically, the white people had a bunch of beef with each other, like you said, ain't he?
Aren't there a lot of Asians in California too?
They already had Asians. Like I don't know.
Well, California is different. The West Coast had, because they came right across the wall.
But I'm just saying, why do they not seem problematic? It seems like the only people that are problematic are the people coming from Mexico. And I heard, I haven't been to all parts of California, I only been to 2 parts, but I heard my cousin goes there to, I think, San Diego or somewhere, and she's like, there's a lot of Asians there. And I'm like, oh.
I wouldn't mind doing a raid on Asians. I am equal opportunity. Ice, baby.
This too. But yeah, like
he loyal to anybody other than black people.
America, what the fuck's wrong with you? Where else you gonna live?
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. What you saying, Hood? I'm an American, right? I love being American.
You're more
It's my
American than Hood. Hood is half American.
But here's the thing: we can talk. We can talk all of this America shit.
This fucking
We
foreigner
for
just told me I'm half American. You see the bullshit we got to deal with?
You see how we get it. You see how we veering off.
It's the bullshit you got to
we can
deal
talk
with.
about how America we is, but like I was saying earlier, America has sold out America. So we can talk like so. All of the people that's coming in, it's almost nothing like we can do to fucking stop it. It's like,
that was the point I was trying to make. It's one thing for the government to make these rules, but the people are supposed to feel some type of way.
Yep.
But that's the thing. You got to take it up with the government.
Fine.
This is the thing. A lot of people is wait a minute. A lot of people is self-appointed political activists and self-appointed representative for the respective groups and shit. And these be the people talking online, civilians having political conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like they found oil in Guyana. There's another thing I was talking to on the dude Dave, whatever his name channel, the white dude, right? They find oil in Guyana. You know, it's like American companies is over there extracting the resources right now as we speak. I don't got a saying in that shit. I can't go and be like, yo, get the fuck up. I can't do that shit. That's them and the government.
Damn.
So you telling an immigrant something is like, what the fuck? That's not your place. You can't do no shit like that. That's just you just blowing air, bro.
That's not
here's the thing. Here's the
Civilians
thing.
having it's like civilians having political conversation. It's like, yeah, we could voice our opinion, but I was on a panel and this one dude was like, yeah, you better respect Americans. And I was like, yeah, I respect Americans, you know what I'm saying? But he was talking like I gotta bow down to him, and it's like, dude, I don't know. I respect the people in America that I know. And look, I respect the country in general, and then I respect the people that I personally know and fuck with and have a rapport. But if you a stranger, we gotta have some mutual respect. I'm not about to. It's like somebody telling me I'm from Watts, and I don't care where you from, bro.
That's like me going over.
That just makes you an invader. That just makes you a hostile invader who gives zero.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! This nigga don't stop.
Let me tell you why.
This nigga don't stop.
You gotta let it cook. You gotta let it cook.
This nigga don't stop, boy.
It's not just an American problem, right? If you go to Ireland right now,
oh my god,
there's
we're
a
talking
bunch
about Ireland now.
No, that's true. No, he right. He right. That's true. And England, and England, hood conservative.
She's being a girl. Let me make my point.
England as well. England as well.
Go ahead, Mr. Conservative.
Only
Say
Ireland
your
is my
point.
point.
Go
Let me
ahead.
tell you why. If you go to Ireland right now, and there's a reason why I'm bringing up Ireland. You go to Ireland right now, they have a bunch of Africans trying to flood into Ireland on some immigration shit. Ireland doesn't have any history of colonization. They never conquered nobody. They never had a colony. They never did nothing. Low key, Irish people were slaves too in Jamaica and the Americas. So they don't have any of the historical black people beef, right? Now, these niggas are going to Ireland. These fucking Africans, they're going to Ireland saying, oh, we got to be here. You Irish people are racist if you don't want us. Now, the Irish, out of all the countries, out of all the countries in Europe, let me finish. It's 2 seconds. Out of all the countries in Europe, the Irish people have burned down a couple of these migrant relocation centers. They burned them down because the government's full of shit, but the people are the people. The people who's really living there. Are the people wrong for burning down those government relocation centers?
No.
Well, then if some shit happens to a fucking shelter full of migrants in America, I feel nothing.
If the people is not satisfied with the leadership, they got a right to deal. Them and the leader got a right to start it out how they started out. If they can't start it out without, if they can't start it out in a certain way, it is what it is. And this is what I'm saying. You the one that you talking about. I'm a hostile invader, but you're the one that's hostile. I'm not even the one that's hostile.
I have every right to be whatever the fuck I am. Get out.
You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying.
Tell me how I'm wrong. DJ, tell me how I'm wrong. I know I said something crazy, but tell me how I'm wrong. It's my house, and I have every right to be whatever the fuck I want to be.
Because it's not your house. Because if it was your house, how somebody else was able to give the keys.
Is it the government's house?
It's the government house.
Oh,
Just like if it was my house, I
DJ.
could have be like, wait, you can't drill oil for oil here. I can't tell them niggas to do that shit, bro, because that's above my pay grade. That's government that's government and government. You know what I'm saying?
Burn shit down if you're really mad. That's really how it's. Listen, there's one thing to be theoretical and legal, but ultimately shit gets real.
Bro, you got to remember your house. Your house is your land and your area that you own. Everything else, bro, is shared with you and everybody. Wait, everything else is shared with the people and the government.
What is the
With
nation?
the government, even people in the government, they got their own property. But everything outside of your own property is something that is not you alone got a saying in it. It's a collective saying.
DJ.
You know what I'm saying? The only thing you got a saying alone in is in your crib. But
DJ.
everything outside of that is a collective saying. This is why people vote on different shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Is the nation the government or the people? Yes or no? Just one word. Yes or no? Is
The government are the people, bro.
No. The government is not the people. The government
The
is the
government is part of the people. The nation is the people. The government is the top part of the government is the head of the people.
No. The nation
The
is the
rest of the people is the body.
The
The
nation
whole thing is the people.
If the people turn on the government, then the nation is still a nation, but they'll just have a new government.
It's the government of the people, by the people, for the people.
Here's the thing.
Right, the government. I don't know what this. I don't know what Hood is talking. Hood is making it sound like the government are not people. The government are
the
people,
government.
bro.
The government comes and goes, but the nation is the people who live there.
And when the government go, where do they go to?
The government dies, and new people come with new rules.
Bro, the government is made up of people.
Right,
bro. What are you talking about,
nation,
bro?
The people come from the nation. And so the government can be whatever, but it will come from the people. And if the people,
that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You're trying to separate the people from the government, bro.
Interrupting the thoughts, and I'm trying to make it. It's more than one sentence, please. If the government is not the nation, and the people are the nation, and the people elect the government, if the people decide that they don't like the government and they are at odds with the government, then the nation, which is the people, overthrow the government. This is a cyclical pattern of history. This is how nations rise and fall. And so all I'm expressing to you is when it comes to like Ireland, like I mentioned, if the people decide to burn down migrant shelters, the people are not wrong because the government has turned its back on the people.
And if the migrants decide to defend themselves, how would they be wrong?
They're in the middle. It fucking doesn't matter. They're in
I would understand like illegal immigrants and stuff like that. Sure, illegal stuff is illegal everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter what happens to them at that point, because as a member of the people versus your government and these so-called migrants caught in the middle, fuck them. It doesn't matter.
Let me.
Bro, you don't even sound like an adult. Because think about this, right?
All basic math.
Hey, DJ, can I butt in for 1 second? Can I butt in for 1 second?
Yeah,
what it really comes down to, Hood, is that the only difference between Americans' government and a lot of these other governments and a lot of these other countries, they'll fuck over the people. And like, yeah, we fucking you over. We're going to do what we tell you to do. The only difference between us, them, and America is America gives you the illusion of choice to make you think that, you have this choice and you doing this and you vote. But in reality, they're not really giving you a choice. It's an illusion because they're like the American government is all about the fucking corporations. The politicians are paid by the corporations. The judges are paid by the corporations, and the motherfucking government, the senators and all of these other people, the governors and everything else is paid by the fucking corporations. And they're doing what's best for the corporations. And when people try to attack, and I think a lot of people know this, but the only difference is they feel like they can't go against the government because it's a conglomerate. So we like to go against people that we feel on the same level as us. So we try to punch down. We try to punch down at the immigrants. We try to get the fuck out of here because we feel like those are people that we can reach out and touch. Because in reality, if we really wanted to change some shit, everybody it's more AR-15s in this country than anywhere. than anywhere.
18
It's more
is two bars.
it's more
18
HKs
for
and
president.
Glocks and motherfucking Smith and Wessons and all types of shit in this country than anywhere else in the world. We mob up, get our motherfucking shit, and then start marching and taking motherfuckers out to overthrow the government. But we're too scared to do that. So we feel more comfortable punching down on other people who, in a lot of cases, the government played a big hand in screwing up they fucking countries with their foreign policies, which is why they coming over here. And America never stopped with its cheap labor. That's why history matters, because cheap labor still exists all the way from slavery. They figured that they can't get free labor no more. So if we can pay these immigrants to come in here and do it for cheaper wages, so we don't have to pay Americans the wage that they need to live, then that's what the fuck we're going to do. And everybody is falling for the same shit, because in reality, everybody is trying to assimilate to that white elite ladder, including us. Everybody's trying to climb that ladder. People that came over here is trying to climb that ladder. We trying to climb that ladder. You hear a lot of the white boys just crying and complaining. But what they keep trying to do, they keep trying to focus on black racism and focus on everything else instead of the fucking government that's fucking them over, that don't want to pay them no fucking money.
It's a fact.
Bro,
because they feel like it's easier to attack black people and attack immigrants than it is to go against their own fucking government that they share the same skin tone with, that look at them as white trash, which is why you got all these fucking far right groups that's training in fucking in the woods of Virginia, preparing for a fucking race war.
Could imagine this oil back in Guyana, right? And a lot of the black people over there is not, they standard of living is not really changing, like because the government is only giving out, like the government is giving a lot of contracts to like a lot of the Indian people, and you know what I'm saying, a lot American company is over there capitalizing on the island shit like this. So it's not like a regular citizen can't just go and be like, you know what I'm saying, because the average person don't even understand how they capitalize off of no oil land. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but that's not really the point I'm bringing up, though, because
I heard you sung mad low as fuck, but
I'm
that's
sorry, no,
like
it's a
something
simple
that you got to
concept.
take up politically. That's not something that two civilians is about to go and hash it out with each other.
Now, all I was saying, that really wasn't the point I was trying to bring up. It's really a simple concept, right? Everybody is a diehard nationalist for the place they really love. And that's all it boils down to. Corporations and all that are a secondary side issue. We're just talking about like the nation, which is the people. And the people individually are always a diehard nationalist for the place they really love. And what winds up happening with immigration is you have a foreign group of people who are diehard nationalists to a foreign country.
I don't know about being a diehard nationalist. I don't know about that shit. Because if I got family that live in the UK right now. For generations, they lived in the UK. You know what I'm saying? And I got families in other islands in the Caribbean. I got families that deep rooted in New York. You know what I'm saying? So I can't just, like, I'm not a nationalist, bro. Like, I fucks with my family more than a random person that just born in the same geographical location as me. Like, I don't care about that shit, bro.
You know the thing about the American Civil War? They called it the war among brothers. And it was literally that. You just assuming because you have good faith. I don't have that shit anymore.
And just to show you how I understand both perspectives, because like, you know, I understand we talked about this, DJ. The other side of it is that, right, when people that are of the same, we share the same race, when they come, whether they come from the islands or they come from the continent, my thing is too, because I've ran across people on TikTok that were just blatantly disrespectful. They think the white people that gave them all of these opportunities that they have here in America, and really what it was the civil rights of what black people fought for them to even get over here, which is what irks my nerves when it comes to that. And here's the thing, because DB said in the chat that it shouldn't be a problem when Americans are proud. Because the thing, I've shown people mad love, man. I got mad love for the Caribbean, mad love for the continent and everything. I don't care where you come from. I respect your culture as long as you respect mine. But when we start getting into shit where people start shitting on Black American culture and think that they so advanced, that's when you have to check a motherfucker. When they be like, "Oh, we doing this and we got what you are doing here." Black Americans have done 10 times over. So your business that you're proud of, which make your money, I'm not knocking you, make your mail. But the businesses that you've built, that you've created, we've done that 10 times over. That's not nothing new to us. We've had our own
You
colleges.
see, the thing about that is though, 18. A lot of times when people comparing, and I be people, y'all be falling for this shit. A lot of times when people be comparing immigrants who's got business popping and shit with Americans, with Black Americans, it don't be with it be a false equivalence. Because a lot of the immigrants you see that open up businesses ain't come from where like a 18 letter come from.
I'm gonna
You
give
know
you
what
a
I'm saying?
false equivalent.
They ain't come from
Here's the thing.
it don't be, because look at this is because it's not like you're not measuring Abdul that just opened a gas station with like a Jay-Z or with like a you know what I'm saying, the niggas them that own BET. That's not is a
No,
false
No.
equivalent. You
no,
measure
I agree.
False
Let me just say
equivalence.
this.
Let me show you.
Let me just say this real quick. What it really comes down to, man, with people with that type of mentality, and it exists all across the board, is people that really want to feel like that they accomplished something, and so they look down on certain people to make themselves feel better, to feel like they're more advanced. Poor white people do it with Black folks too. That's not nothing new. But my thing is, when I would have to check certain people with what they say, and I would turn around and see, the thing is why certain people they like is, and here's why I do understand where certain people come from with the whole FBA thing, right? Because you'll have people that'll be shitting on Black Americans, and I would tell them, when Black Americans are proud, or we start talking, Black American shit, then all of a sudden it's an issue or a separation. But it wasn't separation when you were just shitting on Black American culture and you were just talking about how your culture was more superior. Because here's the thing that people don't understand. In America, of course, we make up the majority. Like I was telling this one dude I argue with on TikTok, I'm like, it ain't no Jamaican American culture. It's under the umbrella of Black Americans. You can't stand by yourself as an African or by yourself as a person from Jamaica and all of this other shit, because you don't know the system of America and the way that it's structured like that. Now I get it. Your parents coming from the islands or coming from the continent might have put some shit in your head or based off of personal experiences. But in reality, when it comes down to the come down, you're not going to move anything in America by yourself as a Black person from the continents or from the islands, thinking you're going to be involved in politics and make yourself separate from Black Americans. It's not going to work.
Bro, Witch Doctor, I told you for the last week or so, I've been going in on the Somalian thing because it got caught in a scam. And not just any scam. It's not like some food stamp shit. You got a couple $1,000 or even $1 million or whatever. Billions of dollars scammed from the Somali people in Wisconsin and Michigan, right? And a lot of that money went back to their country in Somalia. They basically modernized Somalia with American money. And on the one hand, these Somalians in their own country are effectively white slavers, right? They have Bantu Black Africans that move into Somalia. Well, they were brought into Somalia a long time ago as a part of like Arab slavery and whatnot, right? So in the country of Somalia, you have different tribes and different ethnic groups. And one of those ethnic groups are the Abid, Jarir. These are all different Somali words for the slaves, for the blacks, right? So in their country, they treat their blacks as slaves. Some of them literally still are slaves. Then they come to America. They run this billions and billions of dollars of scams, right? I didn't get no PC on that. I ain't getting no dollars. I ain't getting none of that shit. Nobody I know, no Black people got no money off of that. But when the white man, when Trump says, I'm tired of getting robbed by Somalians, let's kick these niggas out, they're like, oh, Trump is being racist. Racism is a Black American thing. All right, we pioneered this shit. We've been running this game. None of you niggas was in Africa doing this racism shit. You don't have the same problem we got. We have racism. You have colonization. You have colonization. We had slavery. These are different histories. You got your own beef. So don't come over here trying to butt in on our hustle. We got these white folk getting up. These white folk have been primed to be nice to us, not these fucking foreigners. And they come over here stealing from the white people that we even gassed up.
I see what it is.
These white people are only sympathetic because of us, not because of these fucking Somalians. And now the Somalians come over here stealing from the white man. The white man want to kick him out, and they like, wait, no, I'm Black. This is a racism. You can't treat me like this.
What is saying these are my so in other words, these are you like these are my white people.
Yes,
go find your own white people.
Crackers. Get your own crackers. You Steven motherfucker.
Hey man, I'm not trying to steal your white folks.
Get your own crackers. We've been working on these crackers for 400 years. You desert motherfuckers want to come over here now and steal this money. Now that the money's good, you want to come over here when it's easy. You wasn't with me shooting in the gym. You wasn't on the.
You can't be. But look at this though.
You wasn't.
But how you gonna be mad? But how you gonna? But look at this hood. How you gonna be mad at them?
Ask your husband the white people chose. Stop questioning me, woman.
Wait a minute, hood. How you gonna mad at them when the white people chose them?
White people didn't choose them. Corporate interests chose them. The fucking. The evil industry, the evil empire chose them, but whoever chose them is irrelevant because
he's mad because the white
people of the nation are the people.
That's the problem.
Black Americans are the people of this nation, just like white people are.
Did conservative say that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, white folk don't like the Mexicans coming over here. I don't like all these weird looking other niggas coming over here.
Oh, so you joined forces with? Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna ask you no personal questions.
What do you mean join forces? We're already in it together.
Sorry,
us and white folks? Hell no, we ain't.
Hey, listen,
they don't
the
look
Africans
at it like
told
that.
you for a reason, bro. The Africans don't look at it like that either.
No, I agree. But here's the thing.
Listen, you're between an African and a white place. You pick. It's up to you. I'm not even going to shame you. You just make your choice, bro.
Well, it ain't looking too good on either side because America's crumbling right now.
It is.
It don't look like the white folks got.
Africa ain't never going to be America. Africa on its worst day. I mean, Africa on its best day will never be America on its worst day.
Well, the white folks don't look. It's funny because the white folks ain't looking at us as the same.
You do understand.
They're looking at us in the same.
Hold on.
Those are two different fights, but still, you got to choose, bro.
Hold on. Africa, you understand, Mr. Conservative, that Africa is a collection of countries. It's a continent.
I know. I don't have time to name all of them.
They're not.
Yeah, some of them don't even fuck with each other. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have time to name all of them.
I don't understand. Like, don't loop them all in as one. They're not.
None of the United States. None of the niggas grew up in Brooklyn.
This is what I'm saying to you, Mr. Conservative. They are different countries. The United States is the United States of America. So we're under one government, one belief system, one whatever you want to fill in the blank. They are not. So you trying to compare them? It's just not comparable.
There was nobody named Umfufu fighting in the Civil War.
Nah, because Umfufu already had a slave name. That's, you know what I'm saying? That Umfufu shit been erased for generations ago.
What do you mean? They came over here named Umfufu.
Toby, you know, Umfufu is Toby.
You didn't become Toby till you got here, but that's my point. None of them niggas named Umfufu was fighting here in the Civil War. Them niggas didn't get here till 1962, bro, or 5.
Yeah, around 1965 or so. Boy.
But I do understand the need for delineation, because it's easy for stuff to get like all lumped up together, and we don't gotta like lump everything up together, because just at a glance we already gonna be lumped in together. You know what I'm saying? So I do agree that, you know, it's cool to be to have a distinction.
My thing is, I got love and respect for all black folks, right? When it comes to my thing is, because I done seen people say shit like, "Oh, I don't call myself black. I'm Jamaican. I just call myself black for political purposes." So that means that you're calling yourself black for reasons that oh, you just call, I'm gonna call myself black so I can get some shit off the same people that I say that I look down upon. And I know that's not all Jamaicans or anything like that. I'm just saying the shit that I've encountered, that I've, had
But you
conversations
got
with.
to remember, Jamaican is a nationality. Like you
No,
can't
no, I
be
know. I
Jamaican
get
is
what you're
not
saying,
like a.
DJ. My
And
bad.
It's
if
not
you
an
go to
ethnicity. Yeah.
and if you go to pull up a application, it don't got Jamaican unless you put other and you write in. You know what I'm saying? You write in your own option.
No,
You
no,
know what?
I agree, but that's what we're really talking
Is
about
why
here
like
because
black Americans is Americans. It's like you Americans, you just black and you American. You
You
know what I'm
know what?
saying? 'Cause if you go, a lot of my bad, Chanel. A lot of times people be imagining that other countries got one race.
oh
So
yeah, I know that. I know.
you
Yeah.
thinking that yeah, I'm Caribbean, but it's not just black Caribbeans. It's
It's
mad
Indian
different.
Caribbeans.
Chinese
It's
is
yeah, yeah.
not Asians. You know what I'm saying? So it's not it's like America, just like how you having a delineation. You black Americans, you got to remember where other people is from. It got different specifications too, because most places is not homogenous. Most places is not like China. You go there, is mad people that just look like that. Most places don't even be like that, bro. Most places got mixtures of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had like my thing is that I don't mind that. Like I know the Jamaican term out of many, one or one out of many or something like that, when it comes to the culture, anything like that, which I don't knock. My thing is that when people come here, they don't really understand the American system, the way that racism works, and they sit there and they try to minimize black people's experiences. And at the same time, they're under the same umbrella as us, but you talking like it was a situation down. I gotta find that article of some African kids at an HBCU talking shit about black Americans. Why you in a fucking HBCU?
Yeah.
Like that shit is crazy to me. And a lot of people that feel like, they don't understand the American history or the American structure, so they taking shit for granted. And then when you hear other black people saying that, oh, it shouldn't be getting y'all shouldn't be getting no reparations and everything. You like, yo, man, you from the
Yeah,
continent.
that
You
is
don't even
fucked up.
you don't know what the fuck you talking about when it comes to us and what we done fought and bled for here. Like, what the fuck
And this is
you
what I'm saying. Like people like this out the place, but people like that is like self-appointing themselves as the representative of where they from, just because they don't. You to me, it gotta have at least a certain a close to a majority of people from a place that move in a certain way before you hold that place to that generally, because a lot of people they be self-appointing themselves to say that shit. Like for example, like most Somalians don't see themselves like the rest of African. They see
right,
themselves like on some Arab shit. But
right.
that's you could say that you could make that general statement, and it's safe to say that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how they are for the most part. But a lot of these other places don't even be on that type time like people be saying. It's like you can't just let a couple of people, especially a couple of young people or old people, whoever, it don't even matter. But you can't let just a small pocket of people just be like a representative. That's like somebody saying JP is a representative
Yeah,
of
I agree.
a black American and use everything that JP do. That should be crazy. That should be unfair to other people who don't do that shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Who
I
don't live
agree.
like that.
I definitely agree, and that's why I try to make sure I stay. I'm not a closed-minded person. That's why I make sure that I stay, open-minded and understand that I deal with other people, and that's just those people. But I just noticed, like, that's when I make the argument of, with people like that, I can see why certain people would say, oh, we got to delineate it. Because when the reparations argument was coming up, you had a lot of, oh, y'all not gonna get, y'all not gonna get this, and y'all not, and it's a possibility we may not. But at the same time, who are you as a person
Right,
to
right.
just
If
came
you don't
over
got
to
nothing to do,
tell us,
it's
right?
yeah, it's
And
not your place. Yeah.
and not just that, you talking down like like you don't even know the history of this country, what's been going on, what has transpired, and how we got in the predicaments that we got in, you know, with everything that we've experienced since we've been here on this soil. So when I go, like, I would never go to Haiti or go to Jamaica and tell like different people what they're not going to get as a Black American and what they need to not fight for and undermine their experiences being on that island. My head to be on a fucking pike. You get what I'm saying?
I mean,
So
it depends. It depends because a lot of times back home it be having a lot of different people that come from different places that be talking on the TV about different political stuff, or they might even be like some sort of liaison where they helping the government with, like, they have people that might say their opinions and shit, but they might not have like the power to do nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? They might not have the authority, but they do have people that talk about shit like that. Cause even back home, a lot of time people talk about shit that go on in the in America and the UK. Cause a lot of people back home got family in America and family in the UK. So it do be people giving commentary, but I still think that the commentary is just like if I'm talking about Chicago, but then you start talking about Chicago, like my commentary will be limited, whereas your shit will be more credible than my shit because
I
that's
agree.
like you from the South, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I definitely understand. And that's like why, like, for instance, I don't like when people try to attack. For instance, DJ, you know, you identify with your race. You Guyanese, you always show love to Black people all over, Black Americans included. And for a motherfucker to attack you would try to call you a tether, I find that to be asinine. Because you have some people, they just want to fight. People just want to fight and argue and feel like that they are part of something. And
But you know why I don't be that offended by that shit, bro? Because I don't I used to be super pro Black, but I don't see that shit the same no more. Like I'm mostly like don't get me wrong, I'm pro Black to where I want people that look like me to not have the same stigma, because when I got kids, they're gonna look like me and I don't want them to inherit a certain type of, you know what I'm saying, a certain type of preconceived notion that black people carry globally and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm more so I'm fucking with people who fuck with me. You know what I'm
I
saying? I'm
agree.
not a
I'm the same way.
nationalist. I'm not a none of that
Same
shit. Like
way.
if I could rock with people, do business with them, and we could click and it's like we you know what I'm saying, we got a rapport to even some people, you even become like family to some people.
Absolutely,
I agree. Let me say this real quick because I'm about to get out of here. And I'm gonna see you guys later. Good night, y'all. But let me just say one last thing. I'm gonna leave y'all with just 3 bullet points, real short, real simple. 1, America first. God bless America and no place else. 2, Black people are unique. We earned this number 2 spot in America. We did a lot of shit just to live this lifestyle, and everybody else wants to be us. And 3, everybody's a nationalist for the place they really love. I'll see y'all later.
Did Hood say he earned a number 2 spot? This is crazy. I can't believe this shit, bro. Hood is funny, man.
Yeah, Hood is a funny guy, but yeah, I feel.
And shows you to everybody watching on Hood channel. If you want to continue the show, come to This Is Not for Humans.